Ladies and gentlemen, hello. Morning. Welcome to, well, good afternoon, I guess. Welcome to day one of 3 of the 2025 Toronto 777 International Singles PRV Tournament from the Ciociaro Club here in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. Mike Chaldones, my father Lou, and you are watching the BBN. We don't have any games going on quite yet, but we will very shortly here. We got 48 players. We just had a change this morning. Milan Tomic unable to make it, so Guido Cancellieri will be taking his spot. So that's one American subbed out for Canadians. So I think that leaves us with 24 Americans. 22. Yeah, I think 24 Americans, 24 Americans, 21, 22. 24 Americans, 22 Canadians, and 2 Maltese players, the Farrugia brothers, from the small island country of Malta. Let's take a look at our bracket. Why not? So, 32 players with 48 players. 32 will play in the first round. 16 have a bye. 32 will also play in the second round. 3-game guarantee this weekend. So, different than triple elimination. 3-game guarantee just means that if you happen to lose your first 2 games, then you're still in the tournament. You still get at least one more game. So it's possible to lose your first 2, technically.
And still win the tournament.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
First up on our feature court is going to be Alfie Bartolomucci versus Natale Scala, game number 4, as you look from the top left there. And following that game, we're going to have a good one, Anthony La Barbera versus Nico Fox. So we can't see the courts from where we're sitting. There's a banner in front of us, but that's all right. That's what we got the cameras for. Sounds like Pat is starting to call the games.
He did just call the game. He went over the rules. He and Val went over the rules and about food and everything, and then he called the games. And I hear balls hitting the court, so I think players are entering the courts now.
Morning, Christopher. So from the left side of your screen here to the right, I'll give you a view of the room first. It's court 4 on the left, 3, 2, 1 all the way on the right. Court 1 is, let's look at our other cameras. You can see here, court 1 is slightly shorter than the other ones. That court all the way to the left of your screen. That's about 6 feet-ish, 5, 6 feet shorter than the rest. It's because the angle of the walls in here. So we're going to have 2 practice frames. We will be mostly focusing on court 3, but we will also, as you can see, we can cover court 2 pretty well. And I'm sure we'll be checking in on the other games. Great idea here this weekend from Pat, which is, if you notice, under all the scoreboards, we have the players' names. So as we scan from court to court, we will be able to tell you what the scores of the other games are, because we can see the players' names.
I think that's brilliant.
Another great idea from the Great Idea Factory that is Pat Peasant. So, extremely fast courts here at the Ciociaro Club. Comparable only maybe to Methuen out of all the courts that I've played on, but I haven't been to Methuen in a few years, so I'm not exactly sure. We do have a Methuen player here, Vince Tersini. Maybe you should ask him.
Speaking of the speed of the courts, I was timing how long it takes to roll from the pointing, the line, the B line, which is the pointing and shooting line, to the backboard, just to make a point on the backboard. 25 seconds.
Got time to go to the bathroom and come back after you roll your ball.
That's true.
Morning, everybody in the chat. Kevin, can I pin the bracket? I can try to. Yeah, there's a way that I can do that. I'm going to have to create a new file. Oh, shoot. That's all right, Dad. That'll be okay. Yeah, I can do that eventually. But when I have a little bit of time, I'll have to create a new file and create a link. So, one more practice frame on this court. Again, our other 12 o'clock matchups here. Vince Tersini from Massachusetts versus Rob Marchione, local Canadian player. Matt Lippa, representing the Extreme Bocce Club. Shout out to the Extreme guys. Versus Bill Barnett from Seneca Falls, New York. Angelo Marzilli, one of our sponsors from Decorest. A couple of local guys, Angelo versus Ralph Intra Nuovo. Ralph, another Extreme Bocce League player. And our feature matchup, Alfie versus Natale. Alfie, another Extreme guy, local player, versus Natale Scala from Rochester, New York. Hey, Pete. Morning, everybody. Yeah, last year, Teresa, there was an extra round of playing games or something. So it was actually possible last year for a player to lose their first 3 games and still come back and win the tournament.
Which didn't happen.
Which did not happen. Mr. Jose Boto has played in this tournament 6 times, and he has yet to lose a game. We will be seeing him for the last. He has the last game, the last first game, the last game in the second round, if that makes any sense. So that'll be, I think, 8 o'clock-ish.
Well, yeah, probably 8 or even later, maybe.
Yeah.
Because they start, the second group of games start at 5 o'clock. So what they're going to do is the top half of this bracket is going to play 2 rounds in the winner's bracket and 1 round in the loser's bracket, the non-eliminated loser's bracket. And then they'll be done for the day. And then at 5 o'clock, the other players come in. And that's the bottom half of the bracket. So, for example, I've got the game number 31. I probably won't play till about 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight. And then Jose has game 32. So.
Yeah. Oh. Seems like we're waiting on Alfie. Looks like joining us momentarily here is going to be Mr. Pat Peasant.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Sean, Mike, Leisha. What up, Stewie? Yes, Sean, we are both playing. My first game is against Mr. Leo Gennady. Should be an interesting matchup. Here comes Alfie.
My first game, I have the winner of the match between Val Pelota and Sam Consuelo. Consolo. Sorry, Sam.
So, this is still practice. Alfie Bartolomucci in the foreground there. Natale Scala in the American jersey.
Alfie took third last year, right? Isn't that right?
Yeah, Alfie took third, got knocked out by Pat Peasant. Scored 10 on Jose. I think he was up 5-0 on Jose. Right, Pat?
5-0.
Yeah, 5-0.
I think he was up 8-3.
5-0 and 8-3.
And then there was a very controversial shot where if the ball hit the sidewall or not.
Yeah, right. Those.
And the replay is too hard to tell.
Yeah, the sidewall controversy.
Yeah,
That would have been a 3-point swing for Alfie.
Yeah, so
Would have brought him up.
if that sidewall, controversial sidewall, hadn't been called. As a reminder, these are PRV rules, so we'll be reviewing them as the games go on, but you'll notice there's a lot more. What's that?
Where do you want me
Over there.
to watch here?
Yep. Pat's going to get plugged in. So we'll go over the court line basics here. Can you hear us, Pat?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
welcome to this nice table.
It's like looks like a big boardroom poker table, doesn't it?
So here, I'll back out a little bit so you can see them in person. The court lines, as you start at the backboard's the A line, followed by the B line, which is the Punto and Rafa foot line. The next line up is the C line. You can go up to there if you're going to volo, shoot in the air. And the D line is, you can see that the third line, the red line on your screen, on the courts. The third line in front of Alfie. So Alfie's going to Rafa now, so he's got to release before the B line, and it's got to clear that red D line in the air. So that was plenty distance. Next line up is the E line, the faint yellow line on your screen. See if you can see it there. It's the half court line. It's the minimum distance for Paulino. And on the diagram there, that red zone is the volo zone. That's between that yellow line and that red line, the opposite red line. If a ball is in that area and it's not within 13 centimeters of Paulino, then you can only shoot it in the air. You cannot Rafa that ball. So it'll make more sense if you're not familiar as the games go on. But those are the basics of the court lines.
All right, we got our first flip. Who won it? Looks like Alfie got first ball.
Our referee for this match, Mr. Francesco Ricciardi. Anthony LaBarbera waiting in the wings for his feature matchup versus Nico Fox. I wonder what he's listening to.
I don't know. Sounds like nothing. He can hear us.
First ball of the tournament for Alfie. So Paulino does get placed on the dot to start, just beyond the volo zone. It's my first ever Tim Hortons,
Really?
I think. I was trying to remember. I don't know if I had one last year. It's pretty good.
It's kind of hard to miss here. There's so many of them. Hey, Natale.
We got a bunch in New York State too.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Not around us, but
Not
Closer,
near us.
closer to
the
Canada.
border, yeah.
Closer to Lake Ontario.
Alfie's considering kicking his ball, looks like.
I can stand and commentate. You can't see me anyways. Yeah.
You could do whatever you want. You could do a handstand if you want. You could lay down.
I can't, yeah. I wonder if we measure if we're gonna lie on the ground like Danny Cotullo.
Yeah.
Alfie's a little short. He had a great line on that on his second ball. He's nice playing his third ball here. Third ball is so key when your opponent still has 3 balls. You want to basically establish point right now before you have to play your last ball. So at least you have an option going into the last. You don't leave your opponent with 3 balls when you have none. So he's taking the shot, easier way to make the point and bring a ball down. Unfortunately, he missed. So now he has a decision if he's going to protect the back wall or just close the play here. Int'l does have Polino for 3 points, but he also has room to roll in for 3 or 4.
Yeah, it looks like the Polino maybe.
It's not the easiest shot, but you definitely can see it.
We have a very active chat this afternoon. I love it.
Oh,
Nice.
great.
Happy Friday, everybody.
This ball's a good line.
Well, we got California, we got Chicago, we got Rome, New York, another Chicago. Courtney Strickland.
So now the ref's going to measure to see if this ball went more than 70 centimeters, which is 27.5 inches. It's pretty close, so he's going to make an X on the court to find that exact spot. It seems like everything's good. He made the point, but he did open up Polino. Int'l has an option of either shooting Polino for 3 here or shooting the balls and rolling in later.
Anyway, really quickly, what I was going to say about Courtney, she very well represented the United States in the World Championships.
Yes, her partner standing here right beside us.
For the doubles, yeah.
For the doubles, mixed doubles.
Yeah.
So that was a Bersaglio. Either he hit right in the middle there, so the shot's valid. Alfie still has 2 points. Nice ball.
Hitting the foot brakes.
Yeah, the stomp there. He's got to watch Polino here. That looks like it's going to miss Polino, though. Everything's good, 2 points.
So, Pat, I have a question for you.
Sure.
If you don't mind. On that ball, the ball that Natale rolled moved one of his other balls, and it moved the Paulino as well. So
doesn't mean anything.
So there's a chain reaction. So if you push a ball into another ball or the Polino, and that ball travels, then it's chain reaction. You measure from the first point of contact to the farthest point. But here, the rolling ball hit the ball, and then it also hit Polino.
Right.
So those are all separate measurements. And if
so you don't add them up?
you don't add them up.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
So Natale tried to place the Polino deep. He burned it. And Alfie is going straight for the volo. Alfie loves playing in the volo zone, just over half court. Courts are so fast, you want to take something off because you're playing so short, and then kind of left this ball a little short, probably a meter short. But it is on front. Alfie a little long, but made a good point.
And Natali's first ball is not going to be good enough for him to volo here.
Yeah, so he's going to try. His ball's, the line he's taking, his ball's a little bit in the way. He's trying to go up and round like Alfie did.
Sean, it's called litigation, not cheating. It's called diplomacy.
Tyler just made the point there. The balls are Bersaglio, but Alfie's going to try to, since it's behind the Polino, is a nice play to, if he taps on to Alfie, to Natales, he can make 2 points, or he can just make a point if he's a little shorter.
Winner of this game plays Marcus DiCamillo, who's
Yes.
a first-time PRV player from
First time, yeah, from
PA?
Erie, PA, yeah. It'll be a tough first match for sure. 2 experienced PRV players. But Marcus is excited to be here. We'll see how he does. Did he tap that for 2?
It looks like it, yeah. This ball looks heavy from
Yeah,
Natali.
it's a little fast. It might not bend in time here. This first short ball really affected the whole frame where the guys are trying to play on top of it, around it. And no one can take a direct line.
As a reminder, too, for the audience, you can't touch the wall before, you can't touch the sidewalls before you touch a ball. That's what what Francesco is checking here. So it's hard to take, normally you might take a more of an angle cross court at the wall there to get it to come in around that ball. But if you go too hard towards the wall, your ball touches it, it's a dead ball.
Right. I'm surprised neither player decided to play on the left side of it. It really sucks in there.
Does it? Yeah. How so? Cross court? Straight
Yeah,
cross court?
They could have played cross court.
A little bit earlier on the wall is a better line. If the speed is good, it might be long though.
Yeah, it looks like it's long.
Definitely 2.
I think he's checking for 3, but
Do you have a name for that stick, Pat?
it's called a measuring stick.
Oh.
I think when we order from Italy, they call it the La baguette. Yeah, the stick.
I have to pay. Did you pay for me?
No.
Okay.
Did he say? Did I hear 3?
I didn't catch it.
I'm pretty sure I heard 3.
I think so.
Alfie's one of our most deliberate players.
Yeah.
The court next door, we have Angelo.
I don't remember this from last year, the putting the ball by the foot first.
Yeah, Alfie's always, nobody practices more than Alfie. He's always working on new strategies.
I practiced with him yesterday on court 4, and yeah, he puts the ball down on the line, and he just kind of pushes it.
He touched the white ball here, so Natala is going to remeasure, see. Well, Francesco is, but Natala asked for a remeasurement to see if it's only 2 points now. Anyways, that burning of the Polino really cost Natala there. He wanted to play deep, lost Polino. And off he capped.
Yeah, Paulino's even control of the Paulino's more important, I would say, in PRV than it is in open butch.
For sure, because in open botch, of course, you can still do the Rafa shots anywhere on the court. So here you're completely changing the strategy of the game by playing in the volley zone. And that's where Alfie's going to keep it. Kind of the opposite of what happened last frame, where Natala didn't start with a good leadoff ball. This time Alfie didn't, but this ball is struggling to get there. A little short. First games of the tournaments are always a little tough as players adjust to the speed of the court. Tournament jitters. Good adjustment here. A little long, but as much as it's a little long, Alfie has to pass in between those two balls, the short balls, so it makes it a little more difficult. Who do you play, Mike?
Leo.
Oh, yeah, Leo. There he is. That's a good match. And Lou, you're waiting for the winner of that.
Val and
Val and Sam. I'm waiting for the winner on court 4 here between Vince and Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Alfie's third ball.
Yeah, he's struggling to point in the center of the court coming this way so far.
Yeah. Ball's going to break to his left. This is a much better line. Just needs a finish here. This is made. We might get our first volo of the game.
It's in.
It's in.
So you'll see, as Natali gives a volo signal there, you'll see Francesco here mark a 40-centimeter line, semicircle in front of the target ball. And Natali's ball has to land within that range in order to be a valid shot. On the line is good or no good?
No good.
On the line is no good.
Hit the ball dead on. It's coming back. Nice shot.
Let's ball the frame for Alfie. Natali's got one more. Might have to volo again. Or this could be Bersaglio. So if this is within, because we're in the volo zone here, if this ball is within 13 centimeters of the Paulino,
It's pretty close, rough striking.
it's considered Bersaglio. And if it is within that range, which it looks like it might just be outside of, not one.
It's one.
I thought he heard Bersaglio.
Is it one or Bersaglio? It's Bersaglio. You can shoot either or. It is a risky shot here. If he does hit Polino with his ball, he's going to score 3. But if he hits that white ball and takes out his as well, Alfie's sitting with second, third, fourth, and fifth point right now.
All right. So because it is Bersaglio, he can shoot it on the ground.
Wow, pass right in between.
Oh, you had 13 centimeters.
Just enough room if you
Used them all.
use them all. So do you consider that a miss or a hit? If you were to keep score his hitting percentage there,
It's a miss, right? It's got to be.
I guess it is a miss, but
But he hit where he was shooting, right?
right.
Did he? Was he shooting Paulino? He should have been.
Well, Polino was he scores 3 because he had a ball in the back wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the. He probably shot exactly where he was aiming, and it's a miss.
Oh, then he lined it up wrong, right?
Ah, good point. All right,
Because he had, if he lines this up from
a little more straight.
A little straight.
a little straight on, he has less of a gap there.
Yeah, but he's a little worried that he could hit his ball behind. All right, Alfie's playing Polino where he scored 3 points last time. Keeping it in the volo zone, but this is Bersaglio.
These games are just straight up to 12. No frame limit, no time limit.
That's correct.
I look like it just hopped over the edge of that ball.
Could be he tossed it out there well beyond the red line.
This time he barely clipped it.
Barely cleared it, yeah. Oh, cleared it.
They got a long measurement here. Maybe we should scan some of the scores.
Good idea.
Let's do it. I'm sure there's people want to know how Bill and Matt are doing over in court number 1.
On court 4, we got Vince Tersini and Rob Marchione. Rob is up 3-1 there,
Okay.
as you can see. Moving on over, Ralph Intranuovo up 8-zip on Angelo Marzilli.
Yeah, Ralph's been playing really hot lately.
We'll have to reference these to our brackets that we picked. And Bill Barnett is behind 5-2 against Matt Lipa.
Okay. Thanks for the update.
I think, does that track for all of our picks from yesterday's? Let's see.
Yes.
We picked the bracket last night on Respect the Line.
We picked Rob.
We picked Rob,
We
Matt.
picked Alfie.
No, we picked Natale.
Oh, because of the eye problem.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Natale. We picked Natale. That's right. We picked Ralph, and we picked Matt Lipa. But all the games are early. Just Ralph has a big lead, right? After a long measurement, it's still Alfie's point. So Natale's playing his third ball because he did miss one earlier. So if this is anywhere close, you're going to see Alfie shoot volo here. I think he's going to shoot volo, but let's see.
I would imagine so. He put it in the volo zone. Here's his chance.
For a big frame, he'd shoot volo, but no, he's going more conservative. He's going point. Nothing wrong with this call.
He does have a lead.
Yeah, 4-2. Control the Polino.
A very methodical player, as you said.
And still, if he doesn't make it, he still has 2 balls to 1, so he can still shoot Volo after this ball. Good point.
That could be a good ball for Int'l to use, though. If he can put a ball just on the inside of that one.
Yes. Or if he has the right line, he can drag Polino a few inches to make 2 points. This ball seems like it needs to get there. The line was good, but it's just going to be a little short. He is forcing Alfie on the high side, coming down into the Polino. Alfie has to be careful not to touch Polino to sell the point.
Or not to touch his own ball. If he comes far enough off that board and touches his own.
Yeah, I think he'd be okay for that.
Oh, I'm sure he will be, but seems so delicate.
Yeah, he left this one short.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to leave him short here because you're worried about, because you're going straight into that Polino. You're worried about selling the point.
Right. I am surprised he didn't follow it, though, when he had 3 balls back.
Yeah, because you had a chance to, with the Volos here, if you hit them pretty good, your ball's going to stay in point.
Mm-hmm. Courtney read your message for your partner. I will pass that along.
All right, 5-2 for Alfie. Alfie missed opportunity there for the few balls behind. He didn't score. Those can come back to haunt you later in the game, but he still has control of the Polino. It's 5-2 for Alfie now. I'm sure we're going to stay in the Volo zone. A little deeper in the Volo zone this time.
Yeah, one strategy that you may see some players employ is to put the Paulino just beyond the Volo zone and leave their ball right at the back of the Volo zone.
Yeah.
Alfie,
Struggling coming this way.
yeah, not finding the lines.
Int'l needs to get this Polino back. Or he's going to hurt our bracket, isn't he?
Yeah, we picked him to win twice.
He's short. That's the second time that Alfie's left room for Int'l to capitalize on, and he just hasn't yet. This is like a deja vu here. He should make it right now, like 1 foot behind Polino.
Is that your call?
Yeah, that's what I call. He needs to get by this black ball though.
Going to bend to his right or left.
Also, there's going to be a rule advantage here, but since he only pushed the ball less than 70, he is going to stay with the point here because his ball played is going to stay there.
But Alfie has the option of having.
Yeah, Alfie left it because he has to play point, and that ball was blocking his line a little bit.
But his option was to have the ball that was touched and moved, replaced to its original position.
Correct. Since it's still third point, he decided to leave it. This is a good line. Now he just needs to get there. Looks like a good ball.
In the volo zone, just beyond Bersaglio. So you see the ref hold the stick up there with the chalk end up.
Yeah.
That means it's one piece.
It's about a foot here. Int'l might be looking to shoot volo, but he is down a ball. The ball he's trying to protect is, almost 3 feet away, 2.5 feet. So
Volo, interesting. What do you think about this call, Pat?
it's okay. It's definitely okay. I expected him to make this call.
Really?
Alfie has been struggling a little bit with this point, so maybe he doesn't make this point. Well, Alfie's going to have 2 balls behind again.
Alfie has not had to shoot yet, has he?
No. Compared to last year where he shot so many times. No, he did shoot the first frame. He missed the shot. He left Int'l with 3 balls behind.
Right.
So yeah, so this is
What a ball.
this would have been
Is it going to stop? No.
might be a measurement. Either way, Alfie has no, it's still Alfie's. So last time he had 2 balls behind, he didn't capitalize and only scored 1. Let's see what he does this time.
He had 3 back. He had 3 back and couldn't do it.
He ended up
Hit 2.
he had 2. He had 3, didn't shoot. He made it. Then
Oh, right. He made the point with the first one, yeah.
yeah, this is a new pointing style that he's. Same line as his second ball. That's 2. Gray ball. It's looking good, isn't it?
If it reaches.
Well, might be short. 2. 7-2. This is a key frame coming up. Can't let the game get away. Int'l really needs to score here. Take possession of Plino back.
Meanwhile, in our other courts, looks like Vince Tersini versus Rob Marchione is tied at 3. 11 zip, Ralph Inchanuovo over Angelo Marzilli. And 6-3 Matt Lipa over Bill Barnett.
Excited for this next round? We got Nico versus Anthony.
Yeah, it's too bad I won't be able to watch it.
Oh, yes. I'll be up soon too, I think.
Oh, so our next game called, we have an 11-0 game over here. Our next game called will be Loretto versus Gianpietro.
Yeah, that'll be a good game as well. Loretto's actually refereeing that game right now.
Smart.
Oh, could be. So interesting that Alfie's.
Oh, and then I'm next game after that. So if this game, well, I guess this game is,
You're leaning either court 1 or 4 probably.
Yeah.
Looks like Int'l put a great first ball. In front of the Plino. Might not even be Bersaglio. It's 1. Perfect ball.
Alfie's really got no choice here about the volo.
Right? He's not scared of all.
Certainly not.
Interesting line he's taking, because if he's high, he's going to hit his ball. But he's trying to take it. He's trying to take it out clean without moving Polino. Perfect.
Ooh.
Wow.
Nice shot. That's okay. That's how they just got to put it back. It looks like he did that. Oh, it's a little short.
Ball number 3 on the way for Int'l. Alfie does have a 1-ball advantage. But Int'l can make him work
Yes.
with a good one here.
Int'l's balls are set up nicely if he puts a good ball in here.
Yeah, especially if he's able to put one on top of Alfie's ball, if this creeps in enough.
Maybe put the front ball in? No, he's not even looking at the front ball. No, now he is. I think we have our first final of the tournament. Ralph with a 12-0 victory over Angelo. Our bracket is perfect. Oh, he just touched that ball. If he didn't touch that, he was going to probably be lying too.
So this is a secondary foul, meaning that Int'l's ball traveled over 70 centimeters from the spot where it impacted the ball, where it impacted the front ball. So the thrown ball traveled more than 70 centimeters from the spot where it impacted the struck ball. So in this scenario, Alfie has the choice of replacing the struck ball to its original position, which was only a couple inches to the left there. Alfie says leave it because his line is a little bit more open.
There's Pat. He's left the booth to tend to the bracket and to put up the players' names for the next game.
Looks like I might be up on court 4. The only court I didn't practice on.
Wow, it was 3-3 just a couple minutes ago. It looks like it's 10-3 now. Gonna hit the sidewall.
Well, Int'l has yet to score in the volo zone. Again, right in the middle of the volo zone. Alfie struggled pointing coming this direction, though. See if you can put in a good first ball this time.
Alfie scored 1 there.
Yep.
Get 2 balls behind again.
Yep.
I saw that court 4 is 10-3 now. So
Yeah.
is that for Rob?
It's looking like me. Yes, that's Rob.
Court 1 was 8-3 for Matt.
Yeah, Matt Leap up 8-3 on Bill Barnett.
Oh, that she's gonna.
8-5.
Bill scored.
Bill scored 2.
Alfie put a good first ball right in front. Int'l shooting volo. I think this is his 3rd volo attempt. He's 1 for 1. 1 out of 2. I mean.
Nice hit.
2 out of 3 now. I wonder if you think a chance he's going to try to shoot all 4 here in volo? I think
He has the opportunity now that his first ball stuck around.
yeah. I think if Alfie's anywhere within 50 centimeters, Int'l is going to take that. Oh, yeah, decision here. This will be telling. It looks like he's going point.
That's a teaser.
It's a teaser. If he had a game strategy where he says, you know what, I'm just going to shoot 4 here, he would have taken this one on.
Ralph won 12-0, Kevin. Ralph was the winner.
This could be close. It looks like he's in, though. Yep. One second.
Third ball of the frame for Alfie. Natale does have the ball advantage. Not the easiest ball to beat. This ball is going to break to the right of your screen, I think, away from Paulino. There it goes. Natale's going to have 2 balls back.
All right, I'm back. I got a few different hats this weekend.
You had to make an official measurement.
Official calls, getting games in, trying to play. Coming in the booth with you guys.
I got to pay.
Oh, well, that's one thing I'm not in charge of, so I'm not.
John Petro's on
John
the court, though.
Pietro there, yeah.
Wait till after my first game to decide whether or not.
Yeah. So, Natala's point. He has 2 balls behind. Not the easiest point to make here with Alfie's ball in front, but there is some room.
It's going to break to the right of the screen, isn't it?
It is.
It should, yeah.
He did cut the court, so it does hold a little better.
I went pretty
Yeah, it went pretty good.
straight.
Yeah. If he's more center in the court, then it's going to break to the left a lot more. This one never got over the center hump there. 2 points.
8-4.
8-4.
Should see Paulino
We should
a
see
little
it in
bit
the
deeper on the
raffles.
court.
Oh yeah.
So your first bracket update of the tournament. Ralph Nuovo into the second round against Lee Guida. Our bracket is perfect.
Looks like I'm not sure who's pointing on the ground, but Matt Lipa's out of balls on over there, so Bill's making a comeback.
Still in the volo zone. Just at the back of the volo zone. Int'l probably try and leave his ball in front of Paulino. I mean, he'd probably try and do that anyways, but
Yeah.
leave it in the volo zone.
He tried on the other side of the court, and yeah, just didn't get it close enough to the wall.
Eight 6 now on court 1. Matt Lipa over Bill Barnett.
I think it was 8-3 at one time, right? So Bill scored 3 in a row here.
Yeah.
Huffy played a good ball, but the line is still open. Int'l cutting the court a little more this time, which is correct. Much better line. Much better ball. Oh, sure.
Really?
That ball's in a great position, though. Just a little tap there. Or you can even shoot volo and have be line too.
Yeah. Paulino moves, though. Give it a chance. This ball could make 2.
If it doesn't touch it, he's making it for sure. Oh, yeah, nice. Well, we didn't get the signal yet.
So Natale's 2 balls. All 3 could be Bersaglio here. With the center ball. All 3 are Bersaglio. Call will be...
So when he calls the one in the middle, so he has an option here of calling whatever ball he wants. If you were to call third point, hold on a sec. The ref's making an incorrect call there. Hold on a sec. White's no good that way. Yeah. No, then you don't mark the first ball. Yeah. Third ball doesn't get a mark. When you call the one in the middle, you get a short line for the third point. If you want just the 2 blocks, you get 2 lines on the block. If you want all 3, you only get 2 lines. The front ball has a shorter line.
Yeah. If you call the middle one, the front line is...
It's up to you what you want to call. Yeah. You're not telling me what to call. If you want the 2 blocks, you get 2 blocks. You get 2 lines. The white's over.
We'll get an explanation here from Pat.
I'm not sure if you guys could hear me there, but so yeah. So when it's Bersaglio, you always got to declare 1 ball. So when you're declaring a ball, that ball gets marked right away. So, and then any ball that's in front of that ball, that's Bersaglio.
In front meaning closer
to the player. It does not get a line, but it's valid inside that line. And any ball that's Bersaglio that's further gets its own line. So here, if you were to call third point, third point and first point would get their own lines, but the second point wouldn't be valid. If he wanted all 3 balls valid, he'd have to call second point, and he wouldn't get a line on the short one.
Right. So this black ball that is not in does not get a line because it's shorter.
But he decided
he did change the call.
He did change the call. So the 2 blocks both have a line. The white's no good. All for nothing. He missed the shot. I think you're up, right?
Court 4? Court 4?
Court 4.
Well, I got to go play. We're going to do a little musical chairs here in the booth. Looks like we got a 1-0 game on court 2. Let's see who that is. That is, well, Alfie's shot again. Clean this time.
Clean.
Beautiful shot.
Yep. We both got one ball back each now. Who's playing the Polino on? Is Bill playing it again? It looks like.
Foul's coming down to mark the score. 8-8. 8-7. 8-7. Billy making a comeback.
Natala's ball.
That'd be a big win for Bill.
That'd be a huge win. And he would mess our bracket.
He would
That's all right.
destroy our bracket. It was bound to happen.
Natala is a little long. Well, we're 2-0 so far, right in the bracket. Rob Vaughan over here on.
So that'll be your first opponent, Rob Marchione.
Yes.
And after this frame ends, I got to go play.
Okay.
Last ball of the frame. Alfie's got 1 point sitting there.
Yeah, he's played this one really safe. And anyways, interesting decision that Natala scored and got Polino and did not play it in the Rafa zone.
Well, I wonder if he was trying to play it in the Rafa zone, burned it last time. Probably didn't want to burn it again.
Correct. That's most likely what happened. But his Polino placement, the two options that 2 times that he's had to play it, is he probably didn't execute the Polino in the spot he wanted.
All right. I'm going to go play. I'm going to mute us for a second.
Okay. Michael has left to play his game. He's headed over to court 4.
Yep. All right, Lou. What's going on here? 9-4.
9-4 looks like
What happened there? Natala shot first ball?
I wasn't watching. I was busy
It must-
changing seats.
He must have stuck one around, for sure.
Let's see if there's anything at the other end of the court.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alfie must have put a good point. Natala took it out. Natala's going to shoot again here.
And that score is correct, right? 9-4, yes. There's Michael over there in court 4. Another nice shot by Natal. Beautiful. Whoop. Interesting call here for Natali.
I'm pretty sure he's going to. Oh, actually, I'm not sure.
He's asking how much room. Is he going to go for the big frame here?
He's debating.
Yep, going for the big frame.
On court 1, Matt Lipa shot Polino. 3 for sure. They're measuring for the game now.
Oh, really? Oh. We won't replay that one. So 1 ball left for each player.
1 ball left for each player, yes. Alfie's point, up 9-4.
They look a little strong.
It's definitely going to pass Polino, but is it going to stop in time to make the point? Looks like the ref's going to measure for Chesko. No, it was 3 points on court 1, so I believe it is 11-7 for Matt Lipa. For anybody
After
that's-
this last ball by Alfie, we'll scan over there and look at the
Okay.
scoreboard.
Did Natala make the point? Sorry.
I didn't see the ref's indication.
Two points.
2 points.
11-4.
11-4.
Let's scan over very quickly. Yeah, 11-7 over there. Matt's ahead.
Yep. In court 2, we got, what's that, 4-2?
No, 2-1.
All 2-1. And Mike and Leo haven't started yet.
Mike and Leo are still warming up. Okay.
Alfie plays a good first ball. Little to the side, leaves the line open for Natala. They've been playing Polino in this spot all game, so they both know the line here. Natala's just a little short.
Hey, Vanessa. Thanks for tuning in.
Hi, Vanessa.
It might be a little short. No, it's a little bit short.
He has a nice play here. Just tap his,
Mm-hmm.
force Alfie into a long polo shot.
Is that going to fly by there?
Yep, flew by.
That's game point sitting there.
It is. Lino Volo to save the game.
Hmm.
I think we saw this at the Nationals, right? It was a player shot Lino Volo from California. Oscar, I think his name was Oscar. He had a beautiful
Yeah.
Lino Volo and down the court, but it didn't go out. Let's see if Natala can do it. No.
A little to the right, to his
All right,
right.
Alfie, 12-4 for Alfie. In our first feature game of the tournament. Up next, Nico Fox versus Anthony LaBarbera.
Sorry to ruin your bracket.
Oh, yes. I'll be up in a second, probably in court 1 when that game's finished, so I'm going to leave you right now.
Okay,
Maybe I'll send Francesco to help you commentate the next game.
that's fine. I'm going to slide over to court 1.
Okay.
They're not finished, are they? Let's see what we're looking at here. There's Billy. He's got a deep Paulino there. Oh, that's going to be a primary. Yeah, it's a primary. He moved the Paulino 27 or 70 centimeters or more. So Matt had the option of having Billy's ball removed and putting the Paulino back to its original spot. This one doesn't look short either. See what the score is there real quick. It looks like it's 11-8. Okay.
You can play, Polino. Go ahead, jump here. It's these things. They get stuck. I can't even turn.
Val says that ball's not in, so Billy needs to throw his next ball. He's going to shoot Paulino. I think he's going to shoot Paulino. Stay in the game. Got it. Nice shot. I hear it bouncing. Game-saving shot by Billy Barnett. Nice shot on the Paulino. Very quickly on court number 2, the game is 7-1 in favor of. See if I can get in there and just read it. Oh, there we go. Gianpietro against Loreto. Gianpietro is winning 7-1. Pat just called new game on court 3. Nico Fox against Anthony LaBarbera.
So did I play with him? I did. Thanks to my coach.
Nice game. Nice game, Alfie. Alfie tried to blame that win on me because we practiced together yesterday. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Billy could have put a good ball in here this time. First ball. I'll keep the camera here while I fix the scoreboard for the next game. Oh.
I've been asked to join. Pierre and Loretto right now.
Okay, got a special guest here in the booth. You want to tell our millions of viewers?
Yeah, sure. My name is Francesco. I'm part of the 777 Bocce Club, and I'm helping out the tournament here.
Yeah, you're doing you got a lot of hats, right? I mean, you're playing, you're reffing.
Playing, reffing, helping. Yeah, it's part of the, part of the deal when you run a tournament for your club.
Let's see. Before the game on court 3 gets started, we've been looking at court 1 here.
Yeah, we got.
It's Matt Lipa.
Yeah, Bill just knocked Polino out to save the game.
I know it. We saw that. It was beautiful.
Looks like he put a good ball in there, and Matt just hit Polino and the ball. Let's see whose point makes it here.
They're rolling around, rolling around.
Looks like it's Bill's point.
Let's see.
Lots of room for Matt to come, but looks like Bill has the advantage.
They haven't started on court 3 yet, have they? We have to get over to court 3.
Yeah, they got one more down, and then
okay.
This is it.
They're going to start at the other end then?
Yep.
Okay.
I believe the score is 11-8.
Yeah, you can see it on there.
Perfect. A little long for Matt.
It might keep going.
Oh, it looks like
that's in.
he made it. It looks like that was Matt's last ball. All right, so let's see what Bill can do here. Be curious to see how many balls Bill has in his hand. Looks like he's got
That's gonna be a
two
point.
more in the hand. So he's at 8. He might tie it up.
I heard Billy asking Val how far his ball has to move. How far Matt's ball has to move.
Yeah, I mean he's a hard shot, right? So if he did shoot that, it could definitely swing back around and not do as he planned. But be interesting if he wants to shoot for game here. I don't see him doing that.
He's got 2. Nothing wrong with being 11-11 and having Paulino in hand. You know.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to risk it.
That looks long.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to get 2. That was a primary foul, right? That last one.
Yeah,
because
he pushed it.
He pushed it more than 70 centimeters, so that.
So Matt obviously took that ball out of play.
Right.
Ten 11.
All right. Well, we're not keeping the scoreboard on that one. Let's go over to court 3. Or we'll stay with this one. It's a 10-11 game.
Yeah, they probably need another minute or so to.
Oh, they're still doing their warm-up.
They're going to do the coin toss, and well, maybe not even a minute, but yeah, they're getting ready.
I'm going to slide over there just to see who's red and who's blue.
We have Anthony LaBarbera. He is red.
Anthony's red.
Yeah, and we have Nico Fox, blue.
Nice ball, Big Billy.
It's a great ball when you're at 10. You're going to force Matt here.
So Anthony's red, you said?
Yeah. Matt might shoot overhand here and hope for the best if Polino goes down.
That's what happened. And I don't know if we're going to get a good view of that. Let's see.
No, it looks like Polino went to the corner with Bill's ball.
Yeah, you can see it through the screen a bit there.
So now Matt, looks like Bill's got a good ball at the back. Matt's going to make a decision if he thinks he can beat it. Yeah. Looks like it might curl. Not sure if he was inside the Polino there or the Polino's on the.
Where
close.
is the Polino? I
Might be.
can't tell.
No. He must have pushed it Bersaglio. So now he's going to shoot Bill and or the Bocce Bersaglio. Ooh.
Missed it. Where's the Polino? Is it?
I believe it's probably on the left here, but now he's got the double target Bocce Bersaglio.
Right. It's on the left of Billy's ball there,
I
right?
think so. Yeah. Matt's just trying to save here, make it difficult for Bill to catch two more or
Yeah.
one more. He's
Yeah.
got one on the ground. Looks like.
That looks strong, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's out. So Bill has an opportunity.
One more point for the game for Billy. If he does, it'd be a heck of a comeback. He was down, I think, 8-3.
I did see that, yeah. Yeah. This. I'd love to know where Polino is.
Yeah. One point. Is that what Val
Yeah.
indicated?
Yeah.
11-11.
11-11. On court 3, it looks like Anthony has 2 points in.
We'll get over to that game right after this.
Yep.
Oh, no, they're shaking hands.
Oh.
That's game. Billy Barnett moves on. Nice comeback. Nice comeback. All right, let's get over to court. Let's go over to our feature court here.
Yeah, it was, I guess that last point snuck in there. Bill Barnett with a good
Go
comeback.
here.
Looks like Nico was a little long on his ball, so Anthony's able to capitalize here.
Is that 4?
Looks like it's going to be 4.
Wow.
Yeah, tough start.
Is that the first frame?
That
Yes, it
the
was.
first frame, yeah.
Okay. Let me put the names in here. See where he put it. Oh, he went beyond the volo zone. Interesting.
Yeah, he's got it pretty deep. Looks like a good ball. It's going to come down off the wall. Still a good ball. Those are always a little tougher to shoot when you got Polino blocking you. Might have to watch the wall here.
Yeah.
It's a pretty sharp angle.
It is a sharp angle. If he touches the wall,
Wow.
I guess it didn't.
No, yeah. It's got a lot of little ramp there, and sometimes if it's slow enough, you just won't hit it.
Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit
That's
on this.
That's a great ball. he's calling Bersaglio. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Will it hold? Looks like it. So a little bit of room for Nico here to get something in, but they are tricky, these long points.
It's hard to keep them by the sideboard. That's been my experience.
It's going to be hard to keep it up near Polino. It's going to want to come off the wall, but as long as he gets good weight, makes the point. Looks a little short.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nico shot that ball, shot his own ball.
Yeah, when they're back here on the back walls on these fast courts, it's always a good play if you're not confident in your pointing back there. Nice. No, not enough. I mean, he has an option. He could shoot the point now. I think that's what I would do, but just get a ball closer back there. No, this is better. If he gets around it.
That looks like a really good ball.
Yeah, this should do it.
Nice ball. Anthony will have 2 balls back to deal with that. If it doesn't burn.
Oh, great ball.
Oh, nice ball.
Not sure Anthony can. Yeah, Anthony's got a line to see it if he wants to shoot, but he may take his red out in the process. He's resting on the back wall. Yeah, he's going to shoot point now. Yeah, took his ball out.
Nico's sitting 2 probably.
Might
Maybe
be 3.
Might be 3.
A lot of pressure on Anthony now to make this at the back wall. But he does have room.
I'm going to slide over here real quick to see what the score on Michael's game is. Oh, looks like it's a shutout so far.
Anthony called his balls.
Okay, we got to
or
get
one
back
of
here.
them.
And
Oh, good play. Does it? Looks like it may be 1. One green, 1 for Nico.
yeah, okay.
What was the score? Did you catch that on court 4?
No, because the ref was still standing in the.
I can take a peek if you like.
I am going to take a peek right now.
What's the score there? 4-0 Mike.
Oh, Michael's ahead 4-0.
Oh, that.
Let's back it up a little bit here.
I guess I didn't see what happened, but I guess Nico burned the Polino. Or why does?
Oh, maybe. Did Anthony get the point?
Well, let me check.
Let's see what they mark up.
Yeah, 5-0.
It's 5-0. Okay. Our mistake. I thought we heard 1 point green.
Yeah, thought we heard green. We were wrong. It was 1 red.
Yeah, let me fix that up.
It should come down, but not enough weight.
Yeah, it looks a little short, but it's still going.
Yeah, they want to go, especially on those walls that they come off.
You're thinking, no, it's going to stop now. Now.
I know.
Now.
Yeah. If
Forget it. Let it keep going.
if you don't think it's going to get there, it'll get there.
It'll get there.
That's what Bill Barnett said. I loved it.
That looks like a good one, right?
Yes, this does look good. Yeah,
I'm
it's
trying
gonna
to look.
come. It's gonna come down right off the wall and in. There we
Beautiful
go.
ball.
Great ball.
And that's in the volo zone.
It is in the volo zone, and it. He may. Yeah.
Is it just one or is it?
It's just one piece. Yeah. He's gonna opt the volo.
Yeah. He's got such a smooth volo shot, Anthony. I like watching him volo.
Yeah, he does have great form.
Low line drives, usually.
Yeah, if he'll probably shoot this on the angle if it's a low line drive kind of volo.
That was a little off.
Yeah, he did. He had to raise it up to get over. That was nice.
Beautiful. Perfect. Nice.
Nico's going to try probably the same.
Got a ball on the way.
He might push this in, though.
Yeah.
That might be perfect.
Looks like it made it, don't you think?
Yeah, I'd say so. Let's see what the ref did. Nico would be in a better spot if he made this here. It'll be a little tough to. He'd have to play on his ball, kind of maybe make two.
Will it come down off the Scarpetta there?
Mm-hmm.
He plays out, yeah.
Looks like he got it.
Oh, he's in. Yep.
So. He's dropping volo.
So 2-1. Anthony looks like he's going to shoot that. Going to volo that ball. I bet this will be more of a line drive.
Yeah, in front.
Sorry, it's baseball season. I got to think in terms of, line drives, pop flies. Beautiful shot.
Nice shot. Let's see if Nico does it again. Might be a little bit fast.
Yeah, look at that ball speed down the court.
Yeah, I mean, right along that side, it's a little quick there, but tough to know from if you're from out of town.
It's like watching a fast turtle or something,
Yeah.
a fast snail.
This looks pretty good. Two points for Anthony.
Big lead. Big lead for Anthony. All right. Let's slide over here just really quickly. Michael's up 4-0. And I can't tell what's going on there.
Looks.
Back that up
Yeah,
just a hair.
Polino's on the back wall here. Looks like Mike's sitting with one.
Oh, nice. Go, Michael.
Really tough to make a point on court 4 at the back, but if
Oh
he
my
does
God,
it-
I practiced on that yesterday. Holy moly.
Yeah, you may.
It's probably like rolling on
It's like rolling
a
downhill.
bobsled, like
Yeah.
like that.
You may want to opt to shoot some balls to get them down there on court 4.
Yeah.
All right, left a little bit of room for Nico here.
But it's in
Yeah.
one of the paths anyway,
That's right.
right?
Line would have been good. I'm not sure if he has the speed.
Let's move this down a little. A little short.
Yeah. Now he's got to change directions to get there. Pull himself outside a bit.
That's going to come down, right?
This is going to come down. I think he's going to make it here. Just,
Nice ball.
yeah.
I think Anthony's probably going to roll on this.
I think so. You probably still have about 2 feet there. Yeah, I like his line he chose. Bump his or play on Nico's or just make it.
He's going to hide it right
Yeah.
behind his, I think.
Yeah. Looks like it just snuck in.
Nice ball. Great spot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. It'll be tough to make point here.
Tough call for Nico here. What do you think of that line?
Okay, let's see. If it holds, it's good. Not, yeah, he got it. He got by his ball, but just not enough speed.
Real quick for Michael's score. Whoops. Messed that up. Whoop. Shoddy camera work.
Didn't get around that one. So Anthony has a little wiggle room on the outside here. Close to the boards.
5-0, Michael's ahead. I'll get to the other courts after this frame.
I play the winner of Mike and Leo.
You play the winner.
Yeah.
Whoops, sorry.
This might be sharp. Yeah, I lost a little bit of speed off the wall.
Some sidewalls
Yeah, some
You
sidewalls
pick
you'll
up-
pick up.
you pick up speed.
It depends on the angle of it. If it's a sharp angle and you don't hit the wall, you can slow it down.
Oh yeah.
And there's obviously these little sections of the court that just are faster or slower.
That's got enough juice, right? To
Yeah.
get there.
I think so. Looks like it was just outside, but worth a measurement.
He's taking
Two.
one. Oh,
Those
two?
two? Let me see. One point.
8-0. See where he's playing it? Beyond.
I haven't seen Nico shooting too much yet. I mean, he's got to get in his rhythm.
Yeah, he's playing a lot of defense.
Mm-hmm. All right, here's his opportunity. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. Oops. So on court number 2, we got an 11-5. Oh, that game's probably over. Court 1, we got 2-1. And who's playing there?
We have Pat Pezin and Rob Marchione.
Okay. And Rob is ahead 2-1. Let's go back to court 3.
This may hit. No, he's good. Great ball. Great ball. All right. Here we go. Now we're going to see Nico shoot.
Yep.
You'll have no choice other than to.
Let's see if he shoots sotomano or sopramano.
Let's see.
Because often he shoots.
He's
Sotomano.
Sotomano, yeah. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah. So his ball.
Yeah, that's what happens. But, you know, you're almost better off hitting the ball if you're not as comfortable
Right.
Sotomano. So, but it looks like it may be Bersaglio again. All right.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's got to shoot the Bersaglio now. So he's going to have a ball kind of out and
Good save by the ref.
I was thinking, quick feet. The Barba's at 8. Nico's going to try to save the game, not give him an opportunity to snatch 4.
That looks like a good speed, right?
Yeah, it's a good ball. It's going to be tough to stay up. But that's a great ball.
He might want to shoot that.
Anthony may. Just open things up for himself.
Sure.
But let's see. Nico still got 1. Almost want to separate this ball from your other one. Don't get too close.
Interesting. So here's an interesting decision here.
Yeah.
What do you think? Would you shoot that, or would you roll one first?
I definitely probably would myself would you know, I think I'd shoot 1 ball.
Yeah.
But having 3 behind, you can fix a mistake if it happens, right? But Nico is behind Anthony's ball, but it could wrap around and
True.
kind of come back.
True.
But Nico put a great ball there, so it's not a lot of room for Anthony to make another point. So yeah, he's looking if he can get a good line at it. Yeah.
Yep.
Second point.
He's shooting it. This could be for the game, really, if he hits it right.
And if he makes enough space.
Oh.
There's that wraparound.
There's a wraparound you're talking about.
He still has point, but now.
Yeah. I think he's just going to roll, don't you? Or if he shoots
You
his
can-
own ball.
Yeah, I mean, he could. Yeah, I think I would have to just point because shooting your own ball.
Bersaglio.
Yeah, so the Bocce or Bersaglio.
Now he'll roll, I'm sure.
Yeah, always dangerous on your last ball.
Oh, yeah. He's typically so good at that. Those shots down the sidewall.
Got pet shots that
Yeah.
bend them in. Yeah. Yeah, he still has to be careful. Not too much. What a great defense ball by Nico. See?
Yeah,
Just-
he's taking one.
Yeah.
9-zip. And sorry folks, but I just have to check.
Let's check.
Michael's at 5-3.
5-3.
Gave up a 3-point frame, I guess. There's 2 youngsters in our view. We got Jackson over there on court 2.
And Nico Fox on 3.
Go on 3. Yes, I wasn't referring to Billy. Make no mistake. Billy was giving me a bunch of crap for paying the registration in American dollars.
Ah, That's
He
okay.
says, "Don't you have the decency to bring?" He's always giving me. We rib each
Looking.
other, and then
looking
he
for
pays with
something.
Canadian money, right?
Uh-huh.
But he needed change, so he took
A 10 American?
the 10 American. I told him my money always ends up in your pocket anyway, no matter. All right. Oh shoot! I'm sorry, I missed that one.
It looks like he made the
skinned it.
Rafa. Yeah, just skinned it. So actually, not a bad shot because now Nico's got a ball in the back.
Right.
Anthony's ball's kind of just
In La La
in
Land.
La La Land. Yeah. So as long as Nico makes a good point here, try to keep some pressure. Not terrible.
No.
Yeah.
That's
Keeps going. Keeps going.
You think it's going to stop?
Yeah, it kept going.
They don't stop,
That's
folks.
That's actually
They
better
just
than
don't stop.
just missed.
Oh.
Okay, so Nico's in a good position now. Being left with advantage. Another shot from Anthony. Does it this time.
So 2 against 1. Nico's got 2 balls back. Anthony's got 1.
I mean, Nico could have an opportunity here to have a big frame, depending what Anthony does with his last ball here. It looks like. Oh no, Anthony has one on in the La La Land. Forgot about that ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice ball
great ball.
so far.
Keeps going. Still a good ball, but definitely a little more room than to play on it when it's behind.
It's like that old ketchup commercial. It just doesn't come out.
The old glass bottles. Looks good.
Or that Carly Simon song, Anticipation.
Oh, great ball.
Nice.
Great ball. Gonna force Nico to point.
Yep.
So Bill Barnett won his first one and he went right on right away. Okay. I guess we're going down the
Nice ball by Nico. Beautiful.
great ball.
He's off the schneid.
He is on the board. All right. Feels good. Just get that point.
Where's he
Get
going to
Get
go?
that Polino in your hand.
He's going in the Voldo zone. Or maybe not. Nope. I'm going to get over there real quick. 6-3, Michael's ahead. All right.
Typically, games on court 4 take a little longer. They.
Yeah, it takes 2 minutes for a ball to stop.
That's right. Yeah. So we've had some long ones on court 4. This might not get there.
Seems like a lot of room there.
Yeah. This looks like a pretty good ball.
Anthony's got that extended follow through.
Yeah. Almost guiding it where he wants it to go,
Yeah.
even after the release.
It works for him, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
It's a good ball. Nico's going to probably have to roll on this, you think? I don't know.
It's pretty tight, but when you have, I mean, he's hoping to stick a good ball. So I shoot Soprano, so my ball hangs around, but good shot. he's looking to put it right back. Another good ball. Great ball.
There's a semi-stick.
Semi-stick, yeah.
But-
Unfortunate Nico doesn't have ball advantage to,
Right.
to scoop them all up, but gonna limit Anthony. It's a little ball, not too good, but good enough where you don't want Nico to shoot here. Make him think about it. He's shooting.
He doesn't have to think too much.
No.
He loves to shoot. Oh.
Should be an easy two for Anthony.
Unless he shoots Paulino for game. I bet he's thinking about it. Nope.
Doesn't want to risk it. Slow and steady. Well, I mean, I don't think Anthony would miss that far left, but if he did, it would be detrimental.
True.
Looks like two.
He's at game point, 11-1.
Can score on 8-3 or 6.
I think it's 6-3 over there.
6-3, yeah.
And that's Billy playing against Jackson, right?
Yep.
4-0. Jackson's ahead 4-0 in that game. And we'll check out Pat Peasant's score in a minute. Oops. While that ball's rolling, let's get over and check out Pat Peasant's score. 6-4. He has taken the lead. Back to this game.
A little bit of room here for Nico.
I think he's going to shoot it. I bet he shoots it.
It's a volo ball. Let's see.
Yep. Oh, no. I thought he gave the Volo sign.
It did look like it, yeah. Just flicking his hair out of his face.
Usually it's a two-handed flick. Like that.
If this makes it, this is a great ball.
Yeah. You made it. Nice. And that's a Volo shot.
Volo shot in front of Polino, so. Anthony's called Volo. Nice shot. Close, but yeah, it was good.
So the referee points to where the ball hit.
Yeah,
Is that
I guess
just
just a visual thing for the opponent.
for the players?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'll put a little X because you can see like a fresh mark on the court where the volo just hit.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, I'll put a little X just to show them if it was a close one.
So when Nico threw release that ball, he immediately turned around.
He knew right away.
You know, it was short. I know that move because I do it a lot.
If it gets ahead,
Oh.
just a hair higher he would have been in. We got Ralph, our referee, checking it out. I'm going to say he did it. And wrong. Anthony is still in. Nico is in a bit of a situation.
Yeah, this game if Nico doesn't somehow get the point here. Court 4, the referee's going to mark up for Michael.
7-3.
7-3.
Slow burn. Looks like Nico's wanted to call Volo on the ball, but
Let's see what he's looking at. Oh, he's waiting for the ref to mark the balls. Okay.
no,
No.
That's the game.
That's game.
12-1 Anthony.
Yep.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
voloing the ball with Anthony having 2 balls back. I'm sure he would have made those points. He's pretty consistent. Maybe shooting the Polino would have been a good option for Nico, but
On court number 1, Pat Peasants up 8-4. On Rob, I'm sorry, what's Rob's last name?
Marciano.
Marciano. Court 2, Jackson is beating Billy 4-1.
4-1. Yeah, I'm gonna just step out and do a few things.
Yeah.
Come right back. Thanks.
And on court 4, 7-3, Michael's ahead. And I'm a little biased, so I'm going to slide over to Michael. Michael against Leo. And we'll find out who they're going to call on court 3. What our next game on the broadcast court is. I don't know if that ball cleared the red line. Oh, yeah, it did. Yes, it did. What did the ref call on that? I'm going to play the replay. Took a ball out. I don't know what he called on that one. Well, I'd love to show more of Michael's game, but we really should get over on court 2 because we got better angles. We'll check back in on that in a minute.
7-3. Yeah. Take a peek what's happening.
Let's go over here.
Mike's got a good ball in on the ground.
Does he?
Yeah.
Excellent. Let's see what we got over here. Oh, our next game here is
That'll be Lee, a local member here from Ciociaro, and Ralph. Part of Extreme Bocce Club.
Yep. That ball is in.
So fast, Bill's pointing from the back wall.
Yeah, he did that last year too.
So it gives him an extra meter or so, you know, a couple meters, just to slow himself down.
So while they're taking their warm-ups on court 3, we'll stick with this game.
So 4-2 for Jackson.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit quick here.
Yeah.
When you start, we are. Yeah. Bill rolling his last ball in. Oh, a little bump for
Good ball.
at least one. I say.
I know Jackson likes shooting volos, so I wouldn't be surprised.
I'd say take a crack at it, absolutely. He does have a lower trajectory as well, though. Let's see if he gets over it.
He gets some serious speed on that ball, too. Got to put the radar gun on it.
Here we go.
So
8-5 on court 1 for Pat. 4-2 Jackson. Yeah, a little difficult to make a point the way Bill's got his ball set up there. So Jackson came a little bit too low there, but.
Oops.
Looks like one for Bill.
Okay. Where is that Paulino? Must have hit the sideboard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bill's giving them heck. So Bill looked like it was going to be in the volo zone. Let's see where Jackson puts it.
He put it deep. No, that's going to burn too.
That's gone. That's back to the center dot.
Now Billy's giving Val a hard time. I have to guess that Billy was the
Looks
class
good.
clown.
He's got a good sense of humor.
Even in pharmacy school, I bet he was a class clown.
Jackson with the Rafa. Oh, yeah, that looked low.
Yep.
He missed anyway.
Okay. What's Jackson going to do here?
If it gets there, the line is good. He holds up. No. See, when you slow, when a little bit less of a weight, so it fell down the court, but.
So when you say weight, you mean speed.
The speed of the ball, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Would have held the line a little better, but. Court 2 is a little tricky. See, this isn't going to come down.
Yeah.
It wants to hold its line over in the up there, but. All right, let's see what Bill's going to do. What Jackson does with his last ball here. I'd almost want to be long with one ball.
I think so, because, Billy.
You know, try to make point, but on the backside of Polino.
Oh, Jackson's hanging his head, man.
Disappointed in himself there, but
So
still has the lead. Let's see what Bill does.
I wouldn't be surprised if he shoots Paulino, even though
There's lots of room, but, okay. Confident in his pointing. Yep, great point by
that's
Bill.
two.
Looks like he's got the direction of the court pretty good right now. Another good ball. Where's it going to roll out?
Yeah, I think it's gone.
No, Val shook her head. Trying to nudge Polino just a little bit to scoop for. This one looks like it's falling low.
Hey, watching his body English. Doesn't look like he's happy with it.
Two.
So he gets two on that. Takes the lead, 5-4 over here on court number 1. Oh, Pat must have won.
Yeah,
he
looks
just
like
took the
Pat
name tags. 12-5. Have
Looks
they
like
started on court 3 yet?
Yeah, this looks like their second frame here. See what our ref Andy.
All right, let me get the names in here. I'm going to copy right off the scoreboard.
Lee's red. So it's Lee Guida.
Guida. Oh, we got a player whose last name is Guida.
Big frame from Lee. 3 off the start.
Against Ralph Trenuovo. We'll just call him R.
Can't fit it all.
I think that's how we're doing it
I see.
this tournament.
Yeah.
Did I spell that right? Trenuovo, right?
Yeah, looks right.
Set. And Lee got 3. Okay. Yep, I still had Tam 2 on the other court. There we go.
Lee liking his odds here to roll in again. He put a good first one.
Smile, you're on camera.
Ah, look at that. Hey, I got to get back behind the...
Gotta duck down here where I am. It's like Papa, what's that? Papa Weezer, Papa
Whack-a-mole?
Whack-a-mole. Or maybe it's like Marco Polo.
Uh-huh.
You ready?
Here we go.
Marco Polo.
You know, I peek up because you get a better read on the ball, like visually, right?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I got a measurement here.
Leo's throwing up his hands, so I wonder what's going on over there. And we're going to check real quick. 9.
Oh.
10? We're
Looks
going
like he's keep going.
He's teasing us. All right, let's get back to this game.
So, well, Lee did make that. This may be just a little too hard. Maybe actually gave Lee a little bit more room here.
We still don't know on court 4.
Let me go help Rocco.
Okay. Comes Ralph with his 4th ball. Yes, it is. Looks like it's going to be a little short, but it's in a nice spot.
Yeah.
But Lee's got 2 balls back.
Yeah, Lee's gonna try to sneak around on the board side here.
Yeah.
10-5 on court 4. Oh, he came on the other side. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't want to sell. Great pointing by Lee
Gonna
so
make
far.
it. Gonna make it.
Yes, looks like. Another 3 points for Lee. 2 big frames.
Wow.
He just put 3 really good points, and Ralph's weren't terrible.
You know what? I think we're gonna go like this. I think we're gonna see if we can get the whole point from this one camera. Yeah, let's do a frame like this.
A little bit heavy. If he
A little heavy.
touches Polino, it may burn.
Ooh.
Looks like he may have the option just to put it back. Let's see what the ref says.
What's going on with the peanut gallery over there?
Hey, Val. Yeah, he burned it.
We were just called the Peanut Gallery.
Yeah.
I take that as a high compliment.
Yeah, we're doing a good job then. Chit-chattering. Always tough when you burn near first ball.
Yeah, Alicia, McDee's in the 5 o'clock group. So half of the players are playing in this is considered the noon group,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other half will play the 5 o'clock. So these players will play. The winners will play 2 games, possibly 3, before the later group even starts. They're going to do 2 rounds,
yeah.
2 rounds in the winners bracket, and 1 round in the losers bracket.
Yes.
But it's a non-elimination round.
Yes, nobody will be eliminated today.
So it's an interesting format. Michael covered it at the beginning, but if you weren't listening at the beginning, it's a double elimination tournament, but you are guaranteed 3 games. So if the teams that lose their first 2 games are not eliminated yet.
No, yeah, it's like a play-in again to the losers
They
bracket.
play into the losers bracket.
Again,
Right.
yeah. It's like a preliminary round again.
It's a good ball by Lee.
It's good for, people that travel just to get that extra game in the event, You don't want to be 2 and out.
Yeah, it's tough to travel and be
Yeah.
just, a quarter of the field just 2 and out.
Great shot by Ralph.
What a shot. Nice. That's
Got it
worth a look.
Got it even closer to the Polino. Gotta love it when that happens.
Beautiful. Do it one more time.
Wow, 2 now. Okay, let's see. That was a great shot by Ralph. Doesn't look like it's going to hold. It's going to come down. It's going to leap down.
He had the perfect weight.
Yeah, just had to be on the other side.
Didn't have the perfect height.
Okay, Ralph trying to make it instant replay of his last ball. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Hit it, but
Nice shot.
should be able to roll in for 3. Big frames. Yeah.
Let's see what we're looking at. Well,
This should do it.
yeah, that looks good. 3 points.
Yeah,
3 3-point frames.
big frames. Good frame by Ralph there.
Ralph's on the board. 6-3. Nice. And just real quick, Michael's game, 10-5.
10-5. Polino looked like it's at the back there. Leo rolling in a ball. Not sure what Mike has left. He is still back there, so looks like Mike will have an opportunity. Mike looking to shoot this ball. If he sticks, that could be the game. Goes. He hit it. Will it wrap around? Maybe. No, still Leo's point. Almost.
What happened? He hit the.
He went to shoot to stick. He hit the ball. Leo's ball did the old wrap around and came back in and maintained point. So Leo's point there. Looks like it's 10-6 now.
Looks like Billy's taking a big lead on Jackson, 10-4 over there. What's the referee saying over there in court 4?
Couldn't make out what he said, but
They're laughing.
something about a Polino. I don't know. There's Ralph's ball's coming in. Looks a little long.
Yeah, we'll go here.
Maybe not. Yeah, he made it. Those short balls are always deceiving. The depth perception of it. Good line. Looks like a good ball here by Lee. Should be in. Yep.
Great weight, decent width.
Yeah. Yeah. See, but now he's making Ralph question if it's a shootable ball or not. So he also doesn't want to hit his ball behind. Ralph going into point. Think he was not wanting to hit his own ball out in the chain of events that could happen. So
right. Instead, he'll tap this one up.
Is it enough?
Yeah, Miles, I agree. We'd like to see more of the court 4 game. We're kind of committed to court 3 and court 2.
Ralph looking to get one in there, maybe force Lee to shoot. But
so you can tell when there's guys that or players that you play with often, you can tell by the way they walk down the court whether they think they've got a good ball or it needs to hurry.
Definitely. Some are a little more exuberant than others, but a rag toss or a foot stomp.
Yeah. Or a hover. Sometimes they hover over.
I'm guilty of a hover.
Oh, you're a hoverer?
Yeah, I'll push the ball, hovering with my weight, but as if it does something, Didn't make it. So Lee's hitting one, but Lee's got to be careful here not to touch.
Yeah.
Ralph's ball on the high side here when he's coming in that way, but it looks like
I don't know what that meant.
I think he's short. I think he was intentionally short to not sell there. He didn't want to jeopardize his point.
So that's our first 1 point. That's our first non-3-point frame of the game. Oh, he didn't like that. Threw up his hands.
Who threw him up?
Lee did when he threw the Paulino.
Oh, didn't catch that yet. Ah,
One of these. He gave one of these. I don't think he was starting the wave. Let's see.
Another good ball by Lee. Lee's playing very well.
You can see the two scoreboards. Court 2, Billy had 10-5. Court 4, Michael had 10-6.
A big comeback from Bill Barnett. Ralph with the shot. Yes.
Backboard butch now. Get some
Yeah.
backboard butch.
A little bit of a bad bounce for Ralph.
Yeah, Lee's got a very competitive point in there.
Yeah, good position.
We just got a thumbs up from Michael. He
All
won
right.
12-6.
12-6.
I think
Job,
he's
Mike.
yeah.
Now me and you play, bud. You coming in? All right. There's some coffee cake and stuff like that over there. Missed shot by Ralph. We'll probably be up shortly. I think another couple games or so.
Okay. Good enough. Do you need anything?
Ralph, did it go? Is it?
Oh, Pat, did Jimmy win? Oh, he doesn't play till later.
Oh, yeah. Jimmy's the late 5 o'clock game.
Pat won his game.
That one?
Not sure. I'm going to take a peek. Who's sitting point here? Looks like it's still Lee.
If you want to show this, it's HDMI.
Okay.
Lee hoping to sneak a couple in here, but Ralph's got a great ball defense.
Now that looks short to me, but
Yeah. Yeah, that won't get there.
looks like Billy just won.
Okay.
Unless Jackson got a 7-point frame. I would
That
say
would be something special, right? 7-point frame. Bill Barnett, 12-5 final.
so. Billy's 2-0. He's done for the day.
This could be...
He'll probably come in the booth at some point. Look at this ball. It's going to burn though.
Yeah, once you pass that blue line at the back, they just want to walk.
It's just downhill,
It's
right?
just downhill from there, yeah. All right, current scores 8-3 for Lee.
Let's see where he puts Paulino.
All right, I guess me and Mike are next available court, I believe.
Are you?
Yeah. Because who went up? They just called Anthony Terminesi and Gian Pietro. Yeah, so it's
Did they?
yeah.
So is Alfie playing? Alfie's playing on court 1,
Alfie's
right?
on court 1 right now versus what's that gentleman's name?
Marcus
Marcus.
DiCamillo. I guess he's from Erie, PA.
I I think I did hear him mention that. Yeah.
I think it's his first PRV
PRV?
tournament. That looks a little wide. Is that going to come down?
No, it'll
it's not
stay.
gonna-
It'll stay low.
Oh, so it's not going to come up.
This may not come up either.
No.
No. No, it just kept going. Lee's ball must be about a 1.5 feet or so.
We will get an update on court 1 in just a minute. That's Marcus DiCamillo against Alfie Bartolomucci.
This is a better ball. Better
That's
line.
long. That's long, though. Right?
Yeah, definitely. So he'll probably have the advantage to put it back. Doesn't look like it burned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He puts it back. And that's called a secondary, right?
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the primary and secondary, but I
Oh,
do
no?
believe. Yeah, we just call it. We just say burn the ball or put it back.
Oh, Pat was saying. That's
but,
right.
but yeah, that I believe that's
Secondary
secondary.
is the ball that
Yeah.
he rolled.
Yeah.
More. No, not yet.
What do you need? I have some.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be. It's all right.
Yeah, we'll have to find an ATM. Is there a close one by? There's got to be a close ATM, right?
Yeah, there's ATMs in the gas stations, but
Gas stations.
yeah, there's one up the street.
We're here in the land of Esso.
Yeah, Petro-Canada. All right.
Back to the game here.
So, what happened? What did
This
we
is
miss?
Lee's second ball, right?
Where did his first ball go?
I think it's behind what was just the point ball.
Oh, he
just
made it.
before that.
Yeah, he made it.
He's got one lane. He's got two back.
This is going to need a little help to climb up. Is it going to do it?
That's a good line, right?
If it holds, it's holding.
Good weight. Good width.
Yes.
Good height.
Ralph's ball looks good, but I guess. Oh, no, not happy. There's the handshake, see?
Oh, yeah, he's got the hand gestures. I think he's got two.
Yeah, he'll take two. That'll bring him
2 points
to
for
9.
Lee. I'll give him 10.
10-3.
Yeah. Okay, let's get over to court 1 and see what we got for a score.
Okay, we're next up. So,
Well, 3-0. In favor of
I will go prepare myself. For the
Marcus
game.
is up. Marcus is beating Alfie. 3-zip.
All right, I'm going to step out and prep for my game, if you don't mind, Lou.
Oh, thanks for stepping in,
we
Francesco.
are next up.
And you're on court what?
Next available, but it looks like it may be court 3 if Lee can keep his tempo.
Oh, that'd be great.
So
Get you guys on court 3.
great. Thanks for having me. We'll be back on.
Well, come back. Come back sometime. You know, let's get this whole frame. Nice shot by Ralph. He's got the three-step approach. A lot of players have. Some players have a 5-step approach.
Did you get a chocolate muffin? Want one? They're good.
Is there a sandwich for me? What is it?
Salami, capicola, provolone.
Okay, food delivered to the booth. Whoa, look at that. That's a great ball. Great shot by Ralph. Look at this ball, Billy. Watch. Oh. Oh, shoot. Joined in the booth by this wandering lad from Seneca Falls, New York.
I turned right and got lost. Ended up here.
Yeah, you almost got lost in that first game. That was a great comeback.
Oh my God! I made a couple shots that I had to get super lucky, and I got lucky on both of them. Oh, look at this ball.
Yeah, and that Paulino shot to save the game.
Yeah, he hit 3 back.
Yeah, he had the game.
Oh, it was that. I was just hoping to put the Pauline on the back wall and maybe fight for a point or something.
Right.
But I got lucky.
That was a great comment. You were down what, 8-3, something like that?
8-2.
8-2.
5-0 and 8-2.
You got to stop doing that.
Oh, I tell you, you don't come back on Matt
No.
like that very often. Yeah, and this last game, what, 4-0? Instantly.
4 or 5, yeah, I don't remember. Because you weren't on the thing court, I had to count. Michael was over there. You were over there.
Who's Michael have next?
Francesco, who was just in the booth. And I'm sorry, I don't know his last name. Let's see. I gotta update this. So you're done for the day, right, Bill?
Yeah, we're done for the day. Oh, now it's official.
That's all so far.
You know how after Super Bowl or playoff games, players exchange jerseys? You know how they do that?
Yeah.
I told Pat after our game I want his shoes. I want a pair of Peasants. I could put those on eBay and make a fortune.
Okay. I got to get back in the game here.
All right.
What did I miss? I was busy updating the bracket, which I'm going to show in a minute.
I believe it was 2 for green.
Ralph, you got 2?
Yep.
All right. 10-5.
I don't know how these guys point like that. They cross their legs and then they
I
bend
fall
down
over.
nice.
I try that. I fell over.
I'd be in pain for a week.
I got to lean on the couch.
My legs are only 2 feet long. I don't know how much closer I need to be to the ground.
Lee's been rolling great, including at this distance. I mean, look at this.
Well, and now are both of these guys from here?
Yeah. Yes.
Huge advantage.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only reason I was able to come back on that. All of a sudden, I started to get a good feel for distance,
Mm-hmm.
and I rolled in some good points. and got lucky. But you gotta roll points.
He was shooting. I don't think he was shooting Volo. I think he was shooting Paulino on that. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he had a Brassard.
Oh, it was Versailles. My mistake. Okay.
Just like someday he's gonna have to take care of you. He's just, eventually, you're gonna be reaching for your food or something. He's just gonna slap your hand away and.
Oh, he did that so I could eat.
Oh, what a nice son.
It's easier.
Yeah.
Nice one, boy.
Thank you. We could never play this in the United States because we don't have enough people who care enough to ref.
True. It's like it's like in curling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll watch curling. We have curling clubs near us, right? And it's like curling. It'd be interesting. Get on the ice. You got to start as a sweeper. It's like
There's rules where you start.
Who wants to? Well, these people who I asked about playing. You just start with a broom. It's like, no, I'm not starting with a broom. I'm rolling the rocks.
That's right. I want to be the guy sliding and then just giving it that little turn.
Yeah. Of course, the way they bend down and do that, I don't think I'd be able to get up.
I could fall like that. I can't. Danny Catullo would be good at curling then.
I'll bet you're right. Yeah, Danny'd be great. See what other Bocce players would be good curlers.
Who else? Somebody else? Does Mike Pisano fall down, or who else falls
He
down?
launches himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's airborne for a while. I don't know how that would work on
That
the
makes
ice.
this game too athletic for me. Okay, that's where I stop playing.
So Ralph gets 1 point on that.
I'm pretty excited. I actually won 2 PRV games.
That is exciting. I can't wait to play tonight.
I figure I was going 2 in barbecue. 3 in barbecue. It doesn't rhyme. 3's what? 3 in barbecue.
Let's see, is this a short one too? Oh yeah, we can get the whole thing there.
Oh, nice. Vale's my favorite ref. I'm 2-0 with Vale as my ref.
Oh, you bring your own ref now?
I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna make sure I got that 10-6 right. Let me see. Yep, that's what they got up there, right? There have been some pretty lopsided games.
Ooh, bad time to stick there.
Yeah. Well, let's see where we are here.
So this could get a little hard to tell though sometimes because there's anything that hits the fence is out. And that Pauline is going so fast. I don't know if you could always tell it's hitting the fence or not.
I think you got to hear it, right?
Yeah.
What's going on down there? Oh, the Paulino left the court? Is it lost?
You can't lose those. Those got to be almost $1.50 a piece. How many guys does it take to find a Pauline on a backboard? Let's find out.
In the meantime, let's look at the other courts.
Michael, go help them. They need 4 people to do this.
Okay. Court 4. Oh, Anthony's playing again. Is up 4-0. And Andy Minatel.
Anthony's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah.
He
had a decisive win first round.
He shoots Pauline so well. You have to, one of your 4 balls you have to protect the backboard with.
Looks like Alfie's tied it up on court 1. Are they back in action here?
They got to call in a contractor to come help him find a Pauline.
The Paulino got stuck, huh?
Couldn't get it? I got it. Did you? Look at you.
Takes the shell down. What are you laughing at?
One shell down does the work of three guys from Toronto.
Oh, don't start that. Gonna get us in trouble. Get a little closer here. All right.
I'm 2 for 3 in volos.
Nice.
Couldn't tell you what I was doing. I just closed my eyes and threw them. But
Yeah. You win a prize for that?
really, probably should.
You prefer playing in the volo zone or no? When you have Paulino?
I do because I like making the other guy shoot volos.
Right. Guy or gal.
Or gal.
Boy, Lee has been rolling great.
Look at this. If it doesn't touch the front, it's going to get through.
And what's he calling? Is that Versailles? No.
This looks perfect. Wow. It's just, and each court is definitely different speed. But it's probably so slight, the difference. But you're talking, 2 feet. Because you're just laying it down so easy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm truthfully, I don't even think I'm thinking about my line because I can't concentrate on anything else but
the speed.
But the speed,
Yeah.
and I'm just going in a direction, and hopefully it's the right line. But if you're trying to really throw a line and concentrate on your speed, for me,
It could explode your brain.
well, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask. 2 things at once. Should I start just saying hit them both, just to be different, just to be a crass American and just say, yeah, the double. That word bugs me because I'm still not sure if I'm saying it right.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to my first game. I only played PRV.
This is your kind of game, truthfully. Like Fiore. I would think Fiore would be very good at this.
Oh, yeah.
It's his kind of game. You got to create shots, and you can't just. I said to Nico, I'm like, they said something about you get 2 timeouts. I'm like, well, I don't need a timeout. I'll roll a point. I'll walk down, look at it, walk back, and the ball will still be rolling.
Still be rolling, right? Look at that ball.
How are you going to beat these guys if they're going to roll like that?
Yeah. Look at that cluster of balls.
We're going to throw 1 like that.
1 out of 4.
Yeah, we're going to throw 1 out of 4 that good. He just rolled 3.
You think that's 3?
The Pauline moved a little bit.
Let's see what he calls. We'll give it a measure. This game is tightening up.
This measuring stick looks like something that comes from the space shuttle or something. NASA invented it.
What did he call?
3, I think.
He called 3?
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you like them better? Do you like those things?
Which?
The sticks for measuring inside? It seems easy.
Is your for measuring inside? It seems easy. I haven't done it enough to be like really comfortable with it.
Yeah, yeah. I still like what Fiore used to use, the carpenter's tape.
Oh,
with
that's the
slide.
best. Yeah, the folding.
Yep. You just set it inside, back it up, and just move the slide. It's super easy. You can still buy those on Amazon.
Which?
With the slide.
Hey, go to the hardware store and get them.
Hardware store. How old are you? We call that Lowe's and Home Depot now. Maybe we can get ourselves a soda pop from the counter.
Yeah. Were you ever a soda jerk?
Yeah, you're half right.
Yeah, you beat the point, but there's room.
I can honestly say I didn't care where it was. If I beat the point, I was ecstatic. I didn't care how close or far. This has turned into quite a game.
Billy, you're talking like you've never been on these courts before, but you've done quite well on these courts in the past, from what I remember.
I did okay last year. Didn't play badly, but I think I was 2-2 or something like that.
I like that line. That looks like a good line. Maybe a little long.
That court, I thought that court went the other way.
Yeah, that's gone, I think.
Any ball that came out of my hand and I'm like, oh, I got it there, or that's perfect.
It's long.
Was long.
Yeah.
And anything I thought I left perfect 2 feet in front was right on the Pauline. That is a disadvantage. Anytime you put it within, that 6 inches next to the Pauline, that is a definite disadvantage. You're better off being 2 foot.
Yeah. He's trying to push it.
It looks good.
Okay, 2 balls against one. Lee's got 2 balls back. Ralph's got 1. He's laying the point.
That might hit the wall. That might touch the wall.
Nope. Referee Pat said the ball's good. Interesting here.
If I take that out, do I have 2 points?
Is he going to shoot that? Oh, he wanted to know if it beat the back ball.
That's what I was asking Matt during our game. I'm like, can I ask for the second point measurement? Or
Right.
I'm not even really sure what you can and can't ask for.
Can you?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I don't know the rules.
I rolled a ball, and I start by habit. I was walking down the court, and Bill's like, don't cross the red line. I'm like, oh, yep.
So when it's a point, you can't cross a red line. After you
I
release.
don't believe you could cross the red line no matter what.
If it's a shot, I think you can go to half court.
Oh.
Maybe. Of course, after you release. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Oh, yeah, that's good. God, for him, that was
Yeah.
the worst ball he threw all game.
We got a tie game? Tie ball game.
I guess the question I got to ask you, Lou, is why did Pat only have to win 1 game, but I had to win 2?
You're special, Bill.
I'm not sure. I mean, you wouldn't think running a tournament you get a bye.
You cause.
I'm just saying, it's just something to think about.
Do you cause trouble in every country you visit?
Apparently. I'll be in Aruba in a couple weeks. Maybe they'll close that down too.
They still let you back there?
If they like me, I spend money.
Aruban money.
Nope, they take American. I will say, it's not expensive in Aruba. Prices are almost the same.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot.
Nice shot. Let's take a look at that. Very nice. Paulino trickles.
Actually a bad break. If you want to know the truth.
Yeah. That the Paulino moved?
Yeah, now he's got to beat a 3-foot point on the back wall. 4 foot maybe.
No, it's more than that. I think I remember seeing a picture of you with a bocce ball in Aruba.
I did. I was walking past. We go for a walk in the morning. Kelly goes for exercise. I go to get my breakfast sandwich. And on the way back, there were bocce balls in the sand next to a hotel. So I said, well, take a picture. I'll tell everybody I'm at a tournament in Aruba. But I don't.
Did you ever find out any more about the bocce balls and who uses them?
Oh, yeah. It's just a hotel threw them out there. So
Oh.
it wasn't anything.
Were they good balls?
I don't remember. I was too focused on my sandwich. Look at that level point. 10-10. That's going to, I bet you that point he just threw, not that one rolling, the other one, is going to win him this game.
There's Michael. Usually with Lee, you get some kind of reaction.
He's staring it down. If it gets by it.
He didn't throw up his hands or anything. Sometimes he does.
Short.
Wow.
Well, I will say, I don't know how he's going to get in there.
I don't know if it comes in on the left.
It goes, courts 2 and 3 go together. It's like you're standing in a hole down the wall between 2 and 3.
So he's got a good shot. He's got a path.
So that should go left on him. I mean, he threw it from the corner, but I don't think that's going to go to the
No,
right.
it should go right.
No, it's going to fade left.
Oh, yeah, because it's going. That's game.
That's a heck of a point.
Wow, what a comeback! Another comeback.
That was a display of pointing. You want to see something? Watch when Vale plays later.
She plays. If she wins, she plays me.
Oh, do you know she's the best woman player in 2 countries?
Which countries?
Canada's 1.
Uh-huh.
Pat, we're complimenting somebody other than you. Relax, okay?
All right, let's get Ralph in there.
Yeah, that was a heck of a comeback. It was like 10-5, wasn't it?
Something like that. Okay, let's show the bracket. Finally. I've mentioned it a few times. I haven't shown it yet. I don't know if it's completely up to date.
So let's see. Anthony's playing now.
Marcus and Alfie and Marcus are playing.
Alfie did good last year, didn't he?
Yeah, he came in 3rd.
Okay.
Anthony and Andy are playing on court 4. What's going on in court 2?
Is Michael going
Is
to be
that
on?
Anthony Terminese? I think Michael's going to be on court 3.
Beautiful.
I'm going to keep the bracket up for a minute
Okay.
because I'm gonna run real quick.
Go get him.
Comment if you want.
Court 1. So what's the score on court 1, Anthony? Oh, that's 4.
There, you want to get the scores? All right, let's do this. I like that they have the names, you know.
That is nice.
That is nice. Okay.
All right, we got 9-4.
In favor of Alfie. Alfie's up 9-4. Court 2,
2-2.
Anthony Terminese and Gian Pietro. And on court number 4, there we go, Anthony La Barbera.
He's up 5-2.
Huh? Oh,
Long legs. You know, you can't win.
tell me about it.
Yeah, that's a win, Mike. It was that or the lotto. He chose you, so there you go. Did you guys come in yesterday?
Yeah.
It's a good move. Oh, yeah, you would have had to drive 3, 4, 5.5, 6 hours, right?
More than 6. We had to set up. We were here till like 1 o'clock last night setting up.
Yeah, there was no way you could come today, I guess. Have you ever gone over to the Rainbow Creek courts?
Many years ago I went. I want to go this weekend.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's figure out a time because I want to go over and see them.
That's a great ball by Anthony. Look at that.
That's Anthony. I don't think anybody's surprised. Tell you the game. Maybe you got to take Jose out of every equation we talk about. So him aside, the matchup I'd love to see on these courts and again is Anthony and Nick Emo. I think they're the next two. I think they're the next 2 best players.
Male players or just players?
Sure. Male players. But I mean, Nick, I got lucky enough to play with him in Detroit.
Yeah, you guys won it, right?
And we got lucky enough to win that, but it was because he was just ridiculously consistent. He'd always be on the side with the best player, best 2 on the other team, and he just kept them in check. And then Brian and myself were lucky enough to have a good run together, and he just played so good. The kid is that good. And Anthony, I mean, I don't see Anthony having many bad games ever. He's pretty consistent.
Yeah. I'm not going to disagree with you. Thinking about the whole.
I mean, I played a lot of tournaments last year, a lot of bocce, watched a lot of people.
Yeah, you traveled a lot.
And
yeah.
those are the 2 guys that I think about saying, okay, if I'm going to win this game, I've got to play my best bocce.
Right.
And then I might win. Jose, I'm going to play my best bocce and only lose by 6.
Yeah. Now let's see what Matt marks up here. Anthony got just 1. I think I heard him say 6-2. But we're going to get over to
So on court,
the show court.
Michael's playing Francesco.
Yep.
Just I haven't known him for long, but a nice guy.
He was in the booth with me.
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah.
Nice guy.
Very nice. Let's see what we got going here. Camera 2 over here. Okay. Here comes Ralph with the referee with the names and who's going to be
And
red.
what's nice is you don't have to, you know who's who when they do this.
What's that?
You know who's blue and who's orange, and you know who's who.
Yeah, this is great. I think it's a brilliant idea.
It is. I like it. If this was a real sport, it would all be digital.
Don't start.
I heard they still haven't, and I could be wrong. I may be speaking out of turn, but this is what I heard. They still haven't finalized Methuen for the Nationals.
That surprise you?
No, not at all. Anyways. You'd think they were splitting the atom, the amount of time they're spending on this.
They're still practicing, right?
Yes. It's just, you want somebody playing Nationals, you can't tell them where they're going to be and when they have to go 2 weeks beforehand.
Yeah, really.
This should have been set a year, 2 years in advance if you can, but you got to figure out how you can do that.
Well, let's hope with the new president of the USBF that
John's a great guy.
John is a great guy.
John wants nothing but the best for the sport. And, you know, it's about time we got somebody who wanted to include the vast majority of bocce players into what they're trying to do. Not the 75 people who want to play PRV only.
PRV is a great sport. I enjoy PRV.
I'm enjoying it more. If I win another game, I'll even enjoy it even better. If I would lose the next two, that's all right. How'd Michael do first game? Did the D line bother him at all?
I don't know. I mean, he was on court 4. We shot the cameras over there every once in a while.
I'm really
throwing
the ball.
He beat Leo. He must have, Leo's a very good player, and he beat him pretty soundly. So I really don't know how that game went.
Michael's been playing really well.
His favorite court is court 4.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of like it too.
Really?
It's the most predictable.
Yeah, it's gonna go right.
Yeah,
go left.
It's gonna go. You know where it's gonna go.
It's gonna go towards the wall.
It's just a matter of getting the speed,
I told Michael a couple of weeks ago, maybe when we were in Ponte. Rewatched the game we played because I was watching Matt and Pat betting on the game and every shot and the way they reacted. It was kind of funny.
Oh, were they? Yeah.
And I'm watching the game and I'm like, I'm watching Michael. I'm like, oh my God, he's playing so good. I'm like, how did I possibly win this game? And I started counting, and the frame before I gave up 4 points. Made 4 good shots. And then I watched the game where I gave up 4 points, the frame.
Uh-huh.
And I made 4 really good shots and gave up 4 points.
Yeah.
I told Michael, and I just barely squeaked the game out, I made my last 18 shots. If I rolled the point, I got the point. If I shot the ball, I hit it.
Uh-huh.
I made my last 18 shots in that game, and I barely squeaked it out. That's how good he played.
Yeah. And he played against, you're talking about Lorenzino's, right?
Lorenzino's, yeah.
He played against Nick Emo, and that was a spectacular game on both ends, and he won that one. I mean,
he's been sticking balls at a very high rate.
Yeah, he's been doing great.
And
his rolling's getting a lot better.
His rolling's improved unbelievably, and he's staying nice and even keeled, and he's not, there's no highs and lows, and he's just starting to play great. I got super, super lucky to win that game. I don't know if I would have won that game.
I wouldn't call it luck, Bill, but it was a
great
technically, it was a very, very well played game.
It was a good game. A couple breaks made the difference.
But that four point frame that he got on the backboard, that was just
that shot he took. I'm sitting there going, well, if he shoots this, I can get 3. I'm thinking I'm going to give up 2 or just. You couldn't have hit a better shot than he hit on that ball. It's like, holy crap! I just gave up 4.
Now let's show a Michael instant replay here.
Oh, so he's throwing underhand.
Sopramano. Yeah.
Sopramano. Yeah.
Come on, we're in
Us-
another country.
Us East Romans, we call it underhand. He threw it. He threw it hard.
Oh boy, Billy. Did you have any teachers that liked you?
Oh my God! All my teachers liked me. I did nothing. I said everything they wanted to hear, whether I meant it or not. They loved me.
They knew that.
Oh yeah, I was a brown nose. Learned a long time ago, Louis. If you're not going to get by on your looks or talent, you better be able to bullshit.
It's going to stay in or is it going to trickle long?
Wow.
It's going to go long. Oh,
That's good.
I think it's in.
Wow, it's official. You're the third best player in your house now.
Maybe fourth. Peggy's talking about playing at the Palazzo.
Is she really?
She's talking about it.
Oh, that'd be cool if she went.
You know, getting the silver division. First tournament. Make a family trip out of it.
It would be fun. Actually, I love going there because it's really not Detroit. It's what, Arbor Hill or something, or what's it called? Yeah, Arbor Hill.
Lake Orion.
Yeah,
It's
it's a nice area.
Not Arbor Hill. That's in Albany.
Yeah, oh, that's right.
Auburn Hills.
Auburn Hills. Where was the Malice and the Palace was in the NBA? That's where
It was right down the road.
Yeah. But that area is really nice.
Yeah.
Next to the dump. But it is nice. I'm being funny. Holy crap. Those are great balls.
Right in the shadow if he can keep it in the shadow.
Ooh, that's a good way of looking at it.
Some of these courts that you can roll straight down the shadow.
I'm still
Up to a certain point, and then it'll break.
Yeah, when well, most of the courts here, even off the sidewall, doesn't break until the last 5 feet.
Yeah.
When it's up dying and then it goes. But I'm still pointing all the way on the back wall.
Yeah, I know you are.
I just think when you have to roll them that short, it requires more touch, more feel.
Teresa writes, so far nothing has changed with you, USBF. Well. Got a hello from Mount Vernon. Yes, indeed.
Where is Brad from?
Long Island.
Mount Vernon or what area? Do you know?
Mount Vernon's not in Long Island, but
I know Brad's
he's from
focusing on feeling better, but I miss seeing Brad at these.
Yeah, man. Brad, if you're watching, we're talking about you.
We are. We miss you.
Did he get 2 on that?
If Dragon the Pauline was, yeah, I think he did.
You got 3 on that.
Look at Michael.
So Michael and Pat Peasant did a Respect the Line last night
Kelly
episode.
said that. My wife told me that. Yeah.
And they made up their brackets, like for the NCAA pool. They made out their predictions.
How'd they do?
Well, they've got a couple wrong so far and a few right. I'm not keeping track because I know they picked me to lose. So that's probably a sure thing. I play Val or Sam.
Oh, they did it for the bocce.
They did it for the bocce.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you meant they did it for the NCAA tournament.
No, we were talking about how to do it. They're going to do another one for Sunday for the 8 winners and 8 losers.
Oh, I got to go watch that now. I want to see where they put me so I can have comments.
You might not want to see that, Bill.
I would have. Listen, I didn't think I was beating Matt. Truthfully, going in, I'm like, that's a lot to try to do. Somebody who plays here all the time and can shoot like him.
Let me see.
That's a. Yeah, I just got lucky.
Those are their predictions. Nice ball.
Yeah.
Nice ball by Francesco.
Yeah. Oh, and then they got Pat going. I got to beat Pat. If I beat Pat, I might get in my car, go home. And then they have no idea how to. It doesn't matter.
You're welcome to do that now.
Yeah, please. I'll warm the car up for you.
All right.
Thanks, Lou.
Looks like Paulino's going to go down if he hits this.
Thanks. Hey, good luck later. I hope you do good. You're playing a girl, right? Maybe.
Nice shot by Michael.
Great ball.
Will you focus on the game?
Sorry.
Come on, we're broadcasting a game.
Sorry.
Sniping at me.
Hate to get off topic. Hey, Val, good luck later. I'm rooting for you.
All right, your time is up. Punch the clock.
You go home now.
You're going home.
All right. Hey, here's your hat. Leaving so soon.
The concentration.
Oh my God. A couple times, I'm talking to Matt or where I say something to Vale.
Uh-oh, is
and
that going to hit the board?
You lose the. If it has any, yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah, it burns.
If you lose any concentration, not so much hitting. Hitting, we just pick up the ball and throw it. But here, any of it, if you're not really focused on rolling your points, they're gone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and even if you are really focused, they're gone. My case.
Yeah, I mean, you like to have fun.
So
during the
he's
game,
taking
but
the
you can't
severe
screw
angle
around.
like we do.
I
you know.
stopped. I hit the I hit the sidewall like 3 times with the Pauline.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good ball.
Perfect. I don't care if he gets the point or not. That's a good ball.
Nice ball by Michael.
It's almost like, when you play backboard dead, it only takes one good ball on the backboard to keep you in the frame.
Yeah.
Here's the same thing. It only takes one good point to keep you in a frame.
Yeah.
What's he shooting? He's shooting an 83-foot hit here.
Yeah.
What do people do? 50%?
At that distance?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't play here. I wish I did. I wish we had courts available like this.
Yeah, we have nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe we could buy Methuans. They don't want them.
It's good speed. If it stays straight,
Looks like it's going to tail on him. Might still get it.
it's going to make the point, I think.
Yeah, just
Yep,
enough.
he's in.
Hey, you had 3 back. You give up 1. You take that and run.
It's going to be short, huh?
Yeah. I mean, that's a win for Michael.
Yeah. Yeah, he burned a ball.
That's a win. Oh. Did he? No, he didn't get it. That's a win.
Looks like one, right? They're having trouble with those.
Well, they're hard. They're
markers.
not easy to use.
Yeah.
You got to flip a piece of cardboard over.
Oh, they're flimsy.
That can get difficult. So what's your strategy? I mean, all kidding aside, are you thinking, like initially I walked out thinking, I want to put the Pauline just past the volo zone, and I want to leave a ball in front in the volo zone. And I tried to do that as much as I could, And it worked out a couple frames good, but then, you throw the Pauline a little bit too far. You throw a decent point, and you give him a big target.
Honestly, honestly don't know. I've been focusing on just, we practiced yesterday a bit, this morning a bit. I'm just trying to get the speed down.
Yeah. I asked Jose about a year ago when I was watching some games and I was talking to him about it, and I'm like, what do you do? Do you try to be, like a foot and a half to the left or the right, or leave it short? He goes, I try to put it as close as I can.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'm way overthinking this then, because just put it close and make them make a shot.
It's a good ball.
Yeah, Michael's pointing great.
He loves singles. He loves singles.
I don't blame him.
I don't either. See, I'm his partner.
If I had to play with the guys Michael played with, I'd enjoy singles too.
Yeah. All right.
He touched that Pauline, it had to move like 8 inches after he just barely touched it.
Yeah, it did. It rolled quite a bit. It's in. I get this chocolate muffin right under my nose here.
Eat it. Just not on the air. This one's going to be short. Oh, Michael's in a good spot here.
Billy, you much of a baseball fan?
Love baseball.
Yeah.
It's
Do you have a
probably the
favorite
most boring sport to watch, but it's my favorite to watch.
Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite team?
Yankees.
Yankees. Where are they from?
Bronx.
Oh wow.
That didn't work. It's going to take a half hour to put the balls back.
Wow, he missed that way to the left by a foot, and he missed the earlier frame last time down.
But he stuck it. It's funny. When I was playing Jackson, I got a ball. He's got a volo, and it wasn't Brisario. So I'm sitting there. All of a sudden, you're thinking it's such a different thought. It's like, oh, Pauline. I don't have to worry about him hitting Pauline down, because if he does, it's so. Some of the things you typically worry about happening in an open game, all of a sudden those things can't happen.
Right.
So you're like, oh, this really isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly different thought processes.
I guess I didn't realize how many things you worry about happening that can't happen in this. And it's just, we just become accustomed to where, oh my God, if he hits mine and the Pauline goes, or if he misses and catches Pauline, now we're in trouble. Things like that.
Or if there's so many things you can't do, like push your own ball up, like we're used to doing, off the sideboard, push your own ball up.
I have an issue with that because I do think that's a shot. That's a skill shot.
It is a skill shot.
So that I don't quite understand. The D-line thing, don't understand that. Doesn't impact the game. But, having to call a shot, having to call your hit, which ball you're trying to hit first, it does take away a lot of the concerns you have in open.
Mike is going Paulino here, huh?
Is it Volo or is it? It must be Volo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a nice shot.
Oh, yeah.
Great ball.
What are you guys doing here?
We're doing all right. How are you?
I play terrible. I
No.
play terrible. I won the game, but I play terrible.
What a great shot by
Oh,
Michael.
I'll take that all day long. Play terrible, win the game. Sign me up.
Thank you.
Oops, I missed that roll. That's going to be
That's
2.
2.
Got another ball back.
Good for him. I'm so happy for him. Whether he wins the game or not, Michael's playing well. He's dedicated so much of his time and money and effort into the game.
Yeah,
Good for him.
you know, hours setting up last night, climbing ladders, trying to get the cameras right and straight and everything, and then coming in here and being able to focus, beat Leo, and doing well here against Francesco.
Nothing is growing the sport more than this. 100%. And it's mostly BBN. It's mostly, you know, what he's able to accomplish by going to stuff. It's also people like Lee in Ohio broadcasting every game for people. You know, that stuff helps too. But, you know, Michael's really become, you know, the Ted Turner of bocce.
Yeah. And when he's in the booth, he's like the Vin Scully of bocce. he does it all himself.
Could you find somebody less flattering for the kid? Vince Scully, really? Are you a Dodger fan?
Yeah. Vin Scully was the greatest baseball announcer. You minor league fans wouldn't understand that.
Ugh.
Vin Scully did everything on his own. 67 years or something like that.
It was a
He's the
long
only
time.
one in the booth. He did all the announcing. Don't diss Vince Scully.
All right, listen. Don't want to say anything bad about your boyfriend, for God's sake. It's
You know, I find a lot of Yankee fans to be so insular, you know, like nobody else exists.
You know what? You're right. We are like that, and that's not right.
Yeah, stop it.
And I don't know if it was winning 27 world championships that did that to us.
What century? What century was that, Bill?
I'm sorry, I was talking. Or I didn't know if it was just constantly making the playoffs every year. But we shouldn't act like that just because of the vast amount of success and dominance we've had in the sport. That's not fair. You're right. I agree.
And what century are you talking about?
Well, I was going to say we just got into this century, but that was like 24 years ago we got into this century.
That's right.
God almighty.
That's right.
Holy cow, I can't believe how fast time goes. I mean, wow, you're old.
I am old.
I told somebody a couple of weeks ago, I said, I think Louie's going to be 70 soon. And they're like, he's not that old. I'm like, I swear he said that to me. Are you 69?
Yeah.
I thought so. You look great.
Oh, don't start that.
You do. You look good for you.
I appreciate it. I got good genes, and you know, thanks to my wife who's got me on a right diet, you know, or else I would have been
Well, you know what, though? Truthfully,
in
you
worse shape.
don't act your age. I think that has a lot to do with it. They've been telling me that since I was 12. So
They've been telling me
it started out as an insult. Now it's a compliment.
Look at that ball. What a recovery.
That's how you win bocce.
Who taught him how to play? Geez, it must have been a genius.
I don't know about that. Keep rolling them.
Oh, my. He's missing left. What does Michael want to do?
I would leave him being the Pauline's covered. If the Pauline was out there in the open, I might pull it and leave the other one in, but he's in such a good spot. Yeah, what? I guess what's he worried about?
Well, it's not a hard ball to beat, so it's not really even in play. The purple ball.
Yeah.
Francesco's ball.
Yeah, and if he catches it, it may be 2 easy points to beat instead of being able to roll on it. Maybe. 50-50 call. It all depends how it plays out, I guess. See, now he's just going to touch it enough to have 2 bad balls now. But if that ball wasn't there, you're right, he would have probably been another foot closer to the Pauline.
Mm-hmm.
Good call.
I think I would be tempted to keep it.
I don't know.
Keep it the way it was.
I did that once. He missed, took his own out, but it was in such a good place. It was covering my best point.
Mm-hmm.
So I had him put it back. And it would have left him 2 balls on the back wall with
Nice
an open
ball.
Pauline. So I didn't want to take the chance he ends up shooting Pauline and try to get back in
Right,
the frame.
right. Well, that's the risk, yeah.
Right.
That was a great ball by Francesco.
God,
He made it.
he's got 3.
3 balls
I'd
back.
be seriously considering shooting my ball. Seriously considering it. If Pauline goes, you got 3.
Did he take a
Problem
timeout?
is-
Can he go past the red line?
Yeah. Problem is, if his ball does go clean, he's sitting there with 3.
It's a tough call. You can roll in and bump yours too. You know,
balls
he could roll in and
back.
bump his. He might want to roll
He
in,
might. It doesn't. It goes
try
right.
to bump something, and then shoot that ball. If it's like if he bumps his own ball.
If he bumps his own ball a little bit,
He's gonna
less-
have the point.
He's going to be fine. If he bumps the other ball, he's either way he's screwed because if it goes less than 27 inches, he's still in.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, Mike, I'm thinking what I would probably do. I would probably really shoot the right side of my ball or miss and catch Pauline and take the gamble. The way he's pointing,
But what do you call? What would you call? Your ball?
I'm calling ball. I'm calling right side of ball.
Oh, he's looking at hitting the other ball.
I don't like hitting that ball because then yours can go clean.
He's gonna roll.
I wouldn't mind rolling if I could use sidewall.
Yeah, see, he's taking too much of an angle. If he's trying to get by the wall,
It's just,
maybe he's not. Maybe
these
he's
walls are almost unusable. I just don't like that. If you're going to point, I think you got to get all the way in the right-hand corner and go straight at yours.
Yeah, that didn't hump.
No.
I think he was trying to beat the other 2 bad balls
And then volo.
and then shoot.
That's not a bad plan.
Yeah.
Not a bad plan at all.
No, because then you'd have a ball back to beat the 2, less competitive balls.
That's actually a very, very good call if that's what he was trying to do. That call I really like.
Stick around. You'll learn something, Bill.
He's going to get his own. He's going to miss it and get his own. Oh, I thought he had it.
Wow. 6-2.
Now, you throw that at Lorenzino's or Waterside, that ball comes off enough to come all the way across and get your own. These Rondinos are very slight.
And depending on the angle,
If you take an extreme angle, they're almost non-existent.
and it slows the ball down. If you take a less of an angle, it picks up speed.
Well, that's what Val was saying. She goes, if you get the ball into it, it's going to go farther. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, let's go here.
All right, you can beat that.
Oh,
It looks like it's got some speed.
got some sideboard.
That's got some speed.
Yeah, that's gone.
Easy to do. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a good ball.
It's going to trickle along.
Wow. Wow. But this, it's in the volo zone. Only takes one ball. Especially if he could put it in front of the red and get the point. I don't know. I thought the other one was good. This one looks... Yep, this one's good. Drop.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't stop now.
That's all right. It's a good spot for that. What do you do here? I think if you get this point, you got to get it behind the Pauline. You really want to...
Well, Francesco's been missing shoots, so you got to be concerned about shooting Paulino, but he's been missing by.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 3-point frame if he shoots Pauline. Well, the truth, shooting that ball's not a bad call. Those 3 points are not bad points. When their courts are this fast and there's a ball in front, you focus a little bit on your line, you lose a little concentration on the speed, and so often you'll see the ball truck by.
Look at this.
He needs to touch it.
Nice ball. It's going to come in.
Oh, then that's stupid.
I'm sure he's going to have that put back.
That's not the worst thing.
No.
So, all right, I'm confused. Explain this to me. I thought that ball was dead now. He touched the ball and went more than 27
No,
inches.
the one that he rolled
Yes.
went 27 inches. That stays on. The other ball that he touched, Francesco has the option of leaving it where it lay or put it back to its original spot.
Oh, I thought if the ball he touched, if that went 27 inches, he has the choice to put it back or not.
And they point to where it hit. So it was within the 47.
So a ball hit the fence.
That's right, the ball hit the fence.
So that ball's got to be dead. Hey, Michael.
Tell him.
Michael.
It is going to be 3. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Tightens that game up.
Yeah.
6-5.
So he touched the ball. That ball rolled more than 27 inches. It stays on the court because the other ball didn't go more than 27 inches.
The ball that he touched did not go 27 inches.
So if that did,
then
it would go back, and that one would
it
come
would
off.
go back. That's right.
Okay.
The ball that was rolled.
So it's the ball you touch has to go.
And it
over
would be the
27
choice.
for
It'd be the
ball to-
choice of the opponent.
Right. What do they call it? Right of advantage or something like that?
Rule of advantage.
Rule of advantage. See, and I think that we should do that when we play on dead backboards. There should be a rule of advantage. If you miss, hit the backboard.
Yeah.
I can decide if that ball comes off, or because if things moved, I've seen a couple of times where balls were pushed in. but it just adds another layer, another call, another delay to the game.
Which means you need refs. And we,
Yeah.
you know, the way we grew up, you don't have refs.
No.
You ref your own games. But if you have to start watching lines or spots or things like that,
We made the game so what happens is obvious and there's no really rule. That's why we don't call people for going over the line. That's why we don't really enforce any of that. It just made the game less arguments, which, with 8 Italian guys, it's a good thing to have less arguments. And the
I
game
don't
would
know.
just go along.
8 Italian guys arguing would be
A game of Moda.
good entertainment.
What a ball. Is it going to stop? Yeah, it is.
Ooh, is it beyond the volo zone?
So I was told on the line is in the zone.
Is it in the zone
Yeah.
still? You have to be clear
But
of the line.
I think it's Versailles. So he could.
Oh, Versailles? Yeah.
Ver with a
No,
V,
it's a B.
but we pronounce it as a V.
No, it's a B.
Br-
Bill.
Versailles.
All right.
Yeah, that works.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
Oh, didn't get the delivery.
His ball don't stay. That's a problem.
Yeah, and that one he shot
Underhand.
soaping him on.
Saltambuca.
Got to teach you everything.
Oh, if
gonna make it.
If he gets this point and leaves it in the volo zone, that's a great shot.
Yep.
Wow. That's huge.
Well, Francesco did hit his last volo, right?
You know what? I'm good with guys shooting them. Keep shooting volos. I'm good with it.
He's going to roll. Yeah, the perfect roll here is a 14-centimeter point.
That ain't going to happen. I have to touch something.
It's a good ball.
That's, yeah.
Yes, Pete, it's Bersaglio.
I'm just going to say I'm going to rough it a bunch. Ooh, Michael's pointing. Is this his last ball?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Don't touch. Oh, this is going to be a beauty.
Look at this ball.
This is going to be a beauty.
Look at this ball.
What a shot. I don't care if he's in or not. It's a great shot. Just cleaning up after you broke a glass or something. You got a broom, you're on your hands and knees.
What did he call?
I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to see what Nico was doing.
I was putting in the. I was updating the bracket.
I should have. I'm no Vince Scully.
Say that again. Holy cow.
I'm like, I was going to say, I'm more like a Phil Rizzuto. I talk about somebody's birthday from,
Whoops.
Manhasset.
You're right.
Yeah, Philomena and Fred.
Oh, if that gets through without touching, no. Michael got the point.
Wow, what a ball.
That was a great ball.
Oh, my God. It was comical listening to them. Him and Bill White, remember?
No, I never listened to the Yankees.
Remember?
I never watched the Yankees.
Back when, it was Reggie Jackson era, and then, they were, you remember when they
Phil,
beat
you
the Dodgers back in
You understand English,
79?
right? That I never watched the Yankees. I never listened to the Yankees.
Oh, okay. So do you stay up till like 2 in the morning to catch Dodger games?
Yeah. All the time.
That sounds like fun.
If you ever get a chance to retire.
Oh, that ain't happening.
Oh, come on.
That ain't happening.
Then you can appreciate the Dodgers, too. Besides, I think the Dodgers are coming back to New York at some point.
Why would they do that?
That's where they belong.
Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Who was their manager back then? Was that Leo Durocher? Or was he California? No, he was
No.
California because he was on the Beverly Hillbillies.
That's a great first point.
I thought you were going to say that's a great show.
Oh, it is.
I loved it.
When I was when I was living in a dorm in college, there was one guy who just loved the Beverly Hillbillies. So every day it was on at 4:30, and there'd be like 20 of us would go to his room
To watch it?
watch the Beverly Hillbillies, and then we go to dinner together.
That's funny.
And of course we'd talk like the Hillbillies. So.
Cement pond.
The fancy eating table.
In the billiard room with the pop passers.
Are you guys live?
How's it going? Nice to see you.
I got something for you.
I've
Nobody
been
ever
told
takes
that
care-
before.
Nobody ever takes care of the BBN boys. All my homemade sausages, all of
Oh,
the
my
cheese,
God. Oh,
wine
no.
and bread.
Oh my God!
Never mind this shit, okay?
Oh, you're the best.
Wow.
Wow, we got a root for you now.
Nobody ever thinks about you guys.
That is so nice. Thank you.
Wow. What a gift. What a point. Sorry, we got distracted. Sam Kunstler came in here and gifted the BBN with a basket of goodies. I see wine, cheese, meat, bread.
We need to take a break, folks. We'll be back when we're done eating. That was so nice.
That was really nice. He and I had a nice chat when we were up doing the Canadian National Championships in Montreal. And he was on break, I was on break. Really nice talk. I like Sam a lot.
How is that place? It's like a stadium or
Oh, it's
something,
great.
isn't it? They get a lot of seating.
They have some seating. They have bleachers.
Oh, my God. He
was a
must throw a
vote.
hell of a point. Michael's got this. Watch this.
Just over. Let's see.
I'd do it again.
Let's see how close he came.
I mean, how much?
Oh,
Just over the top. I mean, really, as long as you don't hit your ball with it doing it again. But I don't see. You're going to roll a better ball. I don't think you need
He's
to
doing it
roll,
again. He's shooting
I don't
again.
think you need to roll 3 points when you got one that good already. If you miss it long, you miss it long. That's fine.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice shot. Too bad about the hop.
What is he saying? Did he say it hit short?
Did he?
I don't know. I don't understand the hand signals. That should be good.
It is good. I don't think he was saying it hit short. It just shows. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, he's putting it back.
Really?
And how far do you have?
40 centimeters. 50 centimeters. You get half a yard.
No. That ball hit within 14 inches. I'm confused.
We'll play it again in a minute. I mean, we can't really see the lines on the camera.
Michael's ball's a foot.
Let's see.
He clears his ball, so it has to land within 6 inches of the Pauline.
Oh. That definitely was in.
Where is he pointing to? That is no way. I'd like to know what
Okay.
the difference between
Yes.
Michael's ball and their ball.
Yeah. Because it hit about even with Paulino, right?
I'd say maybe just short of the Pauline.
I'm going to play it again. Let's play it again.
Can you go back there, friend?
That hit even with
That
Pauline.
is, if it's short of the Pauline,
'Cause
it's
look-
barely short
See
of the
how
Pauline.
his ball hopped? It was on a short hop. It's on a short hop on the way up.
And you're saying what's the distance in front of the ball you got?
I think it's either 40 or 50. It's 40 centimeters, I believe. Which is what, 20?
It doesn't matter. We can't do anything about it now, but I want to know. I want to know what that distance is because that wasn't right.
Yeah, I disagree with that call.
If you're telling me that's like 18 inches, 17 inches, '17's 34 plus 10%'s 37, so it's like 17, 18 inches. Anyways, all right, beat a dead horse, but I think he got screwed.
All right.
So it must be 7-6.
Oh, it's 8-7,
No, 8-7.
right? Or is it 7-6?
I don't know. I see 72 to 62. 7-6.
Whoops.
Michael's up.
It's going to be long.
How can you watch where the guy's releasing the ball in his foot
When you're not. Yeah.
and then turn and be able to tell me accurately where that ball hit the ground? That's tough.
That's in. I think reffing PRV takes a lot of energy. There's so many things you have to keep an eye on.
Get rid of the D line. You don't have to look at that anymore. Is they going to stop?
Yep. Well, I think there should be 2 refs on each court. If you want to watch everything.
Yeah. I don't know. Because if you want, like, for me, I know from playing bocce all these years, the ball leaves my hand, then my foot hits. I videotaped it. I've watched it. I throw the ball the exact same way every single time. It's not like I played 2 years ago. It's the same. But when
It's going to be long.
when
Get on
these
there.
guys watch it,
Good ball.
they can't tell if my foot's hitting or the ball's gone or not.
Right.
So I'm getting called and having to throw the ball different here because I can't take the chance.
Right.
They're not going to see it right. Because if you're not standing right on that line, you're not going to be able to tell. Nico asked me, he goes, well, are you going to make him call it or are you going to change? I'm like, well, you got to change.
Yeah. I was thinking for the Empire Cup, if we should draw any attention to the lines, the shooting line. Like even if
I don't
it's
know what the point of having them is if you're not going to enforce them. I don't get that.
right. Well,
But
the lines we have now are in the wrong place, in my opinion. I think you need to be able to, tell me what you think of this.
Yeah.
I think you need to be able to take 3 full strides and still be behind the line, because a lot of guys throw with 3 strides, right?
I do 3 strides. My legs are short. I'm not Joe Peterson 3 steps.
Right. So for the Joe Petersons, I think a 13-foot line is enough.
13?
Yep. 13-foot, and I would say get a 13-foot line and enforce it, like in
What are we playing now?
Like in
a
bowling.
5-foot line? What's on the court?
10 feet. Typically in
Is
the
it 10?
courts that we play on,
Yeah.
in the east, in the northeast. Oh.
That's a tough one. You almost have to get all the way over to the left. Shoot over the other guy's ball. Just take yours out of play.
Oh, that bad call is getting into his head.
Well, he needs to realize he's still ahead. You move on. That's the hardest part. It's taken me a lot of years to be able to move on from stuff. I do it better now, but it's hard. He needs to throw a good ball here. This is a big frame. It's turned into a big frame.
It's gone. Oh my God, it's going to be a 4-point frame.
I think he knows that was a good shot.
Yeah.
I would, if I had a suggestion for these guys, if you're not sure what it is, err on the side of no call.
Or even come and look at us in the booth. See
can.
what we've got.
But you should err on the side of, if you're not sure, don't make the call.
Well, he seemed pretty sure.
Yeah, he was wrong.
Whoops.
It's nice to see Anthony. I think this is his first venturing out since his wife had the baby. I haven't seen him at anything. That's gone. All right, Michael's chance. Right here. Put a good ball in, force some bolos. Get a miss or two, you get a big frame back. But it's this ball here that's going to... You could almost win the frame with this ball right here.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, boy.
All that did was cost him the hammer. That's all that ball does, cost him the hammer. You get it up in that, next to the wall, though, it's going to be faster. I don't think he likes it.
Tuck in.
If it dies right there, it's
Tuck
a good
in.
ball. Oh, good ball. All right. Right now, it just cost him the hammer. He's got the point. It's easy to throw a truck. I think Francesco likes it, though, from the look of it.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Oh man, this sucks because now you got a point. You don't have a choice.
Yeah, he can hide one behind there.
This is where we're at a disadvantage now. We're so used to just coming off the side here, letting it drop in,
Right.
and it won't work here on this shot. It could, but you got to throw it. I mean, the margin of error is 0, or you could go right at it and hopefully you just miss it.
Well, he's going to shoot it, or shoot Paulino. I don't know.
If he's shooting anything, Paulino's the best option here.
No, shoot.
So he was shooting Pauline.
Let's see what we got. Yeah.
This is going to be a hard one to swallow if he doesn't come back. This same thing happened to me last year. They called a foul on a ball that was good. Completely turned the game on me. If you scream at the refs in here, do they give you a technical, take a point away? What's my penalty?
Well, if it's in a language they don't understand. See what Michael's looking at here. He's trying to get that bad call out of his head. I know he is.
Well, now it's just compounding on him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 10 games to 12. If I tuck one in there, I think you got to beat it. If you can beat that front ball, force him to have to shoot a ball. If he misses the first, you're still in the game. If he misses them both, you get a point.
He's got to roll.
Yeah, he's thinking shoot Pauline.
Even if you just give up 1 point.
He's thinking put a ball on the back wall with the Pauline, but I really think this is a point. You got to trust. You got to trust that you're going to roll a good point, and he's going to miss one of them. Nope, he's shooting it. Well, if he hits it, he should be fine.
Good hit. Get a good point. Come on, get over there. Get over there. Get over there.
Right about now, he's ecstatic with that.
No, he's not.
Well,
I can tell you he's not ecstatic.
Listen, that could not have worked out anybody.
No.
Those are.
And Francesco's been missing.
Here's the thing.
The Rafas.
Those are the shots that change a game.
Yeah.
If he ends up with a point here, it's going to be a game changer. He's at 7. It's not like he's out of this game. 2 frames can win it. Okay. Now we're talking 10-8.
He's sitting
instead of 11.
He's sitting 2 points.
Ooh, good call, Luke.
Michael's sitting with 2 points.
Huh. Well, you got to roll. You don't have a choice here.
Well, let's see.
You roll and
yeah,
give up one.
he can't shoot his own ball because that could be dangerous. You could shoot his own ball, but you could combo but at least you'd cut Michael down to 1.
He burned it.
Uh-oh.
Did he burn it? He's going to touch Michael's ball.
All right, Michael got the point.
Got 2 points. Because that ball's burnt.
No, it touched his ball.
And then his ball touched the back wall.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. That ball's dead.
No, it's not. Billy.
If you roll a ball and touch a ball, and that ball touches the back wall, it's out.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Should be 2 points.
They get, what's that, 7-9? Yeah, 7-9. Michael's going to win the game because of that shot. You watch.
I hope you're right.
He,
I'm not supposed to be biased, but I am.
get on here. Come on.
Put the pressure on here, Michael.
He rolls a good ball here. He's feeling a little better. Momentum's a hell of a thing.
How are we looking here?
Beautiful. Gonna love it.
Nice ball. Get there. Get there.
I don't care. I'm happy with it right there. I would not. I'd be fine with that ball. Got to go around it. And it's there for Michael to play. I'm telling you, you concentrate on getting around that ball and then you throw a truck.
Who's going to beat him?
Yep, it's a good ball.
Michael's got to hit that.
Can you see it?
Yep.
Maybe bounce it.
Go. What do you think, Bill?
I think you play for one. I think you try to keep him at one.
I think so, too.
Play another. Live another day.
He's not going to shoot the pull, you know.
No. No. You've got most of the line backed up, although, yeah, the ball goes the other way. Ball goes to the right on these guys on this court. So if he could put a ball to the left of his, he should be, you know, then you're leaving it to fate that he doesn't roll in between two balls, get a little lucky, a little tappy, and gets the point.
That's a better speed. Get around there. Get.
Or hit it center.
Okay. Oh.
He puts a ball halfway between the wall and his ball. He's not in a bad spot. I mean, it'd be nicer if he passed that blue line and did that, but
That's what he's looking at.
and, you know, you can always get a little lucky here, and there you go. Yeah, I like that because then it'll make it break a little more, giving you a chance to maybe sneak around him. It's going to be all speed on this. All these shots are speed. What the hell does that mean? He's got to keep it on the left. That's fine. Stay there.
It's in the way. Ish.
If he doesn't beat it with the first one, I'd say at best 50-50.
That's a big if, though.
That's this one's the one that's he's got a free run.
He threw it out to the right.
I don't know. Maybe
Is it going to drop down?
he got a good
Going to be
speed
game.
on it.
That's game. Wow.
That's unfortunate. It really. Yeah. Let him bring it up. I wouldn't bring it up. tie game, whatever it is.
Billy, let's take a little break.
Sounds good. I'm going to go watch Nico a little bit. Oh, Michael, you didn't play bad, buddy.
Great shot on the Paulino there, Michael.
Oh, I played horrible in the last half. Like one good ball. Hit on the Pauline was a hell of a hit. It was yeah, for a little bit. You did. Most of the balls were 7 for sure.
Well, I've had to visit the men's room for a while. I'm going to do that. Michael.
What was the guy's name?
Sam Kunchelo brought us a gift for the BBN. He said nobody ever takes care of the BBN. Wine, cheese, bread.
Yeah, I was up 6-1.
Okay, these are the top half of the draw. These are the teams that are coming back tomorrow. These are the players that are coming back tomorrow. The bottom half of the draw is going to start at 5 o'clock. The top half of the draw, there's also the losers bracket, and they're starting their play now. And we haven't created a bracket for that yet, but I will go to all the games and show you what's going on right now. So. Let's go here. Let's go we'll start on court number 1. Oh, court 1 is actually open for practice for the 5 o'clock players. Okay, on court number 2, you can see Marcus DiCamillo is beating Nico 8-7 right now. On court number 3, we've got a 2-0 game. Got Anthony Terminese against Angelo Marzilli. 2-0. These are all losers bracket non-elimination games. And on court number 4, just about to start, is Matt Lippa and Michael Sheldon Sharkey. That's about to start. So for now, we'll keep it right here. In fact, let's watch a little of Nico. Got a 9-7 game here. I understand Marcus is from Erie, PA, and it's his first PRV tournament. Let's go with Anthony LaBarbera. I'm not. I should know this. How he pronounces his name. So because that ball hit the sideboard, it is dead. You cannot hit the sideboard without having touched another ball first. So he has to establish a point still. He has to throw a second ball to establish a point. The losers of these games will have lost twice, but they will not be eliminated. They will now go to a play-in for the losers bracket. They are going to play against the losers of a winners game, a winners bracket game, at some point. I don't have the brackets, both brackets in front of me, so I'm not 100% certain how that works. But no one will be eliminated today because no one will have more than 2 losses, if that makes sense. Nico's ball looks a little short, but these things sometimes keep rolling. Oh, did I catch a glimpse of Jose? Both those in the building now. I just saw Andy Zimmerman, Alex Gara. They're here. A lot of the 5 o'clock players are here. That one burned. That hit the sidewall too. This is the last ball. Ball for Marcus. Did not touch the sidewall. That's going to be a primary foul, but I'm sure that Nico's going to keep it like that and not have the balls replaced. He's going to try to come in for 4. That one's good.
All right, Louis.
You're okay.
Looks like Nico's coming in for 4 here, Billy. Oh, no, it hit the wall.
Don't touch it.
Looks like 3 points for Nico. Makes his game 11. Let's see. Should be 10-9.
10-9. I saw Brian Polance walk in. Kind of
Yep.
surprised. Good. Him and Dante Lovell. So
Oh, yeah?
we got some Ohio guys here.
Nice.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner.
So these are the losers bracket games.
Correct. So it's a seeding for the loser bracket. That's how they're doing it.
Okay.
This way you're guaranteed 3 games.
Right.
Let's see what happens here. Still going to be short too.
That's going to leak out. I don't
I
think
don't
it's.
know. I think it leaked out too
It's
much to
close.
make being a little.
Ah, Chris Shemleski. Hey, Chris. So Marcus is from Ashtabula, Ohio. Okay. I
Ashtabula.
stand corrected. That's right over the border, right? When we're driving in, isn't it? Like
You know what? I think you're right. Like not too far past Erie.
right. I was told he was from Erie, but maybe he plays at Erie. I don't know, or maybe that was just a mistake.
I know.
But I was told
I
it
know
was
Joe-
his first PRV tournament. That's what I was told.
Joey Rogan is out of Erie.
Yeah.
Joe's a really good guy. He's trying hard to grow the sport there.
We need all the help we can get, man. A lot of people. You do your part. We try to do our part.
Yeah, I feel like we've turned the corner in Seneca Falls. We've got some young juice in the leagues now, and we're filling up. God, I think 6 years ago when we ran the SMS tournament, we were struggling to get a full field of 16.
Mm-hmm.
And last year I filled up, what did we did, 24? I think I filled up 24 in a day, and this year I filled in 40 in a day and a half.
Wow.
And
Nice.
now I have a waiting list. I'm probably going to have a full 8-team waiting list.
Wow. That's great. Well, some of that growth has to do with the Empire Cup, I'm sure.
Absolutely is. Well, you got 15 teams.
Nico's looking at rolling in for the game here.
Yep. With 15 Empire Cup teams, if everybody sends 2, there's a 30-man field, 30-team field right there.
Yep.
So it's working well. And I think it's just going to grow. All right,
No, not quite.
that's fine.
Still got 2 balls back.
I think one of the things that's drop.
No,
Sorry,
that's
drop this game.
That's it.
That's making Nico as successful as he's being in botch at his age, is his ability to point.
Oh, yeah.
It's his hitting's only going to get better over time. It's very, very good right now. It's just going to get better. The more shots, the more angles, the more things he sees, the easier it's going to get. But he's developed the ability to point at a very high level. And, that's going to serve him incredibly well. Great comeback. Good for him.
Yeah, I walked over there shortly after we started the break here, and he was just looking. He was down in the dumps, man. He was down by, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 points. He said, I'm struggling. Let's see what else we got going on here, Bill.
Well, I wanted to see what Michael's score is. Michael's got a really hard game.
Whoops, got the wrong camera thing on here. 3-0 for Matt Lippa over Mike. 4-0.
Holy crap.
And we can see on court number 3.
Oh, I love those balls.
The pink ones?
Yeah, they're more pink than the ones I use. That's a man's pink right there.
It's kind of redundant, isn't it? Look at those balls on court 4. Oh, my God. Let's get over there.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Something shaking the cameras. Is the building shaking? Cameras are attached.
I don't know.
Maybe we had a small earthquake.
Look at that. That works good. We can almost get that whole game in.
Wasn't that brilliant camera placement, Bill?
It's uncanny.
Oh, there's a nice ball, I think.
One more.
Now wait, it might drop 3 feet to the right.
We're going to think about it. And he pointed a finger. I don't know what that means. This game might get done on Tuesday.
Players look a little.
We're having a chalk malfunction. That's much easier than using the tape. We can't move. We're out of chalk. The sport's come to a standstill.
Tournament canceled.
Everybody go home. We're out of chalk. Oh, poor Michael.
Get
Jesus.
Michael.
God, you give up 4, you throw a good ball, you got to sit here. Oh, don't let him out of the court. We'll never get him back. Are you? You know how bad I want to run over there, measure it, and get back here?
Go ahead. There's got to be a tape around here,
I
right?
should. They'll throw me out of the Ciociaro club. It takes 3 club members to reload chalk. Oh, Vale's there. 4 now.
Let's see the player reaction.
Oh, dear God. He's got nothing. He's like, I got nothing. That's all right. I'll remember how hard I throw that and adjust.
Matt's just nonchalant, man.
Matt
He's just taking it all.
Matt is such a good guy. I got to tell you. He caught 2 crap breaks in our game, and he just said to me, he goes, oh, you just played better. No, not really. I just got lucky, and he's very gracious. Good guy.
A decision has been rendered.
All right, Mike, if you can remember, just throw it a little harder.
Yeah, let's go back here.
Oh, Maran.
It's going to be long.
No, that's not. It's
Yeah, it
perfect.
is. If it didn't have Paulino, it was long. Look at that, Paulino's doing circles.
It's still moving.
It's moving in circles, like a dog.
If he measures the total distance that Pauline moved, it's too far. All right, now we're going to measure. Oh, good Lord. God bless him. It's good. That's good. It's good. Oh, that's a game changer, Michael. How much confidence you think Matt has in that call?
You don't question your elders.
Yeah. You hear that a lot from 70-year-old guys.
That was a foul.
I guess.
They shooting Paulino?
Oh, I was going to say, wow, what a hell of a hit. I guess.
Yeah, really.
Guess it makes sense. The Pauline's an easier target than that ball was. I mean, at least line-wise it was, but.
He shot it from the left, right? He shot from the.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to shoot Pauline, why shoot it from. No, he's
Well, to avoid the other.
He's 2/3 court. He didn't get all the way in the corner.
Oh,
Yeah, I will put it back.
where'd Paulino end up?
I think it's over in the corner on
No.
the left.
It is on the left.
Oh, there it is. Holy crap.
Putting it back.
Oh, my God. Start the stopwatch.
Hey, at least they've got a new piece of chalk. You know?
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Chalk wasn't working. Louis, wake up. We're playing again.
I should be over there practicing.
Uh-oh. Gonna bump him.
Oh, might be.
That's got to be in. He's got 2.
That's his line anyway.
Yeah, you're probably right. But he's got 2. I mean, he's on the line. Matt's short of that line. Can't quite tell how much angle there is, but he's got to have 2.
Matt, yeah.
What are we doing here? Well, not really. The way this court breaks, you don't want to be that far right.
It'll go straight down there.
Will it?
If you go straight down the board,
Because you don't want to,
like a foot away from the board.
it's like giving a putt away. You want, ideally, yeah, you want to start it right at his ball and let it drop to the right. But if it doesn't break, you can sell the point. And that's where it gets a little hairy.
Oh, that's trucking, man.
Are you kidding me? I thought that was going to stop at the red line.
No, that court is.
When you said it was trucking, I'm like, is he out of his mind?
I told Francesco when he was on the in the booth here, pointing on that court is like pointing on a bobsled run, just from the top of the run.
Just get it going. Let gravity take care of it from there. What the hell's Michael doing?
He might be shooting that ball.
Oh, don't do that.
For 3 points.
Oh, no, don't do that. I don't like that call at all.
You would have had 3.
Well, if it's straight down the right-hand side, you touch that ball an inch, you can get 3 and not
Right.
have and risk of selling it.
All right. 4-1. See where he goes. We'll show this ball, and then I'm going to put the show court on.
Aren't they practicing?
No, practice is just on court 1.
Oh, yeah, Pat said. I wasn't listening to what Pat said. Gotcha.
It's going to take 25 seconds for this ball to stop rolling.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be off screen for a while, off screen for a while.
There it is. Will he get out of the way before the ball touches him? Man, it's 50-50 on that.
All right.
All right, we'll keep you updated on the score over there.
Yeah, we got to go back to our show court right here.
Show court.
Yeah, you can call it that, right? I mean, it's on the show.
The court du jour.
Oh, I like that. Maybe somebody's watching from the Côte d'Azur.
Oh.
Terminese. Oh, he's out of balls.
Man, there's two burnt.
Yep. So Angelo's up. He could climb back in this game.
Our tournament sponsor. That's a beauty. Well, a little short.
Did I spell that right?
I don't know. What are you spelling? Terminacy?
Yeah.
Looks right to me.
That's going to be a good ball.
Don't move Pauline. Don't move Pauline. All right. These Paulines, after throwing those steel ones for 2 years now, this thing feels like you're throwing a feather down the court.
Terminese. Terminese. Let me get that right.
Corta.
What do you get on that one?
1. No, 2. Sorry, 2.
Oh, I got to get his name. Angelo. Whoops.
Oh, you're good. You keep. Is the bull on there? Wait a minute.
How are
You
the
got
bull-
Peasant a 4-point favorite over me? All right, Jimmy. I'll tell you what. I'll take 50 on myself. How's that? Plus 4. If I offer Pat $25, he'll easily let me, All right, Jimmy, we're on. You better pay me when I see you.
All right, let's get Angelo's last name so I can get the names in here right. Marzilli.
Jimmy the Bull Pisano.
Marzilli.
Tell Cap I wish he was here. It was the most fun 3 hours I had in a long time.
Nice ball.
Plus 4.
You seem offended.
Oh yeah, now I'm gonna teach Peasant a lesson for this one. I got the hard part done talking about it.
Oh, wait, we got a call. So Anthony's got the point. He's got a good point.
Got
in
a
there.
good point in there, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's what you meant. All right, we'll be back with you shortly.
Come on now, he's a sponsor.
If the furniture factory isn't burning down, what could he possibly need to be talking about right now?
Maybe they're releasing more funds to the tournament.
Ooh. And we will accept them. Patrice. They kept calling Pat Patrice the whole weekend.
Yeah, I know.
A couple of idiots.
I know. No respect.
They. Oh, dear. All right. Back on the court. Oh, what a shot.
Good hit. Bad
You
break.
know what? You're going to make a shot like that, you could take a phone call before all the shots. Maybe that was his coach. Ooh, it might be in.
Bill, they're using a tape.
No. Get more chalk. We just need bigger chalk. You see the tapes they use here?
Yeah.
It's like a tape that comes in those kits that you buy your daughter when she goes off to college. It's barely a tape measure.
Come on.
I'm going to buy, if I beat Pat, I'm going to buy tapes for every court here.
Make sure they're not magnetic.
Oh, I've done that. We played a tournament.
Where do we go?
It was Lorenzino's. And
Lorenzino's.
somebody moved the tape out and it drew the Pauline and like 3 inches away. It was like snap. I think it was Jimmy Oma.
No, I'm thinking, was it there or was it somewhere else? I don't think.
It happened at Lorenzino's.
Oh, no. It was at Tokalana.
Lorenzino's was an inside that had magnets on the end.
With the metal Paulinos.
Yeah, so he drops the thing down in there and he's going to measure, and all of a sudden the Pauline, literally an inch and a half, moves over and snaps next to him where everybody just stops and stares. Excuse me. All right, that's gone. You can mark that ball. That one's just passing by. It's so easy to do.
Hey, I'm not going to criticize anybody's rolling. It is so hard to roll on these courts.
It is insane. And here's the thing, right out of your hand, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So now you got to watch it for 45 seconds, and you know
And
it
you're
sucks.
tortured.
It's like, God,
It's a slow death, man.
just let me throw another one, get out of the way. Take it off the court. I really don't care.
Is that going to break in?
Nope.
You sure?
Yep. Wrong again. It's supposed to go the other way. You know, the scouting report I got from Pat, I think he intentionally lied to me.
About what?
He said that court breaks to the right, the one to their right breaks to the left, it all breaks to the middle. That was the opposite. He's just trying to fill my head with crap. Which, yeah. I don't think I need to say anymore.
I wonder what.
I'll go check. Let me go.
Okay. Thank you. Another phone call.
Just found out.
Ooh.
Just found out Trump put tariffs on furniture.
Well, what'd you find out on court 4?
You don't want to know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the score?
One person's 11, and the other person has a point. I looked, and Michael goes, "You don't want to know."
It's hard when you take a loss, especially a loss that was within your
Yes.
within your reach, and then you got to get right back on a court and play. That is so tough. Let's see what Sam puts up there. 1 point, 6-4, and then we got another phone call. Must be important.
Bitcoin's down 20%.
Buy, sell.
Listen, we are not captains of industry. We have no idea. We have no idea what it's like to have to come out here and do this while trying to run an empire.
No, you're right. I had to make another phone call. I got to give him the benefit of the doubt and say it's some kind of emergency.
I'm sure it's very important.
Yeah.
He's pretty dedicated to bocce. I don't think would do this unless he had to. He's a super nice man. I say everybody's nice. No one ever says I'm nice. I wonder why. Huh. Never really thought about it.
Maybe we'll find somebody sometime.
Yeah, screw them all.
I hope you look. Oh, he burned it. See where Anthony puts it.
I played 2 games and I burned the Pauline 7 times. It's just I don't know how to throw this stupid thing.
Yeah.
It's the size of a walnut, and it weighs an ounce.
Let's watch this frame from a distance.
Oh, look at that.
Can we get the whole thing in there? Oh, we can. There we
Now
go.
you're onto something.
Well, I don't want to make the viewers dizzy by constantly changing the camera angles and
I
stuff.
know Michael was talking about getting more cameras and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. Because I think at my tournament, every game is going to be streamed. So I'm going to have somebody on every court that Michael's not doing, streaming the games, and they can all be streaming to the BBN. But then Michael said to me, he goes, well, I might have cameras. We can see about how we can possibly do something.
Yeah, he is constantly looking into any number of aspects of the broadcast and of Empire Cup stuff,
Yeah.
of other things related to bocce ball, whether it's equipment, software, networking with somebody, meeting with somebody, constantly.
Good for him. You know what? He's getting in on the ground floor of something that's been around a long time, but we're experiencing unique growth and interest in the game, and truthfully, because of what we're doing here and everything else, people are watching. It's only been a year, really. The first time I saw games really broadcast and made it fun was at the singles at Lorenzino's a year ago.
Oh, huh, he landed in the zone. Nice shot.
And since then, Michael started doing more stuff, and it's just exploded in a year.
Well, Michael's first broadcast was from the waterside.
Black Friday, 2 Black Fridays ago.
That was like 2 years, yeah, something like
Yeah.
that, 2 years ago.
So that was in November,
Right.
and then Lorenzino's had people streaming with phones in February, and then it exploded. And now everybody's got a phone or a tablet, and Michael's doing this all over the place. It's really changed what we do.
Yeah. It's fun to watch, and just last week I watched my first tournament from California in the BBN.
Really?
The
How was that?
BBN West.
The BBN did their first tournament.
Yeah, the BBN West.
Now, who are the guys doing it out there?
Will Kessler and Jeremy Ward. Jeremy Ward, I think is his last name. Nice job. Nice job.
Sweet. The amount of players
Oh, my
that
God.
those clubs have in California is
Yeah.
insane. And they don't have tournaments, very many, but they have clubs where they were saying something like 10,000 members in a club.
Isn't that something?
It's mind-boggling. Why wouldn't you be having nice, big-sized tournaments every weekend?
Good question. Maybe they're heading in that direction. You know, maybe the more people watch. Nice shot.
Oh, what a ball!
Nice shot. Hey, let's replay that one.
That is a heck of a hit.
Take a look at that one.
Especially being you can't hook stuff in here. I mean, that's a risky shot. That's a great ball.
Beautiful. So Angelo's sitting pretty good here.
Who was the guy? Were you there when we were talking to one of the guys? He says they have multiple leagues with a lot of players in the leagues out in California. That was about a year ago. I think we were talking to him at Waterside when when Gabe did that ambassador Cup.
Thing, yeah. Which was a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, and
So
I don't know if 10,000 was
Angela's
a number,
taken
but I
1 point.
remember it was a crazy amount of teams. I was just floored at the number of teams that he said play.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nuts. It's great. It's great to hear, you know. I've got his contact number and his name written down, but I don't remember what it is now.
Oh, Martinez, California. That's right. 15 outdoor courts, and all are full 7 days a week during the summer. Thanks, Sean.
Who wrote that? John Lopez?
Yeah, he says the website says 2,400 members. It could be. It's still 10 times the amount we have playing in our leagues.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
But, point being, they have a large number of players. That's nice. You can get your facts checked right away. You just got to say something.
It's the whole idea behind the chat, right?
Yeah, that's beautiful. Maybe I'll say something wrong in a little bit. See what happens.
And it's nice to know, like you said a few minutes ago, it's just growing and growing, the sport. I'm excited to see Mike Lisi's place down in Long Island.
That's good. That's going to be gorgeous. I can't imagine how much they put into doing that, but I'm excited for them.
Bocce
They have some nice
Social.
synthetic courts down there.
Oh, yeah.
Good for them. I'll tell you what, nobody loves the game more than those guys. They really do enjoy playing.
Oh, yeah. So I hear Pat giving the directions to the 5 o'clock players. We're about to start the 5 o'clock games. So this will be the bottom half of the bracket, which I'll show you right here.
I wonder if Mr. Bato is here yet.
Yeah, I saw him in the background somewhere behind the game.
I can't believe he didn't practice. Get the feel of the courts and practice. I mean, he almost lost a game here once. I got 45 minutes. All right, finally, a great bocce player is going to get on the
Great bocce player.
Another great bocce player.
Stop it. You're a stud.
Hello, hello. What's up, YouTube?
There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yep, now it's good.
Beautiful.
Would you like to introduce yourself to the bocce world, mister?
Happy to be here. I am Anthony LaBarbera, and
You're not on camera, so you
So
don't.
at least now we all know how to say it the right way.
That's why I had him introduce.
You could say LaBarbera, LaBarbera, depending on your pronunciation.
Barbera,
Okay.
Barbera.
But
we
yeah, the
just usually
Italian is
say
LaBarbera.
we just usually say friggin' Anthony.
Yeah. You can call me Labs, whatever.
Labs.
Labs, where's that come from?
Back home.
The LAB, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Of course, that mean you know what that means in some Romance languages. Lips. Lips.
Yeah, that's right. Labia.
Yeah, that's right.
Good God, what have I gotten myself into?
So how are things going
Where
so
is
far?
your dirty
I'm
mind
like
going,
a
Billy?
rose between two thorns here.
Bill, you're a little loud.
Yeah, I know. My wife says that too. She goes, "Oh my God, you hurt my ears."
So we got a pretty good game going on right now.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, when we talk about it, it is.
This
really
is a
good.
loser's bracket game,
But it's a non-elimination game.
non-elimination. Got it.
Yep. So you won your 2 games today.
Yeah.
You're good for today.
So far, so good. Play tomorrow at 4.
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock.
And you're playing.
Giampiero.
Nice.
I gotta buy.
What does that mean?
I got to pay Pat.
Oh, you got to buy.
Yeah, I got to buy.
Good for you. So who do you play after that? How have these guys been rolling?
You know,
I just like
like
the big
that.
balls.
I mean, you can look and see.
All right, so he's got a good opportunity to score, what, 3 or 4 here?
Let's get a little closer here.
Looks like 3. I don't know if they measured that front one against that back one.
If you can touch Paulino.
It takes a very long time for the ball to get to its destination.
That's what I was telling Louis. It's
Yeah.
like you could throw it, have a conversation, finish the conversation, and then the ball's still going.
Yeah,
How many are they calling for here?
that's the thing here. You have to be.
You give him 3?
Very concentrated on every ball that you roll. If you lose your focus for
At all.
half a second,
Yeah.
whatever it is, the ball will be gone.
You just, you have to stay really free. I mean, even when I was playing with Matt, I tell him, hey, nice shot, something, pick up the ball and throw. Even that 2-3 minutes of just saying ha ha he he, and you get back down there, you're not where you got to
lose
be
it.
because, and then you roll it. You think it's not too bad, and it's 4 foot long.
Yeah, it's not the place for that. And then too, as soon as you touch another ball, you're probably going to burn it.
Yeah.
If you touch the Paulino, for sure, you burn it.
That was one of the things I struggled with a couple times today. I threw a really good ball, and I caught Pauline, and it ended up about 2 foot behind, which wasn't too bad, but it was dead. It was not,
Yeah.
it's like, God almighty.
Yeah, little subtle differences. The only place that's even close to this is in Boston.
Yeah.
never
Methuen.
played Methuen.
But even Methuen, it's not quite as fast as here, I think.
Really?
I don't think so, right? Have you been there?
I haven't. That's
Oh.
why I've been told how fast
Oh,
that
it's-
place
It's
is.
fast, but it's not as fast as court
That's right.
3 or 4 here.
I agree. Especially court 4.
Huh.
Court 4.
It's probably similar to court 1.
Well, one wasn't bad. Like
Yeah.
you said, if you concentrate, one's fine. 2 was a little harder.
2's wonky, goes all over the place.
Yeah, we had balls go break left, break right, and the line was only a couple feet different. It's like, wasn't expecting that.
This is Angelo, is his first name, right?
Yes.
He is our tournament host, sponsor.
He's the Decker-ass man.
Yep.
How are you, man? What's up? How's things? Other than skating?
Just a bit outside, good speed.
So what do you guys have coming up in Chicago? Anything? Anything you're playing in?
Nothing serious. We have like a doubles. We actually have a doubles PRV tournament next weekend, but I don't even know if it's for any money. Who knows? It's nothing that serious. We don't really have any good tournaments back home. We
Is
have.
it just for local? Is it just for club members or locals? Or?
Yeah, I don't think he extended an invite to. It was kind of put together 3 or 4 weeks ago.
And who runs that?
Usually Donko,
Mm-hmm.
then Leo helps, or Julian Batula helps, or. But we don't. We have the club, like Highwood itself, has tournaments, but they'll do like. I forgot what they called it. Nobody who's a past winner tournament. They had like all the medium level players like have a tournament.
Those are good.
Yeah, I mean it was good. It was good. It's great for the club. It's good for people to
It's great for the
get some
game.
confidence.
Louis
yeah.
plays one of those a lot.
Jeez.
So there's tournaments, but there's nothing. There's no competition like that you can get amped up for. I guess.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
If you want to say.
Well, I suppose once you've represented the whole country,
Yeah,
Well,
you represent the United States.
it's
and
hard to get amped up for.
I'm going to go play a pick and draw with my grandmother. How you doing?
Nice shot. Wonder
But
if you-
it even seems like here, like they have.
There was a Bersaglio, right?
They have their league night, and it seems pretty competitive. They have there was a tournament here 2 weeks ago. It seems like how is it in New York? Are there tournaments?
You know,
yeah.
Right. I mean,
especially like the Tucalana Cup, very competitive.
yeah. You have
Which is good because you want to play with that intensity.
Yeah, but you have like 40 players deep that are really good.
Yeah.
We're kind of top heavy at home.
Yeah, it seems in the last couple of years, there's been a lot of, especially guys in Rome, there's been a lot of players who've all of a sudden stepped up their game to where now they can beat anybody at a certain time. So it makes it more fun. It definitely does.
And that's why we travel to Youngstown or Cleveland, because
that competition
it's 100 players deep.
It's very good. But so you said something, you got me thinking. So you play PRV doubles.
It's just a random tournament that we're playing, but we don't do that often.
So,
that's like once or twice a year we do that.
But you mean, listen, if there's going to be an expert in this country playing PRV doubles, your name's going to be top of the list. How much different is, because this game is so unique. This is only the second PRV tournament I ever played in, and the way I approach it, the shots. I mean, there's so many different things when you're playing it that you're considering. But how different is singles PRV to doubles PRV?
Not that much different. The decision making is a lot easier because you're only letting down yourself, I guess. And
in singles,
yeah. And you have kind of a map of, well, if this doesn't go quite right, then I'm just gonna cover here or put a ball here, where it's
right. You're planning your shot and then your next shot,
and then the next one. Whereas
correct.
You have to communicate that with your partner, and for them to see that, and for them to execute it, and vice versa. It's a little bit. You don't take as many risks when you're playing doubles that you would in singles, I feel like, because it's like, if I mess up, then I can just kind of cover my ass in a way.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't even think it's because of confidence in your partner's ability.
No.
It's just
you
have a clear understanding of what you want to do.
Yeah. You see the frame, the whole frame. Where you're still looking at the whole frame when you're in doubles, but you almost have to play just a little more conservatively, unless you and your partner are completely
on the same page,
synced up on the same page, which happens, but it doesn't happen every frame.
I mean, and you played mixed doubles.
I'm really fortunate
with a phenomenal female player.
To have two really good partners, and especially the female player.
But as a female player, I mean, I'm not saying they're better or worse. I'm saying they look at the game differently, typically, than how we would look at the game. Sometimes.
But that's the advantage of playing with Courtney, though, is because she does look at it like.
I
don't want to say one of the guys, but she looks at it a little more aggressively.
See, and I look at her, I look at Lauren, I look at Val. When I talk about them or I'm looking to play, I just see bocce players.
Mm-hmm. Totally, especially them.
But then there's a lot of times I'll be watching a tournament, there's women's division and men's, and they play a completely different game. But I guess when you're playing at the level you two were playing at, that kind of doesn't come into play.
Especially at the Worlds. No, you can't play. The women are...
Like, they're shooting volos.
The women are just as good in every facet as the men. It's like, it's not really a different game. You see it here in the States or in North America. As a general sense, the women don't really volo as much as the men.
Right.
They don't take as many shots or risks. The women at let's say, the World Games or that play internationally,
every shot's open. Every shot is available.
open, and you have to be careful to play just right, because if you mess up, they're going to score 3 or 4 on you, because they're going to shoot either a ball volo or they're going to be able to stick it. They shoot backhand. It's
that's interesting.
That's look at how he picked this.
What a shot!
Beautiful.
It's the balls.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's the pink balls. I'm telling you.
That's a confidence booster.
You can't do that with a yellow or green ball. You got to do.
Yeah.
The ones I use are salmon. They're not pink.
I have the same
That's
ones.
why. Do you?
Yeah.
I'd use a different ball, but then Ronnie Capagreco will call and yell at me. And 2 years ago at Lorenzino's, I was using those pink ones and winning. I switched to black and white, lost, and he calls and yells at me.
My wallet should be in. Thank you.
Really, I come to this. I just want to have a respectable showing. It's just, the strategy is pretty foreign. I mean, We could all shoot balls.
For
We could
all
all
of us.
point. That's not the issue. It's how you look at shots and how you plan out the next shot and what you're trying to protect against, like playing against you. We don't think typically of protecting the back wall until it's the last ball of the frame. Then I'm looking, oh, man, I better put.
Ooh.
You can't do that when you're playing somebody who's so good at PRV like yourself and can shoot Pauline at any time. You're starting to think about that with your second shot.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to cover the back wall.
You know, Mom, do I want to point or do I want to shoot? Well, typically, if I'm 50-50, and we've talked about that, I'm going to point. Well, all of a sudden now, no, this might be the ball I need to shoot because the next two I'm going to have to cover up with or something.
Yeah, that second or third ball, you almost like, if you haven't shot, you almost have to shoot.
Right. You can't wait to the last ball like we typically do in open.
No.
Okay. And really in open, half the time you're not really worried about the guy shooting the Pauline down. He's probably, 30% at best. Here, and at a higher level, these guys are shooting it at 80%.
That's
Yeah.
game. Anthony
That's it.
Terminese moves on.
To your point, that's if you ever watch the Italians play. They all can shoot backhand. They
Right.
can all shoot stick shots, but they choose not to because they can't afford the ball not going to the back wall.
Gotcha.
They have to cover the back wall.
Pat explained that to me not too long ago. He's like, they're protecting against the back wall all the time.
Yeah.
He goes, you think they can't shoot and
No,
stick? He
they
goes,
all
trust
can.
me, they could shoot and stick as good as
Yeah.
anybody on the planet. It's just their strategy is just different than ours.
Yeah.
So interesting. So what are we doing? We got.
I think
waiting
they're starting
for-
the 5 o'clock games, I
Should be
believe,
starting right away.
of which I'm part of. So
Oh, good luck.
I'll
Aw,
have to get
good
my.
luck.
Who you playing?
Actually, I have a bye, so I'm not starting until
Another one of those
Until
guys.
6.
Huh? All these buys you guys get.
I'd
What
rather
about- What about
play.
you? I thought you had a bye.
Yeah, I got to play Pat.
Yeah. What more can you ask for?
Oh, dear God. He's going to kill me.
It's out of respect.
It's your way of showing
Listen,
compassion.
I somehow beat Matt Lippa. I could go back to the United States and not be humiliated.
Yeah. You really stuck it with it that game because in the beginning you were getting frustrated,
I was down, 5-0, 8-2.
and you really turned it around.
I caught some nice breaks. I made the shot, but then it ended up catching a nice break after the shot a couple of times. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been good.
So who's up on the featured court?
That's what I have to find out.
Oh,
So let's go over here and
Did they draw yet? They draw for courts?
I think
they already
they've
had planned on who was going to play on this court. Though,
I think
right?
they've started.
maybe some courts have.
Let's see.
Court.
What do we got? We got any scores on these courts?
Court 3 and 4 are playing. Court 2 is waiting to get underway.
Court 3.
Oh, you get a shot of that.
And court 4. So yeah, these are. Looks like they're the practice rounds.
No, these are live.
Well, there's no score. Oh, there is. Yeah, you're right. 1-0 here. 1-0.
Oh, Lauren.
All right, this is our
Lauren
girl,
knocked me out of the tournament
Lauren
last year. She
McDermott.
played great.
Let's see where she's
She
playing.
had Maurizio in the background helping her.
Aha. Is that what you call that? Help?
Sure. Let's go with that.
Just kidding.
Whoop. All right. Not really going to feature court 1, but that's
now.
that's the only one for now.
Two very good players, Sarah
Yeah.
and Laura.
Yeah.
We are live. All right, guys, we got an awesome game going on
Great feature.
right here. This is some solid bocce right here.
Trained PRV players.
We're gonna see. Yeah, that's true. You're right.
David really only plays PRV. I think he played his first
Really?
open tournament at Palazzo de Bocce in the doubles.
He was.
He was.
Oh,
at the
I didn't go
double-
for the doubles.
He was at the doubles,
Gotcha,
the ABC
gotcha.
premiere at Palazzo. That was his first open bocce tournament. And then, so he really only plays by the international rules. And obviously, Jason has represented the United States many a times, so they know what they're doing.
Let's zoom out on this side. Now that's not too
And
bad.
and they're both pretty good pointers and very good shooters.
Yeah, when we played Jason in at Palazzo last year for the ABC Open, he was hitting fantastic.
Yeah, he's got a full arsenal. He can do everything under, over, volo.
I mean, I think, listen, if you could play with Jose, once or twice a week, it's going to help you become a
would
better
imagine
bocce
so.
player.
So they got 2 more balls in the warm-up stage, and then this is going to get underway.
Now, internationally, are the Paulines the same as these?
Yeah.
So they're small, they're light,
They're maybe only a touch. I like compared these Paulinos compared to our silver Paulinos.
yeah.
They're probably only a little bit smaller. Place like Wycliffe, they have really big Paulinos, but I don't know how it is in Rome. Are
Well,
they
they
really
used to
big
be.
Paulinos?
No,
or
well, Rome's gone to it's a smaller Paulino, but it's the super heavy ones
Okay.
because, listen,
Yeah, the weight is the big difference.
the ball may come off the court and may hit you, and it's going to hurt your leg and knee and whatever. But when that Pauline comes off the court, that can kill somebody. Those lighter, like pool ball ones that we used to use.
Oh yeah.
Those are dangerous. Like I hit this one.
These, if they hit you, you don't really get hurt. I mean, if it hits you in the eye, I'm
They're
sure
not
it
heavy
hurts,
enough.
but-
Right.
But if it hits you anywhere other than your eye or the midsection, you're okay.
Let's go this way a little bit.
All right, I'm excited for
Let's
this.
go this way a little bit.
So this is our first round of games for the 5 o'clock matchups.
Correct.
Jason likes to cross his leg.
I couldn't do that. I never get up. I think that's what takes these games so long. Is it just the balls take forever?
Oh yeah, no, that's totally it. The ball's
to stop. It's not so much the marking of the balls,
No.
and I don't really see that as being that
No,
bad.
on a different court. It's not like it takes that much longer. It's just that these are so fast. The ball takes 15 seconds to get down there.
You said his first name's Dave?
This is David, yeah.
This is going to be interesting. I'm excited to watch him play, just to see how do we fare up to other
He
other
was
players.
at the World Championships in Turkey. He played singles. I don't remember how he did.
Malta gets its own representative,
Yeah.
but
it's
the United
always-
States has to
and
share
it's-
theirs
and
with
it's-
Canada.
And it's always these 2 guys.
What is wrong with the
Yeah, it's crazy.
World Championship? They're out of their
It's
minds.
crazy. But yeah, the little island of Malta gets their own representation. I don't know, politics. So
I'm going to start playing for the Maldives.
So let me give you this little tidbit of information. I don't know if anybody else has said it on whatever this, but a lot of the world doesn't recognize North and South America as 2 separate entities.
And why would you?
They just see it as America. So like as and a great ball by David again. Jason's probably going to have to.
And you point if
shoot.
you point like that for a whole tournament, you're going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, especially
I don't
here.
care how you hit.
Especially here. Those are very hard to beat. Jason's going to try it. So, like the Olympics, how you see the 5 rings.
Yeah.
The rest of the world doesn't recognize North and South America as separate entities, and they don't recognize Antarctica. So there's only 5 continents. So they expect North and South America to only have those 4 bids, and they think that we should go down or they should come up and we should play for those bids. They don't realize that it's like a 20-hour travel day.
There's no way that you could sit a group of intelligent people down
It
and
happened.
think North and South America should have the same amount of representatives as Malta?
Yeah, and that's the story.
I mean, no offense to David. God bless him. If I could play for somebody, if I can,
Oh no, it's great for
if I could play
them.
for Greenland, I would.
So Jason tucks in a pretty good defensive ball there.
Wow.
That's going to be
Great shot.
hard to beat. Let's see if he's going to shoot or point.
So
I think he's going to end up pointing.
let me ask you something of how you play strategy-wise. Do you like to keep them in the volo zone more? You don't
No,
care?
it depends. And it depends how I'm rolling. But no, I don't really love to stay in the volo zone because people can usually beat points. Even if they're not that good at a volo, they can usually beat points. And then I have to kind of be careful when I'm rolling because then if I give a person a Bersaglio, they have an easy Polino shot. Easy.
That is a scary part of it. When you play short and then you put it so close to the Pauline.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I asked Jose last year. I'm watching like the
I think
Italians
he got the
playing one,
second point.
and I said, "Listen, when you're playing, what kind of strategy are you using? Are you trying to not be too close? Are you trying to be a foot and a half to the left or right, or so you don't give them that double target?" And he says to me, he goes, "I try to put it as close as I can." I'm like, okay, I'm just overthinking this.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I would say for the most part, that's how we're all thinking. Get it as close as you can. The only time I'm not thinking that is when it's like very short on the wall in the volo zone. Then I don't want to give the person a Bersaglio. But other than that, trying to get as close as you can.
We have a legend joining us on the broadcast, Mr. Pat Peasant.
Where is he? Let me go get him. Just heading to that point, yeah. So when you're playing PRV, you want to kind of be on front on the pro side, and
Yeah.
you want to be more important to be in line. When you're playing open rules and you give an either or, it's not the best thing. So you want that ball a foot on the side.
Well, I kind of figured that out today. It's like, all right, I was putting it in the volo zone because I thought I might have had an advantage at one point. And then I rolled 2 really good points, and it turned out to really bite me in the butt because the 2 points I rolled give them a big target. Now they got, Pauline or ball. They could shoot it on the ground. It's like, was I making a good decision or not? And it's kind of the stuff somebody who's new to this, I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's definitely tough when you want to try to put it like 30 centimeters away, 40, because then when you miss by 30, you're 60 away.
So I'm adding 2.5 feet to my already bad ball, right?
Yeah, see, that's a little scary to do that, but you definitely want to be up front.
So David here is playing deep Polino middle.
Yeah, so this court's going to pull to his right.
All the time?
Depending on the line he takes.
If you get it towards the middle, it will come left.
Yes.
But anything down the middle goes, and a little bit to the right goes to the right.
Right, so if,
from this way.
So if Jason stood basically where David is now and
he could go across.
Cut the court,
that should drop a little bit for him.
This line looks pretty good. This is a really good line. It's all about the speed now. Touch heavy, but I think he's in.
If I beat any point out there, I was thrilled because there's not a ton of great balls thrown in a frame, pointing wise.
Well, you're going to be playing Pat, I think, next, so your strategy is going to.
So he's going to continue. That's what you're saying.
I'm just looking at the balls on court 4. They're all really close to the Polino, and that's the challenging court over there. So
yeah, I don't want to play people like that.
But you beat Matt Lipa. Congratulations.
Well, yeah. I played a good second half, and like I said, I caught some really good breaks on Matt.
David got the point.
Which, truthfully, if I don't catch a couple breaks against Matt in this atmosphere, I'm not going to beat him anyways.
I don't know. I think you're playing this role of.
Yeah, I think you're right, Pat.
Yeah, I'm not buying it, Bill. Who's your next team against?
Oh, by the way, I'm +4 in our game. I put 50 on myself.
Well, good.
So if you want to make $25, keep it close. We're taking Pisano's money. I'm telling you right now.
All right, Jason not able to beat that. He didn't quite have the line or the speed. Now this is what we were talking about earlier. He's shooting here because he has to cover the back wall.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't really have a great point on the board, but
he's playing an experienced PRV player, so he knows.
Uh-oh.
But he did go backhand.
And he did go backhand, though, there. So maybe he was trying to stick it. Either way, he missed, and his ball will be taken off.
So does he have one? Well, he's got one deep.
Yeah, so that ball,
Yeah.
so the Polino's only worth 2 points for
Yeah.
David right now.
Yeah, I burned myself a couple times today against Jackson and Matt leaving Pauline.
Yeah, I saw the one against Matt. He actually measured for the 4th point for the game, right?
That was for right. It was for game. It was like a quarter of an inch.
Jason rolled a great ball here.
Yeah, right down the shadow line. Now you're going to get Ciociaro from David. He's a hard shooter.
I'm assuming underhand.
Usually, from what I've seen.
He kind of spins it a little
Yeah,
bit.
he does hook
Yeah,
it.
but does it really? Will it come back?
Here on these courts, I've
It's
noticed.
hard.
I noticed they don't really hook as much. Back home with the sand, my ball does hook a little bit. Here
Yeah.
it doesn't at all.
Actually, if just down the road, Buffon, even though those courts are much truer, that turn would have gripped.
Is that Rainbow Creek?
Yeah, Rainbow Creek, the ball would have turned on him.
Is that where Matt plays a lot?
He practiced there a lot. We play our leagues here.
Val was telling me he practices somewhere a lot too.
Yeah, that's
What do you think? Will this ball get there?
looks a little short. It's
yeah, it
quite
looks short.
fast after that blue line, but don't think he's going to make it. Missed opportunity there.
A little bit.
But 3-0 lead, right?
Yeah. Keep the pressure on.
You know, it's easy early in a game when you give away a point. You get 2, you're happy, you score, blah, blah. But those points come back to,
Yeah, they do.
especially when you're playing really good players, they kill you.
They do.
This ball's going to get pretty close to the sidewall.
Are we on?
Oh.
Oh, we're on. And it's a little heavy.
Yeah.
They just kind of run away from you.
Jimmy Pisano, no shady stuff, Pat.
No problem. You got me, Jimmy. You bet Jimmy bet on me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Can you believe that? I thought he knew what he was doing.
Play with a
Oh my God, I better make it a game. If I don't, I'm never getting to the end of this.
Jason's a little long as well.
A little bit long.
Perfect line, just long.
But made the point. He had a little backboard to bump into, and it worked. Let's see. Line is good. It's going to come in, I think.
Yeah, I think it's going to catch it.
But
Short.
it keeps going. It's short.
That's a great first ball.
No good.
You know, normally, like I said, the way we normally play, I just get up there, roll at that ball. If I bump it
Yeah.
8 inches, 10 inches, 20, you don't care.
Right, and if you miss it, you still get the point.
Right. But here, you bump it a little bit too much, and all of a sudden, it's a wasted shot.
But really, you could still play that here. Like you're just trying to barely beat that ball, and if you touch it, you're probably okay.
Yeah, if you play point speed, you're good.
Yeah.
This
Well,
one
and,
was-
well, a lot of times if you're trying to bump a ball too, you'll gamble and play a little harder than point speed and try to put 2 in or something.
No, yeah.
You can't do it.
yeah, there's a little more finesse.
So you put a sneaky good ball in there.
So what? Jason's back 3-1.
Yeah, the line's the way is open. He knows the line. He's playing it. Just got to get by this from. He might pass on the
Might
back.
pass on the backside.
That's gonna be close.
Well, it's going to beat the back ball now.
Yeah, I think he's in. I think Mike and I picked Jason in this matchup, didn't we? Or
Oh, that's right. You guys did picks. Who'd you pick between me and Matt? I didn't see the draw. I'm just asking because I hadn't. Pat? No, between me and Jason.
You
Matt,
guys picked every game?
Oh, they did.
we did.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
they
think
did.
we're lucky for hitting 50%. I think.
They picked you to win.
Did they?
I'm just seeing what they picked on mine and
What
Matt's
about the
game.
what about
Did
the
you
next
you
what
remember
about the next
that?
one?
Our final four was we had
Your father showed me. You hurt me. You hurt me hard.
well, you walk around here saying that you're going to keep on losing, you got no chance, this
Right.
and that, and then
Yeah.
you get offended when people don't pick you.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't play both ends, Bill.
And right now you're getting 4 points against me, and now you're trying to say that. So if you either got to play the role or don't play the role.
It's only a 12-point
All
game.
right, he tucked the ball
Yeah,
in here,
you
guys.
got a good bet.
Jason's got a kind of a difficult decision to make.
Yeah.
He sees full ball from the left-hand side, but it's still tough.
I mean, I personally, I think the shot's Pauline. If you're going to shoot something.
I don't know if he's got a full view of it.
He's shooting the one in the front. He has 2 balls.
Yeah,
He's lined him up if
especially-
he hits them dead on.
Yeah, especially with his nice stick shot.
I like the shot
That's
more
true.
if he had the point here in the back. He doesn't have the one in the back either. Well, now he's got a shot for 4.
Yep.
Now I love the call.
Yep.
Now he's got a shot for 4. Can also lose 4 if he hits the ball with Plino. So here, most of the tie-ins would shoot overhand on this ball just in case.
Just in case.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going for 4.
I mean, what's the difference between 3 and 4? Not that big, but if you lose 1 or 2, that's a big difference.
You're right.
Yes, and he shot it overhand.
I'm going to tell you, I would have never thought of that, but that's a really good thought.
What does it look like? 3?
3.
Tie game?
I'm pretty sure he shot it overhand.
I think he went back.
I thought he went back in.
Did he?
Two?
Oh.
That was a different court, I think.
Oh yeah. This looks like 3. Oh, this is
Oh,
not.
Madonna, me.
No. Too many.
This
This
looks
is
like Michael's game. They had a chalk.
that is
delay.
pretty accurate for long. Like if it's going to be close, he's gonna take out the tape. But
I'd get dizzy doing this. I'd probably throw up.
This is like when you spin around the bat.
can you imagine Jimmy Pie doing this?
Oh my God. Jimmy Pisano bending over that
Gonna
long and
fall over.
moving.
It's close.
Oh no, it's close. He has to go back.
Gotta get the tape.
I told Louis that if I beat you, I'm going down to wherever your Lowe's Home Depot is here and buy you guys new tapes, so you guys have stuff to actually measure with.
There he goes. Now he's gonna get the tape.
Because the tapes you have here look like the ones you get in those kits that you give your daughter when she goes off to college, so she has something to,
Right.
fix a screw or something with.
Well, we have the good ones. They come out on Sunday.
Hope I'm still here.
Oh.
I got a replay of him measuring.
Oh, we got a break here while we scan some courts.
Watch this zigzag. Save that.
Lord.
That's Gianpiero Ciletti. I think that's your next opponent.
That's my
Nancy.
opponent tomorrow.
What
Yeah,
could,
it would be a
what
great
could
game.
go wrong here? I mean, we're talking precision at its finest.
What do we got going on here?
Some people-
How's the brother doing? Randy's up
Randy's
5-1 against
playing
Bro.
Polance.
Polance.
Ryan Polance.
5-1.
2 good rollers on court 4.
10-1 for Daniela Piri against Lisa. And
Sarah's
Oh
up
yeah, what's going on in
4-3.
court 1?
Sarah against Lauren, 4-3.
Oh, tight game.
That's a good game.
Yeah, that bracket, and the winner of that plays Adelia from Extreme Bocce Club. So, battle of the ladies.
I saw you got a bye, so I'm assuming Jose got a bye too. Did he?
Yeah, so when you finish in the finals the year before, you both get both players go one on either side, and they both get a bye.
Oh, that hurt.
Now, I'm just kidding because I think some people are going to be think that's serious. We here at 777 like to be do everything, explain everything, ahead of time, make sure everything's on the up and up.
Everybody knows that. What are you gonna do? a lot of people are going to get buys. It's just the way
Right,
it is.
I've been seeing a lot of posts that buys are disadvantage to get a buy.
It's not a disadvantage if you lose your first game. If you win your first game, I would agree it's a disadvantage.
If you win your first game, it's a disadvantage.
If I win my first game and I got to go play the guy who
Someone
had the bye,
it's a disadvantage for the guy
right?
who had the
It's
bye.
it's a big advantage for me
That played.
that won. The guy who lost would have rather had the bye.
Well, sure.
But I mean,
But I don't know. When you go to a tournament, I think you want to play, especially if you travel, I think you want to play the games.
I agree.
So, they say that the person that gets the bye wins their game 33% of the time or something like that. That's what the stats coming out to,
Really, I can believe it.
right? But before the draw, if let's say we have a tournament of 3 people and all 3 players are equal, before the draw, what's your chances of winning the tournament? If you get the bye or not to get the bye, you're 33%.
Right.
So the fact that the person that wins the first game is now going to 67% to win the second game doesn't really matter because they only had a 33% chance to win.
It didn't
2
change
games
your
in
odds
a
of
row.
winning the tournament. Right.
Right? So that can be misleading.
I mean, you're coming off a win, so you got a little momentum going. You've been throwing balls. You got a feel for the court. You're actually in the mindset of a game of bocce. So
Right.
it is an advantage.
Well, I think it's an advantage to get a bye. You start in the round of 32 instead of around 64. It's
the buy is a bigger advantage here because of how different the courts are.
All right, Jason's going to shoot here. What did
They
he,
are
What
different.
did he declare?
I'm sure he declared a ball here.
A ball.
Oh,
That's not easy.
interesting. Jason decided to play the Plino exactly where David played it. So they're both going back court, middle of the court, deep.
Pat, what's the distance to have a Bersalia?
13 centimeters.
Correct.
So 6 inches.
No,
Less.
it's 4 3/4 or something like that.
It's just outside the width of a ball.
Wow.
David's going to have 3 balls behind here.
In our game, when I played Andy on court 4, I put a ball on Bersaglio, and he shot it between the Bersaglio twice in a row. It was pretty
Oh, you passed in the middle twice?
in the middle twice
Wow.
in a row. It was pretty.
I mean, if you think about it,
I was
when you miss a ball, you don't miss it by more than an inch.
usually,
You don't miss a ball by 6 inches. usually.
sometimes,
so I was,
It happens, but normally,
yeah, right.
you just barely miss.
so I asked this before because it happened on court 3 too. If you're shooting Bersaglio and you pass in the middle, is it considered a miss?
Yeah, it is, but you hit what you were aiming at, pretty much. I mean, I don't take doubles. I pick a target. You pick a target.
I pick a target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate picking either because
Yeah, but sometimes you pick the hole as a target.
I don't know if I've ever picked a hole.
I don't think I ever. I don't. I'll maybe pick left side of ball or right side of Pauline or something, but I am aiming at the target to hit and not the target to miss. It doesn't mean I'm going to throw it where I was aiming.
All right. Is he going to make this?
Yeah, he
Wow.
is.
I think he's line 3. Big frame.
One
Yeah,
more ball
this
to
is.
go.
I mean, the miss was unfortunate, but that's not what cost him this frame like this.
I don't think it was Bersaglio here, right?
I don't think it was.
No.
Yeah,
it
he
wasn't.
just shot the ball.
Yeah.
He rolled 3 balls that weren't that great, and Dave made him pay.
Yeah. I was talking about this. It's like when we play backboard dead in the States and stuff, you could salvage a frame by putting the Pauline on the back wall and hit one good ball with back wall dead. It gets you back into a frame. It's similar here. You only need 1 or 2 really good balls in a frame to not give up a big frame.
Yeah, again, it depends who you're playing. if you're playing
Well, yes.
a really good shooter or a really good voler.
Try playing only 2 good balls against Jose. See how you do.
Oh
how
my
that
God!
goes.
It didn't matter. I threw 3. I threw 3 balls in one frame. 2 of them he couldn't see, and he stuck one over.
No,
there.
your statement runs true because, let's say the talent pool of people
Yeah.
who play PRV, right? It's not as big as people who play open. So
I'm seeing a
in
lot
the
of
general
people.
sense, yeah, you can get away with it. But if you're playing like the top,
Very true.
the top 20 here, the top 10 here, then yeah, you can't roll.
Yeah,
only-
Sunday will be hard to play 2 balls.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I'm seeing a lot of frames where guys are 2 and 3 balls down, and they roll a good last ball, and they're scoring a lot of the times with that one good ball. It's like
Yeah, I think David's going to burn this one on the board.
On the wall, huh? Yep.
We played the Polino here last time up here. He took the same kind of line, but he cut the court a little more this time. Now he's back in the middle.
yeah,
Adjust.
I learned a lesson with that one. And too much angle on using near the walls, they just don't come off. They
They don't
run
have
through
the.
it.
So we have a Rondina here,
Not
Scarpetta,
much.
but it's not as like Palazzo or Lorenzino's where it's really kicks the ball back out,
Uh-huh.
and there's like kind of a ramp to go up. So here, if you're pointing at the wall, you're going to hit the wall if you're taking a sharp angle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, plus the speed, it's not slowing down into
Right.
it.
Jason seemed like he pointed right at David's ball, hoping to miss it.
Now this
Pick
this
a
should,
side.
This should go left.
Yeah.
Stays right there.
Pat's got the bird's eye view up there.
Yeah, that's why I'm standing.
It's a great ball.
It's a great ball.
So you'll probably see him throw that little hook ball again here.
Yeah, this
This is a good angle. I want to see if it hooks. How much it.
probably why he's playing on this side, the left side, because of his hook.
Yeah, that didn't move. Great hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he wanted the Polino to go down this year. His first ball wasn't that great.
Yeah, you're probably right.
This part of the court is a little more tricky.
Not like Palazzo. When you get past the point line, it takes off. Everybody stands down there. The court's just
Yeah,
the
it's
court's
just
just a
one
lot faster at that. Are they the same? Is it similar here?
It seems a little similar here.
Core 3 and 4 for sure. 1 and 2 a little less. I'm playing you tomorrow. I'm telling you all these things. That's it.
You really think I remember?
That's got to be future. What's that?
That's got to be future court.
Let's do it.
Nice.
Let's do it.
It's easy for me. Nobody
Is
expects
David
me to
Ball's gonna
win.
stop?
I mean, why
No,
would
he's
I
gonna
win?
burn this Polino. He's gonna burn his ball.
Why would anybody expect me to win? If I lose, it's
Oh,
expected,
that was
right?
his last ball. Big mistake.
Yeah, Jason's got to give me 3 here, right?
Yeah. I think he's even gonna just give it to him.
Yeah, so unlike in open,
Listen,
in
if you
PRV here, and here
In
in
here.
PRV, you could burn it by touching a Polino 70
He
centimeters.
still did the
And
job.
I'm going to
on-
tell you what. If your closest ball is 15 feet, if you give me any points, you're an idiot.
Wow.
Make me roll them.
I gotta get off this guy. Sorry. I'm gonna.
You going to go to dinner?
Yeah.
Hey, nice seeing you.
Nice to see you all. Good luck the rest of the way.
We'll see you
And,
tomorrow.
Hopefully,
All
can get back on here again tomorrow. All right.
Great.
We'll give Pat a place to sit.
All right, see you later.
I can't sit because I can't see on this thing.
It's hard for. I find it hard to judge the speed on the court on the monitor.
It's hard. It is hard.
Yeah. So that's why I like to stand up and watch the real game.
I can't believe. I mean, he scored a nice 4-point frame and gave it right back.
Yeah.
It's not too hot. Now, have you seen Dave play before?
Yes, I played David in the World Championships in 2015 in Rome.
Okay. In Rome? How cool was that?
That was really cool, yeah.
In the city?
It was in the city, yeah.
That would be the best. That would be the ultimate.
David beat me. The games went to 15 then. I think it was 15-11. David won the European Championships in the precision shooting. He finished. He had won the prelim rounds. Even at this past Worlds, he won the prelim rounds in the precision shooting, and then he lost in the semifinals. I think it was the semifinals he lost.
What made him decide to come play? I mean, that's
So-
all.
To come here?
Yeah.
Well, we're friends, and he came last year for the Palazzo tournament, but wanted to come to Toronto for a few days beforehand. So he came here a few days beforehand.
Okay.
Enjoyed the city, loved the city, Niagara Falls and all that. And he says, next time you have a tournament, let me know. So we sent him the invitation, and him and his brother gladly accepted it.
I think that's so cool.
They stopped in Montreal for 3 days. They saw they met Albert there and Rodino Ricci, and they played some recreational bocce there in the 3 beautiful locations they have in Montreal. And they saw the city over there and came down here on Wednesday.
I'm surprised Albert or his son didn't come play.
Yeah, it's too bad. It didn't work for Tim. Has 2 young kids, and he couldn't find the time to come. But yeah, it would have been great to have a couple of Montreal players playing here. Albert, Rodino, Tim, and some other great players that they have.
Yeah, I got to get up there and play one time. I hear it's a nice facility.
Yeah, they have world-class facilities out there.
And it's not like it's too far for us. I mean, Michael, that's what, 2.5 hours for you? 2 hours?
Montreal?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah.
3 hours.
You coming to the World Series this year, Pat?
Yes, that's
Oh yeah, you're playing with your Empire Cup team, right?
correct. Me, Matt Lipa, Valentina, and Mario Federico.
Uh-oh.
Is he getting a pass in between there?
Uh-oh.
Did he sell a point?
I think he might have. He definitely sold one.
Wow, that was a huge. He's measuring for 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Huge mistake. Well, it happens to all of us, but
Sure, but it is still a bad one.
it's only one.
Tell you what, though, he doesn't have much of a line.
He can shoot. Yeah, it's point ball. He can shoot. He has to worry about his ball behind, but
Yep.
if they both go, he still loses one.
Is there anything behind it, though?
Plino moves.
Oh, yeah, they have. I'll get one.
That black is kicking back. Looks like one for Jason.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, he's going to be a tough player. So,
All right, so tie game, right? 7-7.
oh, that was his last ball. Yeah.
So he had the point on the ground, 2 balls behind. Sold the point.
Sold and had to shoot. Yeah, that's not good.
Shot didn't work out, and we got a tie game.
He doesn't look happy.
I was gonna say, you see the look on his face.
Yeah, he knows it
3
wasn't too long ago that he had a 7-3 lead, and
Right.
he kind of let Jason back in the game here.
I know that feeling.
Oh, yes, you were up 6-1 today, weren't you?
Yes, it
Against
was.
Francesco. So we've played in this spot. This is the 3rd time we're playing here. It's a little faster along that rail, and Jason just maybe saw that. This is the first time we see that David taking the same line as Jason. He's been cutting the court more on this line.
So there are different different speeds, different lines here?
Yes.
Because I was kind of, it felt like that to me.
Yes. I'll tell you later when Bill's not on the call.
Vale was telling me some of them. She's like, but yeah.
Yes. Certain rails are a lot faster than the middle of the courts.
I really struggled in some spots on this court. But I was,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I figured that it's not, the speed can't be that much different, right? But
There is a difference.
It doesn't take much to create a foot and a half.
yeah.
So Jason tried to adjust here from his long one. Well, his third one should be perfect, right?
This was the same way he came before and threw 3 bad balls.
This is what my game looked like.
Don't see the ball, but this one's going to curve into the Polino a little bit. It's not.
I mean, even if he got the point out there, it's
Yeah, he's in trouble here. He escaped last frame. Maybe this is where he needs that one good ball, like you said.
there's been a 3, a 4.
Mm-hmm. And
I'm surprised. Maybe another. There's been 3 or 4 big frames, and I'm kind of shocked, to tell you the truth.
We got a good one coming up here on court 2. Frankie DiMatteo versus Andy Zimmerman.
nice.
We'll get over there after the conclusion of this game. So that means that somebody won.
Daniel won against Lisa.
Jimmy won?
Yep.
We did pick that one correctly.
There we go.
As good as these guys must be as their pointers. I mean, we know they're good pointers. To give up this many big frames is hard to believe.
Yeah, so it's your first game in a tournament is always
Sure. It's like this ball.
always a little tricky, which makes Jose's first game tonight a little tricky if he faces off against Nick DeMichele or a rematch versus Jeff from last year.
Well, what I was saying
Jeff had him last year too. He was up on him pretty good.
earlier,
Sold it again.
I don't know how much of an advantage, or of a disadvantage the buy is here because of how different the courts are. So if you play, for me, going from, I feel like I would have played better in my second game if I hadn't played my first game on court 4.
That's a good point. I kind of agree with that.
Well, yeah. I mean, the feel you're getting on court 4 is not going to be the feel you're going to play on.
It's going to be deterrent.
Any of these
Yeah,
games.
it's going to
Yeah.
be deterrent for his next game, which is what he's saying.
That's a good point, Michael. I wouldn't disagree with that.
It's the same. It happened to me last year, too. I even said it before our game. Leo, I played Leo in the first game on court 4, and then I said to Leo before the next game on court 3 here, I said that I'm going to have a hard time adjusting. Especially with the different speeds and on different lines. And again, I'm playing against somebody who plays here.
Yep.
And he knew that. So once he got Paulino, he put it in this specific spot.
I always said
I think
Molisani.
did he make 2 there? Was the bump good?
I'm not sure. I always said Molisani was the biggest home court advantage. As far as in the States, I think the guys who play there a lot and point there have a huge advantage, and it's mainly because of the speed. But I think this place is a bigger home court advantage than Molisani. 1, because of the length, being used to playing on courts this long, and then 2, the speed is just. You need to play on these for a little bit to get comfortable. I'm watching guys from here just step up to the line and roll balls, and they're rolling good balls. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh, my God, don't do this, don't do this.
Yeah.
Some
of my balls, I'm trying to roll them like 15 feet short. Sometimes.
Yeah, I go to Lawrence Geno's, I'm like, okay, just try to be 8 feet long.
well, that's like throwing underwater compared to here.
Yeah, I just can't do it. But when you start playing singles, you get a better feel, right? So
right, you
throw
more balls.
You get a good feel.
But if I came and played a 4-man here, and I was hitting first, do not expect a single ball I'm rolling to be anywhere near the Pauline.
Nice ball.
It's gonna stop.
See, if I was standing up, I could judge that ball a lot better. You guys got me.
We see more bad balls than you do, Pat. We could tell faster. Yeah, I could see how playing here all the time and growing up playing here, playing all your leagues here, is it makes coming and playing like at my place or at the World Series. I think it's easier to adjust throwing it a little harder or throwing it a little easier than throwing it harder. When I have to really throw a ball, there's not a lot of feel there.
Right.
Trying to look at score or court one here. Looks like, was it 7-5, 9-7? 7-5. Lauren McDermott over Sarah Monteleone. Whoa, crazy corner. That's a miss.
It wasn't it.
And then, what is that? 10-2.
10-2 for Rennie.
Okay, so this scenario right here, this happened to me. What would you do? Do you put the ball back so he doesn't have a chance on Pauline and own the backboard with 3 balls? I mean, his ball was in front.
Sometimes you don't mind challenging your opponent to shoot the Plino, right? And do you think you will shoot the Plino? So here, if he does shoot the Plino, first of all, it's a tough shot. Second, it's hard to take it clean without hitting one of Jason's balls.
Yeah.
So the reason that he left it. Now the problem is if Jason doesn't take this ball clean and the Plino goes to the back wall, David has balls back there. But if Jason can hit a good shot here, he'd be lying 3 with 1 to go.
I'm seeing a few times where it seems kind of obvious what I want to do with the other guy, and then I'm thinking, I don't know if that's right.
Jason missed here.
You know, hindsight's always 20/20, but you're trying to just figure out, like Anthony. If I was playing Anthony, I'm assuming Anthony's going to be fairly fearless about shooting Pauline to save a frame.
Yeah.
You know, like you had told me before, you know, like the attempt. Protect the backboard.
Right.
Well, you leave those balls there, and you did the exact opposite.
Yeah, but he did have the hammer when he did it. I would be okay with either decision, to put it back or not put it back. Sometimes you want to.
Great ball.
He's going to make it? No, he did not make it.
That's hard. He had this frame to. He had a 2-3 point frame if he wanted it. This is where if I'm playing a guy and I gave the frame away, he beats this point.
Just like that?
Yep.
Great ball. 10-7. It looks like court 4, David's brother, Rennie, won this game.
What's his first name?
Rennie?
Rennie.
He will advance over Brian Polines to play Peter Baldassara. I think we picked that one.
I'm not sure.
We got to get a bracket update soon.
I know we got Jason against David here. Not looking good. Plino in the same spot again.
Yeah, this is going to be a big frame. This frame's going to decide, and that ball's not good.
Yeah, so many first balls have been past Plino.
Oh, like you said, it's just a quick spot on the court, right?
Yeah.
Well, and then what are you doing? You're throwing a ball after you've made a hit maybe, you've picked up the balls, you rolled them all the back ball, you threw Pauline, and now you're rolling a ball. It's just that little bit of time you weren't focused that it bites you.
Yeah.
That's a good ball. Just don't give them, not too close.
Oh, you do want it to stop.
That's a good ball. Good spot, good ball. I mean, you kind of hate that it's behind, but I'd be thrilled.
Not sure what he called here. I assume he called the ball. Good shot, but it might stay Jason's point.
Well, here's the thing. Jason has his chance now. You're going to get back in the game. You're going to have to make 2 shots. I mean, he's done everything he needed to do to get himself back in this game with that point. Now he's got to jump on it. And he's more than good enough to do it.
Well, Jason has no decision here.
Yep. I was saying when we played last year, him and Palazzo, I watched a bunch of your guys' games, and then he was sticking a lot of balls.
Yeah, Jason's a great shooter.
He was just
He's struggling a little in this game. Again, it's first game out of the car.
Right. Why? I don't understand.
Yeah, he should have shot again here, but I guess he's not feeling a shot. Or
Listen, we're all there, but you still shoot the right shot.
Or he didn't realize that David only had 1 ball left.
7-10 game, that's a big mistake. If that wasn't intentional.
Yeah. Now he's just shooting.
Which is fine, as long as he gets it clean.
Now he just knocked his ball. That was close. Like he should be lying 1 with the ball behind. Alrighty, again offered the point to David here without David playing. Bill's completely against this.
I mean, I'll give everybody else, they can do it, but I'd make me point.
So I think we got an 11-7 game.
I'm going to tell you, the chances of me rolling a really good ball and touching Pauline and moving it 2 feet is very good.
That happened during my first game against Leo. There's a frame where he was like, on any other court, I'd give you 3 here, but because we're playing here, I'm going to make you roll one.
All right.
It's not an insult.
No.
I wouldn't be. It's like when you're playing golf, somebody doesn't give you a 2-foot putt. Well, if it's so easy that I should give it to you, make it.
All right, 11-7. He's on a game point. Matt Lipa had you down 11-7 as well, didn't he?
Hit me down 11-7, 8-2, and 5-0. That was just that.
He had me down 4-0, and then 8-0, and then
you came back.
11-1.
Then you came back, got
11-1 came back,
and then 12-1.
I think Matt took his fury out on you.
Is this ball going to get there?
I don't think so. Well, I would never say it to Jason, but he's had his chances. He's got to capitalize.
David's definitely played better in Jason this game, but I think we've all seen Jason play better than he's playing. And he doesn't like that one either. The speed might be okay. He just lost the line.
If he just glances it, he might get it.
Oh, yeah, he did make it.
That's actually quite a break. If he hits the ball solid, he doesn't get it. If he misses the ball, he doesn't get it.
Well, now we're measuring, so maybe he didn't make it.
Well, it should be a secondary at the least,
well, the
but he
black
did
ball
push
just
it
goes
closer.
Yeah, he pushed it closer. He does have advantage for the back if he wants. I doubt he's going to take it. No, he's leaving it. You can just, play point speed on his ball there.
Sure.
Make 2, make 1.
I watch all the best players roll, and it is so opposite of everything I do. And I sit second guessing about, should I change how I roll? And I tried one, and I dumping the ball I just point better doing that.
Are you going to point from the point line, or are you going to point from the back wall?
Back wall. Love it. I don't have enough touch and feel to control the speed when it's really short.
Oh,
Another bad break.
yeah. Jason, that's a good shot. Jason down to his last ball. Is he gonna? I don't even know if you can see Polino that clearly. David has the ball on the back wall too. Tough spot.
Beat the point.
David does have.
Put it on Pauline, or maybe you can hide it. It's kind of hard, like here, you're on Dino. It doesn't come off enough to really hide it here.
Okay.
You'd have to throw a perfect spot just short and then
Right.
let it die around. Whereas if you're at Waterside or Lawrence,
He's going Polino here.
you can go around them.
So these courts here, if you hit a Polino pretty good, you can get a lot of resets.
Yeah, I got lucky.
So he's going for it.
Shot
And
that one
that's
under
the
him.
ball game. Yeah. All right, both brothers win. Malta came here.
Wow. You know what? They came so far. It'd be rude to make them lose.
They both won their first games.
And our bracket's looking worse and worse by
Their
the game.
brackets looking worse and worse.
Well, I'm glad I could be part of your misery.
Over on, let's see if we can get a peek at our women's score. 4-0 Andy over Frankie, and
6 to
McD is
9.
up 9 to
9-8.
6.
Oh, that's a 6? Oh, sorry.
Let's take a peek
I
real
can't see
quick at our.
Okay.
So, this is the real bracket. Here's our picks.
All right, let's go from the top.
We got Pat.
Yes.
We don't have Matt.
No, we got Bill in there.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We got Ralph.
We don't have Natale. You got Alfie there instead. We got La Barbara.
Yep.
Terminacy, that's a no. We got Chiliti.
Yep. Mike Sheldon. No, we got Francesco.
For the record, I never wanted to pick myself.
You
to
didn't.
win
You
2
didn't.
games.
Yeah.
I'm happy I won the first. Jimmy's playing Joe. It's probably the next game here. Edelia, we got Edelia picked over McD. She didn't even beat Sarah. So that one's way
Yeah,
off.
we're still in the first round here.
Jason's off.
I think our next game in the court is Benedetto versus Dante Laval. Is that Val? Who's going in here?
Are we muted?
Not anymore. Let's get a closer look at our balls. So Andy Zimmerman with the little more brightly colored balls. Frankie DiMatteo with the red and blacks. This is Frankie here on the right side of your screen, and Andy Zimmerman, ABC Zone out of Chicago, Illinois. Not sure what the Call is Rafa Punto shooting that ball closest to the wall.
It's weird. So I had kind of this scenario in my game where there were 3 balls, and they weren't all Salia to each other, but they were all to the middle one. So even though you weren't shooting the middle one, you call that one.
Right.
In case you miss badly, it's still. Those are the things. Those are the little nuances, the little different things. You just you start picking up.
Yeah. How are you enjoying your PRV?
Well, I want to. I'm loving it.
Oh,
if I
true.
lost to, I'd be it's the worst thing on the planet. It's different. It's a lot more pointing. It's a much slower game.
It's very.
But it's there's I like having those different nuances. I like having different things. It makes it, because we play the same thing all the time. So doing something like this at times, it makes it interesting. Would I want to play like this all the time? I don't think so.
Oh no.
As much as I complain about it and groan and everything else about bad breaks, it does make the game exciting, and it does keep the game moving along, and there's something to be said.
I mean, I don't know. I hate the D-line rule so much.
That's the line I don't understand, and nobody can give me a good explanation as the purpose of it, because there isn't a purpose of it.
Well, it didn't exist until, like, I can't remember.
It wasn't long ago. That's what Pat was
I
telling
think it was 2015. They adopted some rules. It's either there were 2. Oops, wrong court. Something happened in 2003, and then something also changed in 2015. I can't remember which is which, because we don't do enough PRV. But the D-line rule was, the D-line didn't exist until they created the Volo zone for the South American players to try and encourage South American players to play. And then what my theory is that there was this extra line on the court, and then they just made up a rule because there was an extra line.
I mean, I understand if they did it to differentiate between a hard roll and a shot, and
Right.
I get that part. But being you have to call your shot anyways, that eliminates the purpose of that. So that takes that out of the equation. I have to tell you I'm Raffing or Voloing if I'm going to hit a ball. And I can't just roll a deep point that can go to the back wall. And so I don't know. I just don't understand how the D-line has any effect in the game. I can't believe that went over the D-line. And truthfully, it's probably, in my opinion, any open players that come and play this, it would be the #1 deterrent. I don't think calling your hit is going to piss off too many people, but I think...
Well, it's not, when we play open, you're shooting the good players. You're shooting a specific target. You want me to call it? Sure, fine, I don't care. But, yeah, just some of the random, the arbitrary...
But
whatever.
I agree with you. It's the one thing I hate most about this is getting penalized for making a good shot, but it landed an inch short of a certain distance down the court. It's like
of this random.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I have to shoot Soper Mono, and I got to chuck it out there, and whatever. Everybody knows I hate it.
I'm kind of shooting like. I'm trying to shoot more like, Marco does on 2 hops, boom, boom, or 1 hop or 2 hops, instead of getting it on the ground like I would at Lorenzino's. The quicker I get it on the ground, the more likely I am to stick it.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas here, I don't really have any intention of sticking balls because I'm trying to bounce them in by getting them over that D line.
Yeah. That's tough if you've played for years, a certain way, and you've developed the way that you shoot and the way that you're comfortable shooting for, especially if you've been playing for decades, and then
And you have to think about
once or twice a year, you got to come and completely change the way that you shoot.
You're thinking about it every time you hit, because if I just grab the ball, get up there and shoot, it is not going across the D line. I'm just going to fall back into whatever I normally do, 100,000 times.
Yeah, it's tough. Looks like McD is up 10-6, unless that game concluded. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like that game just finished. So I think Lauren McDermott advancing over Sarah Monteleone.
I'm kind of surprised here. 8-0 against somebody who plays here a lot. Although, Andy's not. He's accustomed to quicker courts, right?
Oh, he plays at Highwood, which there's certainly nowhere near as fast as this. But he did say, I asked him if he's been playing any PRV. He said, yeah, he's been playing PRV on Wednesdays for like the last 5 weeks.
Yeah, well, it's showing.
That'll help. But also, Andy's great at just kind of accepting things for what they are and being able to adapt.
It's a good quality.
And what could be coming into play here a little bit is what I talked about earlier, which is that, so it's Andy's first game. This is the only court he's played on.
Uh-huh.
He's figuring out this court. My first game, I had no problem figuring out the court. The problem was when I went to the second game and went to a different court. And the speed is different.
Uh-huh.
The lines are completely different. The speed on certain parts of the court is completely different.
Yeah, you already had some expectations on what it was going to be like, and you start your game according to that, and it's not.
Yeah, and then I'm lost.
Yeah, that's good thought.
Not sure how many points Frankie got there. I'll mark them up in a second. Oops, I keep using the wrong presets. 3-pointer, 8-3. In the Volo zone. Not going to make Andy Volo here, though. Winner of this game plays Mike Yanarella, another local guy.
Good ball here and one more roll. I still like the ball. It's in a good spot, even not being the point.
Justin, our Ohio players are Dante Lovell, Brian Polance, Sarah Monteleone, Jackson Wicker.
I don't think there's anyone else.
Tony Melorano Sr.
Oh my God, Tony, I'm so sorry.
That could be it.
I don't want Tony mad at me. Tony can be scary. I think if he grabbed hold of you, he could hurt you. Tony is such a good player.
All the Meloranios.
Oh, really? Right. Did Tony win the singles at Molisani this year? I think he was in the finals. I know it was. Great ball.
Singles.
They just played a singles not too long ago.
Yeah.
And I know Tony was.
No, it wasn't. Was it?
I don't know. Somebody will tell us who it was.
Marco Orlando Jr., maybe?
Maybe. I know Tony had a really, really good showing, but I don't remember who finished.
Tony and Joe Zazar just beat Pat and Jose in the finals.
They played. They
beat
played
him
really
twice,
good.
in
Yeah,
the,
they
didn't
beat
they?
him twice.
They beat him twice at, where was that? That was Molisani, right?
Yep. Joe is a really tough player. I mean, he always does good in the singles at Lorenzino's. He's always there on Sunday. Good hitter, good pointer. Joe's very, very good player.
Volo punto, Frankie Di Matteo.
Oh, look at that beautiful shot.
Right on top.
All right, so it's been long enough now I can bring it up. Did you see where your ball hit?
Oh, the one that was called short?
Uh-huh.
No.
How far was that back ball from the Pauline?
Well, let's see.
Would that
I hit one that was behind Paulino. I volleyed it for 3.
the one that got called short?
The one that got called short.
There was a ball behind the Pauline, or there was a ball in front of the Pauline, and it only looked like there was maybe 2 feet between the two. Your ball landed just about where the Pauline was, and you hit that back ball.
I don't know. I'll have to go review the tape.
What's the distance you have to be?
40
within?
centimeters.
So, what's that, 17 inches?
Sure, I'll buy that.
I know people do their best, and I'm not critiquing anybody, but if that Pauline was within 15 inches of that back ball, you were fine. Did you think it was good?
I didn't know.
You
But
didn't know?
I think Ralph was reffing, and I trust Ralph.
Yep.
So.
Okay. Me and your dad were here. We're like, there's no way that wasn't good. We kept rewinding it, and we're looking at it.
Oh, you had the replay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look.
But that's a big point in the game. And obviously, I would be upset if I thought I made a good shot like that at a big time in the game.
I don't know. I had my chances that game. That last frame was just a stinker. Hitting Paulino to save the game, and then I roll a 7-foot first ball the next frame.
The Pauline shot was awesome. We're sitting here going, which one do you do? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know which one I would do here.
I wasn't pointing all that great, and even if I point and beat it, I figure he's going to get 1 point. So,
yeah, because I wanted you to just get to 11. Let him get to 11. Don't let him go 12.
Well, I had taken, it was like my 4th Paulino shot of the day, and I hadn't hit one yet. So I figured,
really?
all right, I'm going to hit one eventually.
Odds were in my favor.
What's up, Bocce Bros? Dante has not played yet. He plays Benedetto Nicosia. Actually, he's up right now on, let's swing it over there, see the score. He's up on court 4 right now. Looks like Dante's down 5-1. On court 1, we got Salini versus Ethan Terminesi. Sal is up 1-0.
Tony's playing.
Court 1 is just starting. Valentina Palota versus Sam Consolo. So the Volo Zone
4?
Court 1.
Oh, court 1.
Volo Zone worked for Frankie last frame. Puts it right back. Yeah, it was Marco Orlando Jr. PRV needs a Jimmy P. PRV needs, well, I've been asked not to complain about PRV this weekend, so. I don't know.
I've always said it. I don't think the sport's going to grow in this format. I don't think this is what's going to make bocce bigger in the United States. But I think it has its place. Just I don't know that it's going to be for the masses.
The coolest part for me about PRV is when you have 2 really great players and you just kind of get to get in their mind and know, because they're telling you each shot what they're trying to do. Then you get to, you get to kind of see their thought process a little bit.
Sure. we played open not too long ago, and I got a front row view of Jose's thought process.
Primary foul there for Andy. That ball will be removed from the court.
When he scored the first 12 points of the game.
Right. If the game went to 13, though, you probably would have had him.
I would have had a chance. It would have been better to lose 13-1.
You could have lost to me the game before, and you could have let me play him.
I could have lost to you incredibly easy. I saved you the humiliation of having to play Jose. You're welcome. You don't have to thank me.
Better to lose to Bill Barnett than to Jose?
What's that?
I said better to lose to Bill Barnett than to Jose.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm never upset about, well, I would never be embarrassed about losing to Bill Barnett. I say that.
You're too nice.
Was that nice?
Yeah. Compared to what most people say to me, that was probably the nicest thing I've heard in a long time. It's like, the compliment. Well, you don't disgust me.
So 3 balls back here for Frankie. This Volo zone's working out for him. The speed, this is where I had a really hard time. I started off 6-1, and then he hit a ball on me. I had 2 balls back. I had a tough decision. He got 1 point, and he put it into Volo zone, and it's tough. These courts are so fast.
Did you struggle pointing in the Volo zone?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying? Because, it's so short. Michael, I'm going to go back to what go to the back wall. When it's that short, roll the point from the back wall.
You might be right.
I just think you have, because we're not accustomed to it, it gives us a little more room for error. I mean, on these courts, rolling a ball another 4 feet is not hard. It's not like you have to do something to roll it that 4 feet further. And to convince yourself to literally just let it fall out of your hand and it'll get there, that's hard. You just can't believe it's going to get there.
Well, I have a chance to lose another game tomorrow, so maybe I'll try that. I'm going to play the guy that beat me 12-1 last year. Another Canadian. They should let us play flights of. No, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, U.S. players.
U.S. players.
Sucky players
let me
versus
play some
Canadians
Americans.
versus.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we got to play Jose.
Sorry.
So what are we getting out of this?
I'll pay $90 just to play Jose.
I feel the same way. I mean, don't you want to play the best?
I don't think this ball is going to make it, Billy. That's close.
It's close.
Salini with a nice volo on court 3. Looks like Sal is up 3-0 now. Let's check Dante's game.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to look over here.
9-1.
So I don't know the guy Dante's playing. I met him today, and seems to be a hell of a roller.
Benedetto, he's from California. Big time PRV player from what I've gathered. He did play at Nationals in St. Louis. Oops, I keep using the wrong presets. He did play at Nationals this year with Oscar.
Is that the guy who wears the cowboy hat?
No, it's Polo Pro.
Oh, okay.
Oscar, what is Oscar's? I don't know. Oscar something. Oscar, who was a Serie A player in Italy.
A what player?
Serie A. It's like the highest level of professional bocce in Italy.
Huh.
Oscar's the one who voloed Paulino like 70 feet down the court to try and reset the frame to save the game, and he hit it, but it didn't go out of the court.
Really? And
it was incredible.
Do these guys play outside of California very much?
Not at the tournaments that I go to. The only other places I've seen Benedetto are Vegas and now here. And I know this is his first time here. I was talking to him earlier.
I mean, Palazzo's by far the farthest west I go. And although I do want to go to St. Louis, visit Nick Emo and play out there, but
Say you would love those courts.
yeah,
Yeah, a little bit short on the volo there from Andy Zimmerman.
fast, not as fast as this, obviously, but like Lorenzino fast, Molazani fast.
D'Amore. Thank you, Bocce Bros. Oscar D'Amore. Yeah, he's incredible. We got that was one of our clips that we posted. Actually, I could probably pull it up here. Let's use put some of our technology to work.
You got enough of it.
Andy's
going.
Paulino.
Don't love that call. Do not love that call.
I mean,
You're up 8-6. Just minimize the damage at this point.
but this is the, third or fourth frame in a row where Frankie's just put it in the volo zone. And
Yes.
so at some point it's like, because this was it 8-0?
Yes. Sometimes you just got to beat a good point, and I think he did. I think he beat it. Oh, it tailed just at the end. It's still a really, really good point. That's going to take some doing to beat, but I'd say he cut it down from a 4-point frame to probably a 2-point frame with that ball. But he has no ball on the back wall right now. So I think Andy's biggest problem is Pauline, although to shoot Pauline here, you do risk selling the point because his ball's not that far from it. If that ball holds its line and stays short, it's perfect. Held the line, went long. I'm going to say that's probably the worst thing Andy could have done with that point. He beat the point. He's forcing the other guy to shoot. Was it Frank, right? Michael?
Frankie, yep.
He's forced Frank to shoot, and he gave him a big target, Pauline and ball. So now he can, whichever one he hits, if he hits only one of them, which either one, he's got a big frame. Oh my God. Seriously?
Yeah, I'll pull this up in a second here.
Missed it. Oh. Now Andy's loving life. Now he's happy. That just saved him 2 points, that miss. Now if he hits it clean, what do you care? He got 2. He should. Worst case scenario, you give up 2.
Oh, he could get a ricochet here too. I don't know how it would possibly. If anything, it could end up make a little more space for Frankie. I think Paulino moves a little.
Missed it.
It's a miss again. Wow.
No.
Well, shoot it again, Frankie.
Why not? I mean, it didn't change. Nothing changed. It's not like you're going to put 2 balls on the back wall for him. If Pauline moves and his ball moves, he got 1. But you have nothing to lose by shooting this.
I don't even hate volleying this ball.
There's only 3 balls in the court. You can't give up a 4-point frame. Now he's going to. I don't know why you would hug that front ball now. You could hit the front ball and they're your own ball. And instead of just give up 1, give up 2.
Nice hit,
Great
Frankie.
shot.
Good recovery.
Yep. That's hard. You miss your first 2.
Look at this shot, Billy. This was Nationals
That's
last year in
crazy.
St. Louis to try and reset the frame and save the game. Oscar D'Amore.
And where's he originally from? Italy?
And
he lives
I
here
believe
now?
so. I think he lives in California, but unfortunately doesn't go out of the court for him. But what a shot!
Well, what's this guy doing for the World Series? You want to play? I could use him.
Play in the Empire Cup.
What's he got going on?
This is interesting. Frankie missed the volo zone with Paulino. Wants to leave his first ball inside the volo zone.
Uh-huh. So he's just thrown 3 hits in a row. Where do you think this ball's going to go?
Long.
He caught Pauline. He helped him a little bit, but
Yeah, Paulino's going to go back, though. That's going to be a secondary.
oh, I got to say hello. I don't know can you see if Kelly's on? I'd be shocked if my wife wasn't on. She watches Bocce non-stop. She loves
I'll
it.
let you know if she says hi. Folks, we appreciate you spending part of your Friday evening with us here at the Ciociaro Club in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. As Frankie DiMatteo rolls his second ball to the frame. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor and click that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss any of our live broadcasts or other content. And if you haven't done so yet for me today, please click that thumbs up button. I appreciate it.
How could you have a better Friday, Mike? A little Lent fish fry and you sit and watch some Bocce.
Oh, that comes from the guy who won his first 2 games.
And you get to listen to 2 idiots on the broadcast.
No, that wasn't nice, Billy.
I included myself.
Kelly says, of course I'm watching.
No,
Oscar's a professor at either Berkeley or Stanford. He still does go back to Italy. Wow.
he's a professor at Berkeley?
Wow.
Well, what the heck?
He'd fit right in.
Yeah, we should introduce him to Jimmy Pisano. He could do an experiment, maybe figure out what's wrong with him. Love you, Jimmy.
Rafa Punto. This could get Andy back in the game. No, Frankie can hear me. Oh. Sotomato.
Yeah,
Interesting call.
sold tomato.
Did you say soul tomato?
Sold tomato. We call it underhand, backhand, we don't know what we're idiots. You're over here, these Italian words.
I keep hitting the
I call that a hit.
freaking presets.
That's a great shot. So for the whole world to hear, I got to put it out there. I played, 29 tournaments last year. I'm signed up for a ton. I got the best wife on the planet. She lets me go. She comes to a lot of the tournaments. I don't know if you're going to find anybody better to let you come and do this.
Jimmy says she's just happy you're gone for the weekend. One ball left for each player. Rafa Punto, Andy Z. It'll have to go clean. And then Frankie, I believe Andy's ball is still volo.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I'll let you shoot 2 balls if you want.
If Frankie's ball is behind, so
because he moved the ball, but it went too far, but it gave him a. Okay.
no, nothing. There's no foul there. She's just explaining that if he calls Bersaglio, Andy's own ball would have to be volo because it's still volo zone. Andy calls point only, misses again to the
Oh,
right.
I see what you're saying. So one's in the volo zone, one's not, but even though they're Rosalia, you can't. You'd have to call the other one. So if you call the other one and shoot at Rafa, can you hit the one in the volo zone?
No, that's what she's saying.
Huh. So it's only Rosalia.
As
if you
far as I
volo.
understood.
That's hard to understand.
It's the beauty of PRV or something like that.
So when it becomes one target, the whole target has to be out of the volo zone.
I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you ask two different refs, they probably disagree.
That's too hard. That's too much thinking. I play the sport so I don't have to think.
That's why you're so good at it.
It's right. Brain dead. What's the line?
You
can't
could drag Paulino for 3. Ooh, no.
you can't put pressure on an idiot. So there you go.
Frankie takes the lead, 9 straight points. Winner of this game plays Mike Yanarella. Let's see if we have a final on court 4. Yeah, looks like
Again, Dante lost that one.
who was he playing? Benedetto. So Benedetto advances to face Alex Guerra.
When are you up, Lou? You're up on 1? Oh. Frankie threw a great ball here. He's going to love this one. Pin high, 12 inches.
Do we have a result? No, we don't. 7-0 Sal on court 3 and 6-0 Sam Consolo on court 1.
All right. Andy's got to start making some of these
Paulino.
hits. Is that what he called?
Yeah.
Really?
Must be. He's shooting from the back wall. He's missing to the right. It's probably coming off his hand to the right a little bit. He's going back and forth between Soprano and Sotomano. That was almost like a tweener there.
I'm not sure when you're struggling why you would think a smaller target's better.
He's trying to switch something up, right?
Yeah.
But he kind of did have an opportunity to switch things up in the last frame and missed 2 shots.
I don't know. What do you do when you're struggling with hitting? I mean, it's hard to roll 4 really good points here, but at some point you just got to beat a ball and get the other guy on the defense. Because now he's in the position where
there's
the Pauline's wide open. He's got nothing on the back wall.
There is so much to think about, so much added stuff to think about with PRV. There's already so much to think about when you're playing singles. You have to make all the decisions, right? In a normal singles game, you got to make all the decisions. You got to make the right adjustments between the shots. You got to be able to clear your mind and hit the shot every time. And then in PRV, there's all these added layers of
what you can't do.
Yeah, so sometimes these decisions are just like paralyzing.
Sure. Oh yeah, it would be easy to overthink everything, especially when
when you're off a
struggling or
little bit.
something.
Yeah. It can get very discouraging very quick.
That ball moved a long way at the last 10 feet.
Frankie might take a timeout here. He's got Paulino open, but I don't think he needs it.
Well, the court's going to break to his right. why even bother? Just put 2 out of your 3 in, and it's a good frame.
Oh, we got Oscar's wife in the chat. Hi, Jennifer. Thanks for chiming in. He lives in the Bay Area. He's a freelance teacher.
Is he a freelance bocce player? Because I got a spot in the World Series. I could put him on a mediocre team in a minute if he wants.
You might have to negotiate with Jennifer.
Yeah, really. Upstate New York in July is warmer than San Francisco.
Whether or not that's a good thing, it's up to you. That's fun. Anybody who hasn't been out to the World Series at the Tocolana Club in Rome, that's a lot of fun. Thousands of people there.
Yeah, it's great. If you are a fan of bocce and you love playing bocce, one time you got to go watch, 150 teams,
180 teams last year.
180 teams playing 4-man bocce. It's Saturday night. Saturday night they have the band and everything else, I think, and it's a lot of fun.
It's a festival, so there's tons of people watching. There's food. There's music. It's outdoors during the summer. It's beautiful. Well, that is pretty great break for Andy. His ball's not going to quite go all the way to the backboard to cover the back.
Yeah, you
kind of takes the Paulino shot.
He's going to take it back.
He's taking it back to cover the line a little bit more.
I like the call because at this point, the best case scenario is hits Paulino and gets 2.
Right, make him.
If that ball in front's gone, he's going to get 2 anyways. At least that ball in front creates, and the court breaks that way, so at least it's an obstacle. Well, so I thought he was shooting for a second. He's going to be on Andy's ball.
This is gone, right? No.
Well, that's funny. That ball didn't move even close to what Andy's ball did, the one that's closest Pauline.
Made a little bit more room for himself.
Yeah.
Frankie DiMatteo for the game. He started this game off down 8-0.
Uh-oh. That's not short.
Speed looks good.
Yeah.
That'll do it, Billy.
That
12
is all
straight
she wrote.
points. Frankie DiMatteo.
That's impressive. Down 8-0 and you make a run like that. That's not easy to do.
Nothing but smiles from Andy.
Oh, he's got a great perspective on the whole thing. He really does.
Yeah, he's so positive that it bothers me sometimes. 6-4, 4 straight points for Valentina Pallotta versus Sam Consolo. Over here, Salini still putting up a shutout versus Ethan Terminesi.
He's got his name on his shirt. Mike, you got your name on your shirt. Oh, man.
That's what happens when you go pro.
Guess so.
Ethan Terminesi in the Decorest shirt. Salini from Lake Orion, Michigan in the red shirt.
Did we see Ethan's father play?
Anthony? Yep.
Okay.
Ethan is one of our 3. What a shot.
Great ball.
One of our 3 junior players. Nico Fox, Ethan Terminesi, and Jackson Wicker. Ethan, the only Canadian out of the 3.
You love to see it. Maybe they'll put your dad on this court.
On 2.
Ooh, good game on court 1.
Ready for what?
Huh? Yeah, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are
Good
you?
luck. Nice hat.
I do like that hat.
Another guy who beat me 12-1 last year.
There seems to be a whole building full of these people.
I played 4 games last year. I lost 12-1 twice, and I won 12-1 twice. That's the thing. Just let me play the Americans. Don't make me
What did
play
you
the
win today?
guys who play league here.
Your first game, what was the score?
6.
12-6, you won. And then you didn't win the next game.
No. I definitely didn't win. It was 12-9. So I guess I'm improving.
There you go.
The third game I lost 12-1, but
Glass half full, Michael.
sure.
God bless you.
Something like that. So here's your bracket update. Frankie DiMatteo down there advancing to face Mike Iannarella. And Alex Guerra will face Benedetto Nicosia.
Who do I have to play tomorrow?
Some guy.
Who? Who is that?
Some Irish guy, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I've heard of that guy. I respect his father. Hell of a bocce player. This guy, I got a question.
Whoa.
Well, Mr. Leaney is laying a beating out. Come on, be nice to the kid. These grumpy old men kicking the crap out of these kids.
Sal does get to practice PRV, being a member of the well, there are no members at Palazzo, but living in the vicinity of the Palazzo de Butch, home of the great Jose Boto.
Oh, that's where Sal's from. Nice.
I do know that Sal won a gold medal at Nationals last year
And what?
with me in Open A.
They gave you a medal for Open?
Yeah. Can you believe that?
You take anything, won't you?
Chess, checkers, Billy.
Just ask him. What time does Joe play? Shout out to Russell Johnson if he's out there.
These balls are kind of hard to tell the difference. Let's see if I can get a better look. All right. Sal's got a little bit of green and blue. Ethan's got the pink and green. Here comes his ball.
Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. Oh, man. It's a good ball. Good spot, good ball.
At 1 point sitting there, 2 balls back for Sal. Should be enough room for him to finish this game. Hard to do it twice, though.
Yeah, you beat that twice. You threw 3 really good balls. Who's wearing the USA shirt? On that court.
Joe Corderone.
Oh.
You got Joe Corderone versus
I didn't know he was here.
Jimmy Peary, a.k.a. Daniele Peary, a.k.a. Jimmy the Voice. Court 2. Mark and Volo. Really?
Why?
I couldn't tell you. With 2 balls back, he's going to Volo the second point. I think he's lucky he missed.
I think he's lucky he's up 9-0 calling a game like that.
I mean, the most you get out of that is 2 if it goes clean, which is really hard with the way that the balls are positioned. And you had 2 balls back anyways and over a foot to roll in. The balls will come off the board there. I mean, maybe he doesn't want to sell
I
it,
mean,
but
is he
then,
really that- I
then
was
you're
gonna
running
say,
the
is he
risk
really
with
that
selling
worried
it with the
about
last
selling
ball. Yeah, he's going to beat it here.
All right.
Oh, two's good.
3's better, but yeah.
I just realized I never posted that we were live.
You have to post.
I mean, I don't have to, but it's probably a smart idea. We have
Pops up on everything for me.
Yeah, well,
But maybe that's because I subscribe to the BBN.
yeah, maybe not everybody's as locked in as Bill Barnett.
See, just subscribe.
It's that simple, folks.
Your dad said you had your first West Coast broadcast, and it went well.
Our first, California broadcast out there. Shout out to Will Kessler, Jeremy Ward. From Antioch, California, the Contra Costa Legends tournament was 2 weeks ago, I think. That's available to watch on our YouTube channel for anybody who wants to go watch some California butch.
Nice. I might do that. I haven't seen. I mean, I almost never have seen anybody from California play. I don't go to Vegas.
It's different. They have a different approach. The further west you go, the more conservative they play. And to generalize,
Is it because that's the style, or is it because maybe they don't have the same amount of hitters, or what do you think?
well, I would say both. I mean, it's kind of like those two kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
For some reason, that's the style. I think the must have something to do with the way that the game was brought there and the people who brought it there. I mean, been playing butch in the Northeast for much longer than they have in California, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I mean, and let's say Rome, for instance. When I first grew up, there was no Tucalana Club. There was only the Rome Bowling Center. So you're talking mid-'70s when it really started to get bigger. And then in the 80s and 90s, it grew a lot. So what are we talking, 50 years in the Northeast?
Yeah, maybe of like a big tournament, like traveling tournament scene. But even like back in the, some of these clubs, the Galliano Club was founded in the 1920s, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Some of these clubs are, Tokelana is 100 years old.
There was no traveling. I think what I remember people starting to travel was, Paul from Utica, Paul Tigliano. He knew a bunch of people. He knew a lot of people from Canada, and he had a lot of connections. So he got guys to start traveling, and that was probably, maybe I was in 8th grade or 9th grade. So you're talking, 83-ish. So really, people from Rome didn't travel before 83. People would come to the World Series a little bit, but it was mostly all Rome teams in the early 80s, late 70s. But it was mostly all Rome, but then you had people like Wayne Farinacci came from Ohio and saw it. But it wasn't a ton of guys. Then we started seeing the Rainbow Creek guys, some of the Canadians, and then the guys from Connecticut were about the same time we started seeing the guys from Danbury, Connecticut come. And that's where it started, then it started taking off. We see more people coming, and But like Ohio, we never saw anybody from Ohio, up to the last bunch of years where it's really exploded there.
Well, Dwight Eisenhower didn't build the highways until you were, what, 25?
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't care how old you think I am. I'm not as old as your dad. You know what's worse than being old?
Not getting old?
Getting your butt kicked by a guy who's old.
All right. Fair enough.
Oh, dear God.
Speaking of getting your butt kicked by a guy who's old.
11-2.
Terminacy, 2-pointer. This ball could be a primary foul.
I got to tell you, that was a great lead-in. It's good
Definitely
for
a
you.
secondary.
Good for you. You're getting the hang of this whole broadcasting thing.
I get way too much practice.
Like the John Madden of Bocce.
What's up, Pat? Mechanicville. Yeah, Mechanicville.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That was one of the first ones we went to. They had $5 buckets of OV splits. Used to see.
What is that?
OV split is a beer, but it's half the size, so it stays cold the whole time you drink it. And Mechanicville used to charge $5 for a bucket of 5. And I know the guys from Seneca Falls used to go and stack up over a weekend, 30, 40 buckets. And the guys from Rome used to go to that. That is true.
I think I heard a Paulino. That's a miss. And that'll just about do it, Billy.
Yeah, I think so, Michael. I wish he was shooting that ball. It's a heck of a hit.
It would have been an illegal hit if that were the case, but.
Oh, it's Volo.
Salini, 12-2 over Ethan Terminacy. That's all right, Ethan.
I'm sure he'll get his revenge many times over in his bocce career.
I got to play his father tomorrow.
What's the score on this one?
Let's see.
1-0,
Jimmy.
I don't know that I've ever seen Joe's game. I don't know if I've seen him play anywhere. I haven't seen him in any tournaments. Does he play? Does he run the tournament in Delaware?
He has in the past, yes.
I haven't been out there. You ever gone to that?
No.
Yeah, me either. Good ball. And here comes Mr. Pesenbach.
What's up? Okay, we're back. Whoa. A little coordination behind the scenes. So, I believe next up on court 3, our other feature court, we're going to have a ladies match. Lauren McDermott versus Idilia Lucente. And coming up fairly shortly, swing and a miss from Joe Corderone, we will have the Jose, Mr. Boto, one of the best in the world, and without a doubt, the best player here. Whether or not he plays the best this weekend will remains to be seen, but North America's best player by quite a wide margin. Mr. Boto will face the winner of Nick DeMichele and Jeff O'Hare, which is going on right now on court 4. That game is 7-2 in favor of Nick. And Val versus Sam looks like 10-6 is the score in favor of Sam Consolo. Well, 3 balls back for Jimmy. Volo punto. Wrong ball. And Jimmy's ball hopped up and hit the fence. So that ball will come out of play regardless. Joe opts to leave his ball on the back wall to protect against Paulino's shot. Okay. That ball, first ball must have burned on the wall. That's why Matt picked it up. One time for Joe. Folks, coming up at the end of April, BBN will be at the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri for the Face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. Face looks to build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim program grants. They've gotten to, I'm trying to do this from memory, to provide adaptive, build on over 1,700 children and families who they have been able to provide adaptive swim lessons to. Drowning is one of the leading causes of accidental death for children with autism. So that'll be a great tournament at a wonderful club, Coleone Courts there at the American Sons of Columbus. For a great cause, if you'd like to donate, you can scan that QR code on your screen. Those donations will go towards the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. And for more info, you can go to faceautismkc.com. How you doing, Jimmy? Jimmy says he's off to a slow start, but he's winning. I suppose calling him Jimmy could get confusing, couldn't it? because there is one J on the scoreboard, and it's not him. Sean, burns on the wall. This is another thing, another one of the lovely wrinkles in the rules for PRV. I don't know. Apparently, there's no rule of advantage when you burn on the wall. I don't know. There is no rule of advantage when you burn it on the backboard when you miss everything. I'm fairly certain of that. So Corderone, that's a miss. Hit Paulino first. Call was punto. Balls will be replaced. Joe's ball will come out of the court. And he's got one ball left. What, the ladies' game? I can't see yet. We need to know before the game starts? Probably, right? Yeah. We got to take a true. Yeah. We got to take a look with the cameras at the ladies' balls before they start their game, see if it's. Ooh. See if the balls are too similar. What do you think, Pat? I think I agree. You can give them the option, either we can just not. I mean, yeah, well, that's so we have what's going on there was just that the ladies' balls are too similar to broadcast, or basically just giving them the option of if they want their game to be broadcasted at the conclusion of this game, then they'll have to somebody will have to switch balls. But if they would rather just play with their own balls and not have their game broadcasted, then that's fine too. So.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, you can't really, on the screen, they do look identical.
Yeah, well,
in person,
it
you
is
can
a
tell
rule.
there's a difference, but
It is a CBI rule that if either the audience, the referee, or a broadcast audience, which is actually can you believe that that's in the Bocce rules?
No.
Is a provision for a broadcast audience. If the balls are too similar, then there's a coin flip. And the way that it's written in the CBI rules, which is whatever, I don't understand why it's written this way, but the winner of the coin toss has to switch balls.
well, that's not a
I
win.
mean, either way, it's 50-50, whatever.
Sure.
But why? What's the point of that?
Right.
Okay, so the ladies are opting to play with their own balls, and unfortunately, I guess we just won't be able to cover that game. We'll have to do the next one that comes up on court 2 here. Yeah, Sean, so we are implementing a rule like that for the Empire Cup. I'll talk a little bit about the Empire Cup. Well, I guess I don't know what they're
I
doing.
thought
right
we
here,
did
but-
say that
Yes.
already.
Here's some Empire Cup details. So Empire Cup kicks off April 26th at the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York. We got 15 teams. All the tournaments in the Empire Cup are held in the state of New York. You do not have to be from New York to participate. As you can see, our Visions team there is a Toronto team. And we also have some players from Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Ohio. Yeah. So, actually, do we have Ohio players?
Do we have what?
Ohio players in the Empire Cup.
No, I was actually going to try to hijack a couple guys playing in at Lockport, but I ended up picking up Jimmy Oma.
Oh,
So,
there you go.
but-
So we got a Maryland player.
We have a Maryland player.
So, yeah, representation across the state of New York. Tournaments from Long Island all the way out to Lockport and everywhere in between. And, yeah, one of our rules, let's see, does it say it on this rule list? No, it doesn't, because it's a very specific rule. But, yeah, you do have to, all teams are required to have 2 sets of balls, and if they are too hard to differentiate, then coin flip. We're doing it winner of the coin flip, or loser of the coin flip has to switch balls. If you don't have a second set, you can play with house balls. But, yeah, so we are doing uniforms for every team and home and away balls for every team for the Empire Cup. One step at a time. We will also, in the next month or so, probably at Kansas City, have some pretty awesome announcements to make as far as things that are going on. That might be a primary. I believe that's supposed to be measured to the wall and back to the ball.
Really? That makes sense. I
Let's
mean,
see.
it is the distance travel.
Or is that a secondary? Thrown ball touches the sideboard after impact. Do you want to? Maybe that's a secondary.
A lot of rules, Michael.
A lot of rules, Billy. Every time you think you got them all down, something else comes up.
Listen, if it helps keep the Italians happy, we'll make a rule.
Nothing makes the Italians happy. Joe Corderone.
Well, coming from a family of Italians, I think you're right.
I'm only half Italian.
So am I. I was just raised like a full-blooded one.
I'm not even half Italian.
Really?
My dad's half Italian. My grandfather was 100% Italian. My dad's dad. And then it's been diluted from there.
Diluted. It's a nice way to put it.
Tarnished.
Well, how about embellished? Or how about...
Sure, there you go. I'm not inbred, that's what I'm trying to say.
Really? You're not? Could have fooled me.
I'm in a seat, but I'm not in.
I watched you play Bocce. I kind of thought there was a chance.
Maybe I would have had a superpower if I was.
Well, like you could just, walk up to a piano and play anything without learning. Oh, that's a
I think
savant.
that's a different.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to accuse you of being a savant.
No. Not if they watch me play. Good question, Vito. Vito, I'm looking forward. I'm playing with Vito in it's top secret news.
Who's Vito?
Playing with Vito in
You could keep saying his name. It's not going
You
to
don't
help me
know
know who he is.
Vito Bonsante from Chicago. He's one of the Highwood players.
Oh, no, I have no idea.
I think Vito, I'll say it before Vito does. He's was on that Highwood team that knocked you out of
Oh, no.
the ABC Open.
2 years ago? Could have been last year.
Yeah, I think 2 years ago.
Oh, they got second, or first
Yeah.
or second.
Yeah.
Okay. That was unfortunate.
I was rooting for you.
Thank you, Michael.
Well, of course. I got to root for the New York.
I will say you were extremely complimentary on the broadcast this year. Overly complimentary of.
Of you?
Yes.
Well, you did win.
I had good teammates.
Yeah, Vito says you should remember.
I hope you remember, and I hope it hurt.
It's static. All right. Audio should be better now. Thanks for letting me know.
Vito, don't be offended. I've met like 10 people within the last 2 hours, and I don't remember any of them either. It's me. It's not you. Your father's dropping stuff over there.
I see that.
He's going to go play bocce. He can't hold on to a water bottle.
Jimmy is one of the founding founders.
Founding fathers.
He's a
founders.
Founding founder.
Okay.
Does Canada have founding fathers? Or is that like
somebody started it.
It's like a branded American
I think it was a bunch of trappers.
thing. Like Gucci Mane? You wouldn't get that joke, Billy. You're too old.
Yeah, obviously.
One of the founders of the Extreme Bocce Club, Jimmy and Frank DiMatteo, who we saw in the last game.
I didn't know Frank did that.
Yeah. They it's an adult rec league that plays here. I think they have a couple leagues, actually. They have a like a Rafa league, what they call half rules, what we call open. And then they have, I believe they have a PRV league. Now I'm second guessing.
So they have a fun league and a PRV league.
Yes. We will be back here in May to broadcast their tournament. That'll be an open tournament. You're going to... Oh, no, that coincides, I think, with the Tokolana tournament.
I don't know.
Empire Cup.
I'm signed up for so many tournaments, I'm afraid to tell my wife.
But BBN will be here to broadcast an open tournament from the Ciociaro Club. That'll be interesting to see, the difference between a PRV tournament here and an open tournament.
I assume dead backboard still.
Oh, backboard dead, yeah.
If you played a live backboard tournament in Canada, I think their heads would explode.
That would be
they might shut you down.
Weird with these backboards.
They don't seem to come off. I mean, balls that hit them and hit the sidewalk come off, but I don't know. I kind of like to fire a couple into the backboards just to see how far they come.
I had one my first game. I was shooting for game. I hit it, bounced around the corner, came back in for the point. And I won on the next frame, but Leo got a bunch of, he got, not a bunch, I think he had 2 really bad breaks in our game.
You know, 12-point games, you catch 2 bad breaks, it's hard to recover in a 12-point game.
That's enough.
I want a USA shirt. What do I got to do?
Jimmy says Bill's 2-0, doesn't know the rules.
Don't know what to tell you, Jimmy. You're 100% right. My bocce game's pretty simple, big guy. See ball, hit ball.
And he's pointing from the backboard.
Yeah, and I'm pointing 5-6 feet farther than everybody else in the tournament.
From the backboard, that's, well, I guess, yeah.
You know what, Michael? That's the type of person I am. I want to give everybody an advantage. It just wouldn't be fair if I pointed way up at that line like they are. If I stepped up to that line and pointed, I don't think I could keep a ball within 6 feet behind. It would just truck everything.
It looks like we got a final score on court 1.
So that's probably where your dad's going, right?
Sam was ahead. I would assume that Sam won. Well, my dad has to play the winner of that game, so I don't.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right.
I don't think they would put him right back up on the same court.
I know Jose is the last game of the night.
Yeah, we'll take a little scan with our cameras after this ball finishes rolling in about 3 minutes.
Oh, no, that won't be true because they do play some loser bracket games. They will play a few of those.
It's a secondary. Joe has the option of returning the struck ball to its original position. Let's take a look at our other courts. Yeah, we got Peter Baldessar versus Rennie Ferrugia coming up on court 1. Court 3 is Idilia versus Lauren. Idilia's up 1-0. And Nick De Michele is up 10-3 on Jeff O'Hare. The winner of that game plays Jose. That'll be a great game.
There's a reward.
If Nick wins, Nick versus Jose. Nick, I think this is going to be the best chance before we get to maybe the semifinals, finals of the winners bracket. For somebody to beat Jose is going to be this game here. Jose's first game. What could be Nick's second game, assuming he closes out his current game versus Jeff. Nick is a 777 player. He's a home player.
Okay. That'll help. That'll help. Michael's staring at me because the microphone's behind my head and I'm talking. He's just like, you're an idiot.
I wasn't thinking that.
Yes, you were. Oh, great ball. Look at this.
Could be definitely a secondary.
You think it's a great ball, and then it turns out to be he sold the point.
Oh, no, everything's good. An inch more, and that would have been a burnt ball. But he did sell the point, you're right. So much mental gymnastics to do here, keeping track of.
Wow, there's a picture. Mental gymnastics, I like that.
It's the only type of gymnastics I can do.
Yeah, I hear you there. Doesn't Pisano have something else to do tonight? I mean, really?
That was a tough shot. Didn't have much of a hole there. Bad break for Joe. 2 balls back, sold the point. That would have been a very tough shot to hit.
Yeah. These courts, I mean, they're so hard. It's like concrete, but what's nice about them is if you want to bounce over balls or if you want to get a big hop and get something, back to the back wall and try to, you can do it because the balls will bounce. They are hard courts.
Matt Taylor's birthday dinner tomorrow night? Sounds fun.
Well, what time? I must have missed my invitation. wonder if they're it's just gonna be wings. Nothing but BSB wings, every kind he's got.
That sounds good right now.
Yeah, I drive Nico here from another country. He went out and got pizza.
What does that have to
What's
do
it-
with you driving him here?
I drive him here. He didn't even tell me he's going to get something to eat, that kid.
The what's that place called? Rafa Bersaglio, good hit.
I don't know. It's like Devostras or Denostras or something. I don't couldn't read the
Yeah,
box.
Devora something.
When he's not looking, I'm going to eat what he brought, his leftovers, and I'll tell him. We'll get to his room tonight, go to have some pizza, and there's nothing in it. I'll put a book in there or something so he doesn't know.
Stewie's skipping the birthday dinner to play co-ed. That's hilarious.
Matt's his buddy, too. He'd rather go play co-ed botch than go to his buddy's birthday party. Stu.
Jimmy put his point right back in a spot where a little bit more separated from Paulino and hidden behind Joe's front ball a little bit. Joe would have had to volo it. Instead,
This is gonna be
take
tough.
him
That's going to be a tough ball to beat.
2 balls, and this one is not short.
No.
This game is getting out of hand quickly. Joe did score twice as many points so far, though, as I did on Jimmy last year.
So Joe knows a lot about PRV, right? He does a lot with, I think, the USA team and the PRV team.
Yeah, he
so
was the coach in Turkey this year.
nice. So that's gotta be a big advantage. I mean, understanding the game to that level and being able to play in these tournaments.
Making the trip out from Miami. I'd like to be in Miami right now.
Yeah, I hear you there. I can tell you the truth. If I'm living in Miami, the last thing I'm doing is playing bocce.
Bersaglio again from Jimmy. Over on court 3, we got a
Score.
4-1 maybe?
It's either 4-1 or 4-11. We'll know in a second.
4-1 Adelia over Lauren McDermott.
Now, Adelia, where's she from? Here?
Yep.
You know everybody, Michael. You're like bocce's ambassador.
Ambassador to what?
Well, we're in another country, so it's to the world.
Great. Is that a paid position? Shooting his own ball. That might work. Look at that. Oh.
Yeah, I don't understand that kind of stuff.
What do you mean? You don't understand?
I'm not catching the break like this.
Oh. Not the shot, the break.
Oh, the shot I get.
Great break for Joe. A little bit too much Paulino for Jimmy. Shot the Bersaglio
Shut up.
and missed. That was a miss.
Oh, he wasn't shooting there.
Are you shooting point ball or Paulino?
And the other ball's got to go back, right? Look at me getting the hang of this. See, Pisano, I get it.
Now here's where this new rule comes into play, which is that if Jimmy rolls and bumps that purple ball and the purple ball touches the back wall or anything touches the back wall, it's considered a primary foul, and Jimmy's ball will be burned, and the ball will be returned to its current position.
So let me translate. What you're saying is if I throw an absolutely perfectly skilled, outstanding shot and bump his ball out with the most amazing touch possible, it's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Now I understand.
Yeah, it's a tough rule. It worked in my favor during our game that I lost, but
Today?
No, I think it's, I hate to keep poking holes in
Okay,
but
listen, you have rules for reasons, right? You have rules so they're structured to the game. You understand what you can and can't do. When you start implementing rules to even out playing fields, when you start putting in rules to eliminate a certain class of player, it's not a good rule. They want to play this game at an elite level where every shot is perfect and you only do what you're trying to do. I don't get it. And by doing so, they're eliminating shots that somebody or a group of people have determined is not a skill shot, it's a lucky shot. We want to eliminate luck out of the game, so only the best players win.
Luck?
But that's not luck. Rolling a ball 90 feet next to a rondino and bumping a ball out is as hard a shot as anything else you're doing on this court. But then don't tell me we want to eliminate luck, but you can shoot a ball at half court and hope they both run to the backboard, skip across the line, bump his ball out, and that's okay.
You're not going to get an argument from me, Billy.
So we're not trying to eliminate luck, we're just trying to
Well, they are trying to
limit
luck.
it.
Hey, Mike, I can jump in this later on for a game. Yeah? Looking forward to it.
Jimmy's so confident in his game. Every time he comes down here, he's had something to say to me.
If he's going to do this, he's got to wear the hat.
Yeah, where did that hat go?
It's like a Raymond Reddington hat. Do you know who that is?
I have no clue.
Oh, my God.
Sounds like a Family Guy character.
Oh, it's a show. The guy was a killer. Kind of like a mob kind of guy, but he was cool.
Nice hit.
Don't think he was planning on picking it, but that's a great shot.
How long? No, I see it. Nice to meet you. We met last year, right? Yeah. Yeah, we went to dinner last year. Yeah. Good to see you. I said good to see you. It has. I'm 1-2. Somehow I'm not eliminated. Yeah, you do look a lot like my brother. Did you show him a picture?
I showed him, but all the pictures are from the front. You see it from the side.
Can I get a side profile?
I'll keep looking for a side profile.
Ethan Terminesi looks like my brother. That's what's going on over here.
Louis, if you adopt them, they then become the 5th best player in your family.
How many are there? 4?
What's that?
How
Right now, there's 4. He's the 4th. Is your dad trying to adopt the kid or something?
He's hitting on him, I think.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. What the hell is wrong with you? Seriously. Oh, dear God. By the way, was that gin and tonic or vodka tonic?
I don't know. It tastes like tonic.
Well, it's gin, so you know. Hope that's what you wanted.
That is what I wanted. Thank you. Not a big vodka guy.
No smell, no taste to vodka.
I disagree. I don't like the taste.
This isn't debatable.
Maybe good vodka.
This is basic chemistry.
Maybe good vodka, but
It's the lack of taste that makes vodka so exceptional. I like to add orange juice and pineapple juice. So it's like I'm not really drinking alcohol. If you could make it into a popsicle, I would do that.
I think that was 2. Could have been 3. The ladies' game is 5-1 now. Adelia up on Lauren, and that game did close out over on court 4. So we will have Jose Bolto versus Nick De McKelly coming up. Probably pretty soon. I think that'll be the second game up after this game. That'll be a good one. What was that? 3 points? 10-6.
10-6. 10 is ahead. This is a big ball. Joe wants to get back in this game. He's got to throw a good one here. Yeah, not bad. He almost did. It's going to be close. I think it's better. That's actually a very good ball. Got the point, still in front. A little short. No, he was in. He was in. Joe's shooting. And this is not going to make it. Good spot, but he's doing jumping jacks in the court. What the heck? What's he on, Ritalin? I don't know. I'm starting to wonder. This ball's gone.
Can I reach?
What do you want?
Can you hand me my hoodie, please? Thank you.
Yeah, if that becomes a requirement where you got to do jumping jacks and running man on the court, I'm out.
It's a little cold in here.
You might be able to get one squat thrust out of me, but that's about it.
I'd take that.
I played 2 games of bocce today. My knees are on fire.
My hand is hurting me. I think it's from the way that I've had to shoot. It's strange, but like these
What the
two.
hell are you talking about?
I don't know. It's
Did you hit your hand?
No, I don't know what it is. These 2 fingers are like, my hand is swollen, and these joints, my knuckles hurt here.
You know, there was a time I'd ask you to see, let me see, and I'd hit it as hard as I could. But I won't do that. I don't want you to cry.
That might fix it.
All right, so 10-6. Joe Corderone's down. He's throwing his 4th ball, 3 balls back. And he is shooting because he wants to lose the game. I'm not sure. I mean, if he would have picked it clean perfectly, that would have been okay. But if Pauline moved, it would have been not a good thing.
Jimmy's got 3 balls back to roll a 3-foot point. It's tough. He put himself in a tough spot.
Why is his name Jimmy, but the letter D is in front of his name?
Well, his name's Daniele, but he goes by Jimmy.
And why wouldn't you?
Yeah, Lilia, it was 5-1 in favor of Idilia.
Joe says it's not in. Matt's measuring is irrelevant.
Two more chances to make 1 more point. Very nice folks here at the Ciociaro Club. Shout out to Val Palota. Gonna bring us a plate of food. The sandwiches are good.
Were they?
Oh yeah. This is for the game.
I don't think so. I think he's only got 1. I think this is 2. He's got 1. That's it. 11-6.
Check the ladies' game, see if we got a change. 5-2, Lauren scored a point. And 4-0, Guido Cancellieri over David Ferrugia. 5-zip, Peter Baldassara over Rennie Ferrugia.
I think I could be wrong. I thought Pat said they're going to play on court 4 as long as they have to, and then once they don't need to play on that anymore, they're going to be. That'll be like the first court they don't play on anymore.
Yeah, it's accepted here that court 4 is the worst court by a wide margin. Thank you very much, Val.
Val, you're awesome. Thank you.
Nunzia, this is court 2 that we are showing right now. We're back and forth between court 2 and 3 for our feature courts this weekend. We will be live tomorrow and Sunday. Tomorrow we go live after lunch at 2 p.m. Eastern. Joe Corderone with the Volo. Little to the right. And then, tomorrow we'll be live 2 to 10 p.m. and Sunday we'll be live 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. We'll see if anybody can beat Jose. It's no secret. That's the name of the game. Either Jose is going to win or somebody's going to beat him. Yeah, Hunter, I like court 4. I don't like having to go back and forth between the different courts because the speed is so different that for me it really throws me off for the other courts. But
I mean, I watched some of your game. I could see why you like it. Still too early. Too soon.
It's not funny. Hey, I'm plus 6 lifetime on that court. Even though I lost, even with that loss, that 12-1 loss in the last game.
I'll tell you the truth. I don't think I've ever had to play on it. one, I haven't gotten to play a lot of games here in the tournaments, but I don't think I've ever played on 4. I practiced on it, but that's going to leave a mark. Up 11-6, shooting volos without the hammer. That's always a good idea. Well, I will say this. He made up for a bad shot with a really good shot. That's ridiculous. What a ball.
It is Bersaglio with Paulino, so Joe can. Jimmy's pointing at us. Joe can Rafa.
Jimmy, where were you on the last shot? Oh, good God, help me.
Lou, the decision about the ball color was not our decision.
It's a hard shot. You really don't have much of an option here. You know what? You just got to make a shot. It happens every once in a while. Oh, close.
That'll just about seal the deal.
Yeah.
Got to get a good break. Jimmy's got 2 balls behind Paulino, and he's going to have the hammer. Got no chance or no choice here but to shoot it.
Yeah. There's not even a way to. I mean, I guess you could bump it,
You
but
could.
I don't think. I mean, that's a
You could roll
1
on
in
your.
100 shot if you bump it out. And
You
don't.
could roll on your own ball. You could shoot your own ball just to see what happens.
Yeah. I think your best shot to get the Pauline on the back wall and hope you come up with a lucky break.
He's marking it for Volo.
Okay. Well, I can see why that's easier.
Volo Bersaglio? Yeah, marking both balls for Volo. So calling Bersaglio with the front ball, with the purple ball.
Interesting.
Twelve to 6. Daniele Pieri over Joe Quarterone. He advances to face the winner of. Oh, he advances to face Francesco. Oops. Here's your winner's bracket. We're going to take a short break
Sounds
to
good.
eat a sandwich and some lemon cake. And then we will be right back with our next game. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please do us a favor. Subscribe, click that thumbs up button for us. Bill's digging in. Yeah, appreciate you spending some time with us here on this Friday evening at the Ciociaro Club in Vaughan, Ontario, Canada. About 20 miles outside of downtown Toronto. Back in a minute. Well, there's still a cookie and a slice of cake left, but back to some action here. We are through all of our first round games. And the first 8 of our second round games in the winners bracket. We've also played some losers bracket games. No elimination games will be played today. There's a 3-game guarantee this weekend. So it's kind of confusing to explain. But basically, if you lose your first 2 games, then you're not out. But also, I won my first game, and then I lost 2, and I'm still not out. So it's a little funky with 48 players. You know, it's not an exactly even as far as brackets go. It's not, what is that? Not a multiple of 2, but an exponential. There's a math word there. Yeah, so that's why you got the player in round and everything is a little bit funky. But no elimination games today. We will get down to our final 16 undefeated. And then we'll be back tomorrow after lunch at 2 o'clock. So, down to the courts. Well, we'll do our best for the end of the ladies' game here. The balls, they're not horrible to tell apart. They're tough from a distance. In person, they're tough to tell apart. It might be easier on camera, actually. But we'll do what we can here. So the slightly shinier, lighter colored balls are Idelia's. The grayer, duller ones are Lauren McDermott's. Miles, we got 5 female players this weekend. McD, Idelia, Sarah Monteleon, Val Pelota, and Bill Barnett? No. Who is it?
That's kind of crazy.
Lisa Faganello.
That is your
His ball.
network? Is the phone network working?
Two balls back from McD. Playing out of the Highwood Bocce Club, Highwood, Illinois, just north of Chicago. Shout out to Highwood. Debatably the nicest courts in the U.S. Nicest courts for my money. Great club, great people. Shout out to the board, President Tom Holloman, for reaching out earlier this year and contributing significantly towards the addition of a handheld tripod, mobile tripod camera setup that you'll see on Sunday once we get down to 1 or 2 courts. Adds a little bit of textured, dynamic perspective to the broadcast, and also allows us to, like I said, it's a mobile camera, so we can cover any court within the range of the transceiver system. Glad your vision is so good, Lou. Thanks for letting us know. How you doing, Miles? Miles, why are you not out here this weekend? Love to have you here. Curious if you've played at Ciociaro before. Everything's going to be good there. Nothing moved over 27 inches, 70 centimeters. That's a tough spot for that ball for Adelia. She could easily combo on her own ball in a shot. And she looks a lot to think about. Congratulations on your baby, Miles. A lot of babies at Highwood, huh? At least a couple. That was not meant to be a joke, but
apparently they're not playing enough bocce there.
Using their
their free time is being something else is going on with their free time. It's not bocce. That's a close game, 9-7. God, I got to believe your dad's up next or something. Holy cow.
They skipped this game. I don't know why.
Oh, do they want to put him on this court?
Oh,
probably not, because I think they want to put Jose on.
Jose's.
Yeah.
I don't know. He has been waiting. He was slotted for 5. Well, no, he knew he'd have to wait till about now to play.
Who's he play?
He plays. Who won? Did Sam or Val win? That's the only result that I'm not sure of.
Who did he play?
I think Sam was up. I assume that Sam won.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, Lauren's going to be back with what, 3? Yes, she is.
Lauren was down in this game.
Yeah.
7-2, 7-3, maybe something like that.
Here it comes, Michael. Hope you're ready. Oh, what a ball.
What's going on, Jimmy?
Great ball. Now, one of the next two should take the lead. Get them both. She'll be 11-9. That'd be a huge point of the game to do this. Cleaning the court prior to the ball arriving. This looks a little fast.
Still sitting 2. Chance to take the lead. Definitely could sell.
That looks pretty good. That speed looked perfect out of her hand.
Got a creep. Got a creep.
I think selling, or I think losing 1 on the last one scared her a little bit.
Tie game, Billy. Game to 3. Folks, our next broadcast will be in a month. I get a month off.
Very nice. What are you going to do with all your free time?
It's going to be my longest break of the year, I think.
I think your father wanted some painting done.
Actually, I'm going to do some painting. I'm going to paint, I'm going to paint the house. I don't paint anymore, but pick up a little side job while I got some time off.
Come by the house. I got work for you. You have insurance, right?
Not anymore.
Okay, you can stay home.
Well, what's going to happen painting?
I don't know. You fall off the second floor and down the stairs, and then you own my house.
Is that how you got your house from the last guy?
I've had guys that, I'll go up on your roof and see what you need. No, you won't. You stay right where you are. I'll do it cheap. Yeah, cheap. Okay. When we're sleeping in a camper, you could explain to my wife why it happened.
A little bit long on the first ball from McD. Wide open line for Edelia, but even for a home player, these courts are tough. Julian, I believe, yes, we will be broadcasting the Jack.
I was talking to Jose before when we took a break, and he's like, on these courts, you could throw 1 good ball and 2 bad balls and not know what you did different.
Oh, yeah.
And to hear from him, it's like, okay, I feel a little better.
Jose said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. That makes me feel better, too.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
that was my my second game. It's just like, I don't know. They feel the same. And one's, there's a 4-foot difference between the two of them.
I was telling him, watching all this botch today, I could probably count on one hand the time I saw 2 hits by a guy in a frame. You do not see anybody really very often making 2 hits.
Or even having to shoot twice.
Yeah. You go to Lorenzino, you're probably shooting twice more frames than you don't.
Oh, there's. You think?
Yeah. Yeah.
You think you're shooting over 50% of the time?
It's close. I don't. I'm super conservative there, which is so against everything I've ever played in my life. But there, I play ridiculously conservative, and I've voted well from it. But you watch everybody else, and I'd say they're shooting half the time. Being able to stick balls makes it a more attractive shot. So maybe you shoot it and stick for 2. There's advantages there to hitting balls that you don't get at other places. Here, I mean, I've seen people make solid hits. You're not sticking them.
Yeah, there's one guy in particular who's going to be sticking them.
Yeah, well.
And he will be coming up shortly, folks. If you didn't hear, Jose Boto versus Nick DiMichele. That will probably be our next game after the conclusion of this one. Primary foul, I believe, from McD. Delia is going to elect to leave it there. Lauren probably have to shoot now. Wide right. That would be good. It would be great to see you, Julian. Congratulations on your marriage. Seems like everybody at Highwood Your lives are all so well put together. What a difference from. Well, certainly my friends. I don't know about. I was gonna say the people that I play with, but the people that I play with are all like retired. They have no choice but to have their life put together. So, unfortunate ending to that frame from McD. She had, I think, 3 balls back. Yeah, Jimmy, I love playing at Lorenzino's. That's my element. That's, borderline playing in too many tournaments, I think. I'm starting to feel like I just want to play synthetic open tournaments. I mean,
I understand. You get spoiled.
With the exception of some hard true venues. I love playing outdoor in the summer. SMS, Tokelana, Mechanicville.
They're fun atmospheres. So it's more than just the bocce. You enjoy just, the experience in the place. But I could totally agree with you. I mean, like going to the Galliano Club, which I think it's my favorite place to go play and watch bocce. I think it's just super cool. But go to the Galliano Club, play inside. Go to the Tucalana Club and play inside. You go to, there's Troy where you're playing inside. It's like, at some point you just like, I need to cut down a little bit. Then, but then October, November, December hit.
Well, then somebody asked me.
Jones into play.
Yeah, then somebody asked me if I want to play in a tournament, and I can't say no.
And, I think, you get teams like ABV. They always play together for the most part. They have the same group of guys. They've been friends forever. It's more fun. It becomes something that you do with a group of guys or a certain group of guys. And I like that. As opposed to going to tournaments with a different team, figuring each other out.
That's one element of the Empire Cup that I'm really looking forward to. Great ball here from McD. Forcing Adelia's hand. If Adelia doesn't put in a perfect ball here, McD's going to have a couple balls back again.
That's going to go to the right. That is not going to come back. All right, last ball. If she doesn't put a good one in here, it's Lauren's game to win. I think it looks good, but I think it's going to fade to the right on it just a little bit. Yep. I wouldn't say this is an easy 2 or 3, but it's definitely doable.
It's pretty sellable too.
I mean, you made a nice comeback. You worked your butt off. You got a chance to win the game. You probably need to do it. Oh, that's looking good, though. That's looking beautiful.
Just short.
I wonder if it's just that one ball to the right.
I think it's the one behind. Oh, it could be either.
I mean, if she could lie on the one to the right to get it, she could bump the one in front to get it. You just don't want to be too long. All right, she's going to be on the one to the right. If it holds, it's going to drop too much. Well, you know what? There's worse places to be. 10-10 with the Pauline. Put the pressure on. You know, you're in a good place.
I'm sure on some level she's happy to walk away with a point there too after wasting 3 balls back the frame before.
It's funny watching her concentrate to throw the Pauline, like exactly where. I have no plan. I'm just throwing it out there. Hopefully it goes somewhere and just, I have no plan.
Not at all. I mean, you got to have some.
I don't, Michael. I swear to God. I'm just trying to get it across the first line and stay short of the last line. And wherever it is, I really don't care. I'm just trying to put a ball close. I am trying to focus on rolling decent points so much I'm not caring about anything. I don't have that kind of capacity to think about multiple things like that. Yeah, that's this is looking like a beauty. Give her double hash.
Just outside of 13 centimeters, 1 target for Lauren. And her first point ball is not very useful, so.
See, now hitting here, I understand.
Well, 10-10.
You can't, I mean, are you going to beat this? Nah, it's going to be hard to.
Wow, this is how, but I think you got to hit it, Bill. This is how you lose the game here is by pointing 3 balls on that, giving Adelia 3 balls back.
I mean, if we were playing our rules and I had a double target there, I'd agree with you.
Yeah, well, and you could stick it. It's, just missed.
That was actually the call I was kind of leaning to, is if you're going to shoot one of those, if you catch Pauline, man, you're in a good place.
This is tough. I kind of think you could shoot it again. Adelia's.
I mean, she's not 11. She's 10.
Yeah. It could go either way. Adelia has struggled to shoot, so.
Well, this is a great ball. If it moves, she's going to get it. What a ball.
Wow. Everything's good.
You know what? You throw that ball in that situation, you deserve to win the game. Because that's an incredible shot at 10-10.
Wow.
It can go clean, but you could also catch your own and be in the position she was in 1 ball ago. Gotta shoot it. It's not like you have a choice, but nope.
2 balls left for Adelia. 1 more for Lauren.
See, this is what I was talking about. 1 ball. 1 ball changed this game. She went from probably losing the game to probably winning the game with 1 ball.
See if Adelia can do the same thing.
You know, that's the point at Waterside, Lorenzino's, even a lot of other places. You could beat that ball. Here, you're not beating that ball.
Well, you could use, you could take an aggressive line up towards the board, cross court. Here, I mean, and you could do it there without even touching the board. But here, the Rondinas, there's really not much to them.
Nope.
And with the speed of the court, you're going to burn that ball if you take any sort of aggressive line towards the board. Unless your speed is absolutely perfect.
The walls here in the Rondino are almost unplayable. You can't tuck balls using it. You can't get around balls using it.
You have to be very gentle, yeah. Well, she's got a chance with this line.
This ball's good, better ball. This one might drop.
This might be the ball, Billy.
She doesn't
might
touch
be
it.
that. That's going to be
That's
gone.
And to throw that ball 1 foot shorter, I don't think you could possibly feel that as a different speed.
Right. Very hard to do. Timeout, McDermott.
I mean, she's got 18. She's got 18 inches to roll in for game.
Yep. She's looking at the spot in the center of the court there.
So which way you come in? I think if you try to come in from her on her right side, more at her ball, I think your chances of selling this are greater than if you try to beat it on the other side.
On the wall side, I
Yeah.
agree, yeah.
I don't like this line.
Yeah, she is very close to the wall here to start out.
I mean, either way, if she skims
this
by
ball's
it on
gonna
either side with this line, she's fine. I don't think she's going to hit it. I think she's going to miss it. I think she threw the same ball she threw to get the point.
If it stops, it's good. If it stops, it's good.
Wow.
Anthony calls it in.
2 great balls.
Laura McDermott completing the comeback, 12-10.
But look how nice. They're happy for each other. They hug. I can't do that. Maybe I'll buy you a drink in 15 minutes, but right now, not me.
You shake hands at least.
Oh, sure you do. I act like I mean it. I'm happy for you.
There's one point during our game, I think it was the last frame. I missed the shot, and you patted me on the back, and you said, "You got this." I'm like, "You don't mean that."
Yeah, I did.
You do.
I truly did. Did I want you to get the point? No.
Right.
But you were good enough to do it. You were playing phenomenal.
Not good enough to beat Bill Barnett.
Oh, please. Give me a break.
McD.
I lost to
in the chat.
I lost to my mother one time like 15 years ago or 20 years ago. My family never lets me live that one down.
I've never lost to your mother. Folks, let's take a look. Who's coming up?
She's 83. Mike, time's running out for her. I think your record's gonna stand.
Oh, I see Jose standing in the back.
Who?
Some guy.
Who is he?
It's got to be either Jose or my father. And my dad's on the other
I
court.
get them mixed up all the time. All right, Mike. What's the guy's name refereeing on court 4? Rocco. When he ran out of chalk, it was probably one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time. Your game
During my game?
Yeah, it came to a screeching halt. You're sitting on the back wall like, oh, my God.
Yeah, shout out to Rocco. He's refs quite a bit here. Spends a lot of time reffing.
He's awesome.
Yeah, he's doing his best.
We were talking about him coming to New York State. He used to come and shoot trap.
We got I'm not sure what we're doing here. I think Pat Peasant's going to come give us an explanation. We got Tony Melorano Sr. and Sal Lini on the court. And my father still hasn't played.
I'm a big Tony fan.
We're going to get an explanation here.
sirens are an elderly lady stuck.
All right. Let's see. Take a look at where we are in our bracket. So Val did come back against Sam. That means she's beaten him, I think, 7 times in a row now. Shout out to Sam Consolo. Brought us a very, very nice goodie bag of homemade cheese, sausage, wine, and some other unidentified something sort of food in there.
Various and sundry treats.
There you go. So we are, let's see, let's advance a couple of our winners. McD. I believe Farouj is playing right now. Both of them are. And Alex Guerra versus Benedetto is on court 1. That would be a good one to watch. But up now on our feature court, we're going to have Salini versus Ohio's own Tony Melorano Sr. Let's take a look at some of our other scoreboards first. So 10-9, that game just finished. Let you know who won when we find out. Frankie DiMatteo up on Mike Iannarella, 6-3. And Benedetto is up 1-0 on Alex Guerra. And this is the first frame of this game.
So they went up and down? Yeah, Tony doing up and down.
Awaiting a referee. Pat, who won that game on court 4?
David won. We had two Maltese brothers playing 2 great games. I don't know if you guys caught anything on court 1 there. But
Rennie won too?
oh, he lost.
So we've got, what's this, 11? 16 undefeated. Let's go. So we got Pat, Ralph, Alfie, Anthony, Joey Pedro, Ciociaro, Jimmy, Lee, everybody looks 6 from the show the other day. This thing's a lot different. Thank you.
You know if that's better, Kel.
Thanks, Hunter. And Kelly. So I was comparing our actual bracket to our picks that we made for the show. We got Pat's good. Matt is wrong.
Matt's wrong. What happened?
Matt lost to some guy. Ralph is good. Natalie's wrong. Anthony's good. Other Anthony's wrong. I'm wrong. Jimmy's right. Edelia's wrong. Jason's wrong. Well, Jason, that one's not fair because Jason, we had a switch there.
You guys did a good job. You're not even 50%.
Listen, Billy.
What's going on? And Pat helped you with this? Wow.
The higher points are in the later rounds.
You guys are a good judge of
Well,
talent.
Pat made me pick. I tried to pick against myself in the first round, and Pat made me keep picking myself.
See, no. It's a strength to know your weaknesses. I support you picking the other player. Pat should do the same thing.
Pat does play Billy tomorrow. We'll try and get that one on one of the future courts. I'm sure we'll be able to manage that.
If I win, I get his shoes. I get my pair of peasants.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they going to fit you?
I'm just putting them on my mantle anyways. It doesn't matter.
It's like the Wicked Witch of the West when the house landed on.
Exactly.
Exactly? Exactly.
I could just see where I'm going to place them.
Kelly, where in the living room do you think is the best spot for Pat's shoes to hang?
They're going to go in my den, right next to my gun.
So we got, out of the first 11, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for 11?
That's good.
That's about my shooting stats for today. But we're looking pretty strong for the last 3. Not for Dante. Dante lost. Andy lost. Sal, Val, and Jose still in it, though. Val's got to get through my father, though, on court 4.
Sale. Is Sale going to beat Tony? I'm going to take Mr. Melorano.
Yeah, what's the line here, Billy?
On this game right here?
We've gotten everything wrong so far. What's this one?
I got 2.5, Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd say Sal. Maybe the same line.
I got tons of faith.
You want to make a wager?
Sure.
Next, it's only 9 o'clock. You can have another
So
drink
we're gonna.
tonight.
So since you think one's 2.5, I think we'll just do it even.
We'll do money line.
Okay, money line. What are we going? $20.
20.
Canadian. Not real money.
Well, I don't have Canadian money.
All
I
right.
still got to go.
Let's see. What do I got here? All right, we'll go 5. American. That's the same as 20 Canadian.
It's on camera.
There we go.
Sal versus Tony. Good luck. Kelly says the shoes are going in your new house. You're going to get. We got some friendly action in the chat. Jimmy, send them your Venmo. I don't know, Bill. This might change your perspective here, but Hunter agrees with me and Jimmy agrees with you.
Oh, wow. Oh, Jimmy agrees with me? You might as well just take it now.
And he misspelled the word guy.
G-U-I? It's not easy.
You got 2 of the letters right.
Oh, you got to love him. Truthfully, I don't know why he's not here. Jimmy is built for this.
Oh, Jimmy wants to know if you want the action, Bill.
He is betting against his fellow Ohian, whatever they're called.
No, he's
Buckeye.
That doesn't. Oh, so Jimmy's trying to. I don't know. Jimmy's trying to bet on Sal. Oh. Jimmy's not a Ohio guy. He's PA.
Oh, he's a keystoner.
Keystoner.
Well, all right. He's just a stoner. Isn't Pennsylvania the Keystone State? You could say yes.
I have no clue. Is it named after the beer?
All right, Tony hits us out, takes a 1-0 lead.
Your wife says you got 3 kids in college. You got to stop betting.
What if I win?
Well, the 3 kids in college are going to pay for.
Yeah, they're gonna start paying for stuff now, right?
Any.
Watch this.
Tony
Watch
Mel
this.
Sr.
This is why I'm gonna win. Watch this.
Nice hit. I don't like that.
Yeah, baby.
Jimmy's really trying to get you to bite here, Billy.
You got to know your horses in the race, guys. Just watch and learn a lesson. Jimmy, you'll thank me after you didn't lose your money.
Game has not started yet on court 4. Court 2 is 8-4. Frankie over Mike Iannarello. And Alex Guerra, 4 straight points versus Benedetto. He's up 4-1.
Where are you guys staying?
Some hotel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's a nice spot. I think it's a new hotel. I got to get these cookies and cake out of my face.
Somebody else is somebody. I think Brian Polance is staying there too. That's what he said. It's a new hotel.
Yeah, it's called the Avid.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep. It's nice. This ball is not short.
Yeah, it's got a. You can't even hope for to catch Pauline because it doesn't really matter. Look, he's doing housework.
And that's going to be a secondary foul. Paulino can be moved back. Sal's option. And Sal's
apparently it's a hard question.
I guess so. I had so I played with Sal at Nationals this year.
Okay.
Great teammate. You know, we did well, but there were definitely some issues with we were playing four person, no walk. So 2 on each side. Sal was on the other side. There were for sure some issues communicating back and forth.
So just the actual communication, not in the how you like to play bocce.
No, just having to ask every question 4 times.
Yeah, this is. I don't know, initially, I thought that was gone, but it seems to be slowing down.
But great teammate, very nice guy, great player.
Good ball.
No, Hunter, no shooting competition this year.
This one looks a little better than the last one.
It's
If it doesn't fade.
It's gone, isn't it?
No, it's not gone. Just don't know if it's going to move. All right, 2 good balls. Shoot the ball. Got to get something down anyways. Well, Tony's going to point again. He thinks he's at Lorenzino's.
What am I going to do with my $5? I'll probably buy Billy a drink.
Well, Billy could use one. Better line, worse speed. Now, I don't think you need to put one down.
No.
I don't think you're going to get. He's going to shoot Pauline on the other side, and he's not going to bring his ball and play on this side. So now he needs to put one to the right of that ball he just shot. Should be interesting.
Sal is a lefty.
Oh, he is. Okay.
So you can see Paulino, but
That'll help.
Tony's going to shoot.
Can't say I love this unless it goes clean. Yeah, that was a call a ball ago. Tell you what, I'm up 1-0. I'll make you a deal. I'll keep $4, give you $1 back right now. It's the only time I'm going to offer this to you.
It's my cash out offer.
That's your cash out offer. You get $1 back right now.
Well, my guys. Do you feel like you're up 1-0 right now?
No, not really.
You think Tony feels like he's up 1-0?
No,
right now?
Tony feels like he's down a lot. Especially if he rolls another one like that. He almost fell down. I'm losing to a guy who can't stand up.
It must be like a. The whole building is vibrating.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, your dad said it earlier, and I just thought he was losing his mind, but he said the screen was shaking. He thought it was an earthquake or something, possibly.
Wonder if there's if this is like a flight path or.
Jets are too low. Is he going to get by it? Is he going to get by it?
3 times.
Tony got robbed.
Folks, if you didn't hear it before, next month, beat the American Sons of Columbus in Kansas City, Missouri for the Face Triples Bocce Bash to benefit the Foundation for Autism Collaboration and Empowerment. The foundation exists to provide all those functions there on the left for children and families with autism. The Bocce Bash strives to build on over $55,000 in adaptive swim grants raised by the FACE Foundation. They've already provided, I believe, 1,700 swim lessons to children with autism. Drowning is one of the leading causes of accidental death for children with autism. So if you want to donate towards a fantastic, I'm losing my words, Billy.
Organization.
Organization, cause. Something nice. If you want to do something nice with your Friday night, scan that QR code or go to faceautismkc.com for more info. And yes, we will be broadcasting there next month, the 25th through the 27th, on my birthday.
Did you pay for that music?
No, that's why
It's wonderful.
it's free. It's my favorite part
Free
about it.
free works.
Royalty-free music, nothing like it. Tony Mel Sr., that's a miss.
All right, something's going drastically wrong here. I think
Wait a second, how is that?
I don't think Tony feels good.
Well, oh, it's short, that's why. He shorted it on the D line.
Oh.
He was shooting Paulino, but he just shorted it on the D line. That's tough for those short Paulinos. You got to clear the D line, and you know sometimes it gets in your head. You don't want to bounce over Paulino.
D is for dumb. That's the dumb line.
My father taking a shot on court 4. Nice hit.
Did he stick that ball?
Oh, no, he must have been shooting Paulino. Referee raised their arm.
that what it means when they raise their arm? There's a problem?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a problem.
I never knew. Thought they were just saying hi.
I think that's, yeah.
Come on, Tony.
That's a great way to put it.
Come on, Tony.
There's a problem.
If that ball slows down about 8 foot, it's a good one.
There's no way that Sal and the ref, there's no way that either of them understand what the other person is saying. No shot. I don't know why they don't just speak to each other in Italian.
It's like the blind leading the blind. Come on, Tony. I need you to lay one right on top of that green. Totally screw Sal. That's not short. That's my partner. Come on. Yeah, it's a no, not good. Sal knows he has an advantage in the volo zone. He's going to leave it in there the whole time. I'm fairly confident to say that's got to slow down too.
One point sit and 3 balls back again for Sal. On our other courts, 1-1. Valentina Palota versus my father Lou. Court 2, game is over. Court 3, Alex Guerra's up 4-2 on Benedetto Nicosia.
What's Alex up?
4-2.
Oh.
And Alex has 1 point sitting in there. Looks like rolling the last ball of the frame. It's got a shot. Got to get around a few balls. Not going to happen. 5-2 Alex Guerra.
I got a funny feeling I'm in trouble.
What'd you do? Oh,
Not
this
the-
bat here?
I'll take a whiskey and Coke. Just go get it now. Don't touch it. Keep going. Keep going.
This is so hard to do on these courts as an away player.
Yeah.
Maybe I got to roll like that tomorrow. Maybe I should roll lefty. Maybe I'm a lefty.
Could be.
My Uncle Eugene used to say that. He was so bad at golfing. Shout out to you, Uncle Huge. He was such a bad golfer. Every year, this is what I've heard from my other uncles and my father. Every year he had a new theory. He'd say, I figured it out. This is my problem. One year, I guess he showed up and he goes, I figured it out. I'm a lefty.
I will say, like Phil Mickelson is right-handed. He plays golf left-handed.
Oh, there's a lot of hockey players that are righties that play left-handed.
Because really, as a right-handed golfer, you hit the ball with your left side. So it's definitely doable. Now, I doubt if your uncle was right, though. All right, Tony's been a gentleman long enough. Feel free to kick his ass. Yeah, I don't know how well Tony shoots volos. I think it's going to... I don't think it's an option.
This ball's gone. I think.
I don't think so.
Oh, we got Jose and Nick coming up on court 2. All right, we'll swing over there shortly.
Oh, if we leave this game, bets off. I got to watch to see what's going on. Yeah. If you're going to cheat, then count me out. They're already lining up at the fence to watch Jose.
One more practice frame over there, and we'll slide our cameras over. This game seems like a bit of a foregone conclusion at this point. Let's see how Tony Volo's right now. I'm sure he's. I would be very surprised if Tony's doesn't have a decent Volo shot.
What were you saying?
Well,
I feel you are mocking me.
Tony's a great player.
Tony's a phenomenal player.
Tony can also hear me right now.
Oh, yeah, you better be careful. He'll reach across this thing and snatch you up like nothing. Why did he
To keep the
put that
Paulino
ball
open.
back? Why? Why would you do that?
Keep,
Oh,
so
you could shoot it
Tony
down.
couldn't
Gotcha,
shoot
gotcha.
Paulino.
Really?
Mr. Peasant.
All right.
We got money on this game, Pat.
Who does?
At this point, I don't think we really do.
What this game here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got 20 for sure.
Yeah.
Are we on?
We are.
Oh, wow. So, what are you guys watching?
We're watching
We're
this game.
watching me
We're gonna
lose $5.
We're going to slide over to Jose.
I saw Tony score the first frame. He made a nice shot.
He did. I should have cashed out.
He tried to.
I could have got like $550 back.
He tried to cash out.
So I told the ref, this is Tony's first time playing PRV. You got to help him with the rules. And Tony's like, oh, same as Sal. I go, Sal's been playing he's been playing PRV for decades. But he convinced Tony that it's his first time.
Did he really?
Did he actually?
Kind of, I guess so. As he's going to hit this Volo. Nope.
You meet a lot of people playing bocce.
You sure do.
And every once in a while you come across a guy that you meet and you go, I don't really think I want him mad at me.
Is this game started? Is that the first ball? All right, here we go. Jose Bato and Nick DiMichele.
And Tony's one of those guys. I just don't want Tony mad at me.
All right. We got Anthony reffing.
Does a good job.
We got Jose. This is going to be Jose's first shot of the tournament.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah, these balls are not the easiest to tell apart either.
Oh. Nick's are red.
One's black and white, the other one's red and green. What's wrong with you?
I'm colorblind.
Apparently.
I am.
Yeah, so it's red and, they match the scoreboards pretty good. Anyways, Jose, first two balls. His point not that great. His shot he missed. So Nick's played a game already. Jose has not.
And next to 777 player, these are his home courts, right?
Yeah. Jose's going to shoot again.
Oh, hopped over it.
Bounce over.
Bounced over it. And it was right on it.
Surprised you shot Polino on that angle.
Why bring the other ball into your line of sight?
Why wouldn't you shoot it straight?
Well, he must have had more than a ball's width between Paulino and the ball there.
No.
Well, he's doing it again, but
that is the difference between these guys who are super confident playing PRV.
well, he knows he's playing Nick. To put one ball in there is not going to. He doesn't even have feel for the pointing yet because he's only played one ball. It wasn't great.
So explain to me. He hits the Pauline, goes to the beggar. How come he gets a point a foot away?
Well, maybe that's why he shot on that angle. I like shooting Polino straight. I think you make more points in the back wall. Nice shot.
I give you guys credit because I'm just thrilled I actually touch the Pauline when I shoot it.
The theory is if you shoot the Polino straight, right, your ball gets to the back wall in the middle of the court.
Yeah. Oh, that's
and
true.
then if the Polino comes off either board, it's not going to pass your ball in the back wall, and it stops on your ball.
Yeah, that's smart. That makes sense. You can cover more backboard.
Well, is that true though? If
Yes.
Your ball has to stay on the back.
Your ball has to stay on the back. Polino comes. You'll see it quite a bit. Look for it this tournament.
Well, Pat taught me something, and he didn't even realize he did it one time. We were playing in something, and he starts talking about percentage of the backboard covered. He's like, well, they only got 20% of the backboard. And you start looking at it, and it's like, it's easier to make decisions about how you're going to shoot depending on what percentage of the backboard.
Yes.
And it's a really good way of looking at it, and I never did that before.
Yeah, some people say they have a ball in the back wall. Okay, but their ball's in the corner, and the opponent has
here.
It looks for three for sure.
Yeah, 3.
That's coming back.
The short one might not have been a.
But,
All right. See you, Jimmy.
But I mean, it gives you something to work from when you're trying to make a decision on if you're going to shoot something down or not. And
We're gonna have to ask Anthony to mark the points before next frame.
all the ones on the court when they're shooting down.
No, it's still 0-0 on that board. We don't know if he scored 3 or 4.
Oh.
Nick Polino.
That's Jose's spot. Maybe a little bit deeper. Normally.
That's a little tricky spot in this court here.
I don't think he liked it. Maybe he did.
I don't think anybody thought that. Well, actually, no. He hit his last shot. I was going to say I don't think anybody thought Jose was going to miss 3 in a row. He didn't even really miss the second shot either. He just bounced right over Paulino, which is hard to believe on these courts.
Well, when you're Jose, that's not a miss. When it's us, it is.
I'd say the other way around.
It should be the other way around.
It's
I would
really.
agree.
What are you guys talking about?
Bouncing
Saying
over
it really
Paulino.
wasn't a miss because he bounced over the Pauline. I'm like, it is for us.
Oh, that is a miss, yeah, for sure. Because he raised it too much over the D line. Anyways, always playing Jose, you want to get on the board. So these 3 points is going to calm down Nick, give him some confidence. I think we're in for a good match.
I wouldn't know. I haven't been on the board with Jose. I remember the game he played last year, his first game, against Jeff.
Yes.
And he struggled to start out that game.
No, but I think he had a lead, and then Jeff made a big comeback.
Is that what it was? I thought Jeff jumped out first, but you're probably right.
I'm not 100% sure. Do you remember, Mike? I think
No.
Jeff was down, and then he hit Polino for 4, and then he did it again for 4.
Oh, that could. Yeah, I remember those 2 shots. The ones I remembered.
Yeah. He hit Paulino twice for 4 each time. Beyond that, I couldn't tell you.
Nice shot by Nick there. Sticks it.
That's the first stick I've seen like that
Oh, Nick.
all day.
Nick he doesn't really have a big back spin, but it's like a dead spin, and
And he doesn't throw it very hard.
no, just stayed right there.
Nice. Good for him. That's a great shot.
Yeah, now he's lying 2, puts Jose in a difficult position here. Like I mentioned before, I don't know if some people were on the broadcast before, but in 2005 we were at the World Championships in Brazil, and Nick Di Michele had to play Gianluca Formicone from Italy, and he won that game 15-14.
Really?
John Luca is widely regarded as
Debatably one of the GOATs, besides him and Dante D'Alessandro and Benedetti. Still plays at a top level. I think he won the leaderboard last year in Italy.
I was watching him the other day at home.
Yeah, him and Nani play quite a bit. Did Jose make the point there?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Nick might go volo here. Yeah, Nick's going to shoot long volo shot here. Oh, was that just over?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked to the left, but from the angle he had, he just went over it.
Oh, yeah, sideways spin.
Oh, that was just right over.
Yeah.
I guess like, oops. Look at the way the ball spins when he releases it on the volo.
Wow, look at that.
Corkscrew.
That was the difference from 5-0 to 3-1. Jose, you got Polino now? This side of the court is much faster than...
Huh.
I think that's the south side of the court. Is that south? Where are we go? Yeah, that's south. The south side's slower than north side. It's going to come off the wall pretty good here.
Yeah, this one breaks towards the middle between
Yes.
2 and 3.
A quick score update here on other courts. Looks like Benedetto's taking the lead 6-5 over Alex Guerra. 8-something on this court, and 5-5 Val Palota and my father Lou. What is that, 8-3? 8-3 Sal.
Oh, big comeback. Oh, nice ball. Great ball.
Yeah. Don't look like it's going to be Versailles. Tough shot for Jose
I don't
here.
think you couldn't walk down and place it in a better spot.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Jose Volo.
He's shooting Polino. Into the ball. Interesting.
This might go out of the court. There it goes. Nice shot.
Reset. Oh.
You know, the funny thing was, it's exactly what he was trying to do with it. If he's going to shoot it straight on into it.
Yeah, he was trying to hit the Polino into that ball.
He's trying to, yeah.
It's a great shot.
That's impressive.
Let's see if he changes the position or he goes back there.
I think he's going to keep going right back there all weekend.
Yep.
You know, just in the brief time I've watched Jose play, he seems to like, and you tell me if I'm wrong,